Let me check out stream health. Stream status is excellent. Okay. So I'm gonna try this one more time. My cat is like biting my fucking leg right now. I'm gonna need her to chill out. Okay, excellent connection is what this shit says.
What type of bullshit is this?
All right, now it's set to unlisted, so we're gonna set it to public because now I have an excellent connection, it says.
Okay, now let me go on this stream and see.
All right, somebody said yo. A bunch of people saying yo. Hopefully, we're good. Is it buffering now?
It's not buffering for me yet.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. I was having a little bit of trouble getting the chat to show up on the side. It's getting on my nerves, but no, now we're good. I believe all is well. Okay. Does my audio sound okay? Third time's the charm. Yep. You like Kage gone? Okay. All I did was change the encoder or whatever the fuck. So the option that I clicked in Streamlabs was like the same too. But whatever, I guess. Anyway, so there's been a little bit of preamble. I'm just going to say one more time. Okay. This is the third time I've said this, but in case you're new, since, you know, I did have the stream taken down twice, there's no beef or issue between NCHammer and I. Six and I are reacting to this for fun. Now, hold up.
All right, it's not lagging. Cool. Let's go.
Now, hold up. I do got a couple questions, though, for NCHammer.
Okay.
What's with some of these recommended? Like, what's with that ad in the top right, for example? And second off, NCHammer, you be listening to music through lyric videos on YouTube? That Bruno Mars lyric video there?
Bro, this nigga don't watch none of your shit, bro. All the Swagkage videos don't have a single.
There's no red bar.
This is the first time bro tuned in years.
Hey.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Someone said, yeah, bro, take another year off. Hey! Watch it. But anyway, Six and I are going to be reacting to this. We're going to be doing what we normally do. So this is probably going to be a long stream because his reaction is about 2 hours. So our reaction to his reaction is probably going to be, give or take, 3 or 4. So everybody buckle in, get your popcorn, whatever. Also, is Six's audio good? Like, he's loud enough? Don't ask me my opinion on Universal Naruto. I'm not talking about that shit.
Why not debate him or get him in call? Hey, you know what? That should happen, Radiant. I'm glad you brought that up.
After I watch the video, I'll ask him if he wants to do that shit on stream. I have a feeling he's gonna be like, but you know.
What's up, guys? Today we got a bit of a different one. See,
anyway,
Swagkage,
NC and I are
predecessor
cool.
in the
He hit
Naruto
me up
YouTuber
before he did
space,
this.
has
He was like,
finally
hey, is it
posted-
cool
he's
if I
come
do
out of his
this? I
year-long
told him yeah,
hibernation,
so.
And the video that he's posted is in interesting. See, Swag posted this video titled...
All right, one sec. Geets donated $10. Yo, Swag, I'm playing Master Duel right now. Any tips on using Noble Knights, FA, or Spellbook Prophecy? Just don't play those decks, bro. And $20 from Professor Fiction. This is for you to pay the Wi-Fi bill. King, gotta keep the stream up. It wasn't a Wi-Fi problem. I pay my internet bill. I just had shitty settings, okay? But I appreciate the 20.
Naruto was always the underdog.
Yeah, he was.
Encapsulating why Naruto is truly a story about Naruto always being an underdog. So today, we're doing a little bit of a live reaction to this video.
Whoever made a
to
video
see,
about that
if we
is
agree with
telling the
point.
truth.
One of the big things that we built our platform on is that, yeah, unfortunately, Naruto does...
So real quick, is the audio from the video good? It's not too loud? Like, especially compared to my voice.
It's kind of low, honestly.
Oh, it's kind of low? All right, word. Yeah, somebody asked me to raise
being
it.
the underdog later into the story. And I have a ton of respect for Swag. I think this is one of the best videos he's ever done. So I want to get into it. I want to offer up some counterpoints. And
He hasn't watched many of them. We see it on the side, nigga.
It's a 48-minute long video. And I'd like to establish I do agree with some of the points that he's made.
Okay,
So
is it loud enough now? Is it loud enough now? Too quiet? Is it still too quiet? Like right now, or is it? Okay, people are saying better. Okay, this is good now. Okay, cool. I'll keep it in the middle. All right, block once or twice. You've probably at least caught a whiff of the discourse I'll be exploring in this video. A critique often levied at Naruto, both the character and the series. Bro,
he's
not
just at odds with one of the things they're...
I haven't even said anything yet.
I can't... So this is actually why I'm reacting to this video. I don't think Swag is like dropping my name or anything here. I'm just one of the people who does hold on to that ideology. Like, I'm one of the people who believe that...
Okay. For the record, I did not know this. This video had nothing to do with NCHammer. I mean, I think I've seen some videos where he like says this, but that's just because it's like a common opinion, right? You know, like most people, well, not most people, but a lot of people have been saying for years, like, oh yeah, Naruto's actually Jesus, that sort of thing. But it might be, you know, fairly obvious. This was mainly because of that fucking Plague of Gripes video that everybody hates. It didn't really, this was not addressing NC at all. Six, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all might have just seen a flash of Sonic Adventure 2 for a second. My bad.
Naruto loses his path as an underdog throughout the duration
Infinite
of Naruto.
content
So I
glitch?
figured today
Yes,
I'm going to
sir.
offer up a difference of my opinion, and we'll see if I agree with Swag's points or if I don't.
Tell you how many times I've heard that the series started as an underdog story with a compelling message about how hard work is more valuable than natural talent, until it undid all this by retroactively turning its main character into not just a prodigy, but the chosen one.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is kind of the thing that people talk about in Naruto discourse all the time, that Naruto slowly but surely becomes a Mary Sue. See, in the beginning of Naruto, yes, absolutely. He is sold as an underdog. He's an
Well,
orphan, he has
okay,
no...
this is like nitpicky a little bit. I don't know if anybody says Naruto's a Mary Sue. Like, he's flawed, but he's like overpowered. But that's not like Mary Sue territory, you know?
Yeah, definitely not.
Parents, no friends, everybody in the village hates him, but slowly, as the story progresses, it seems as though things are slowly but surely added onto Naruto's roster of accomplishments that he didn't necessarily work for that make him a Mary Sue.
Else you'll often hear following this talking point is that Rock Lee should have been the main character instead, since he's a better vehicle for the message of the value of hard work than Naruto is.
Wait, no! Don't say yeah.
No. Oh,
Oh
this
my
is the
god,
worst part he could agree with.
bro. Okay, I talked about this in the video, obviously, but the Rock Lee thing is so annoying because Rock Lee is only like. So, Six, I'm sure you would agree that Naruto has characters that are supposed to embody some of its themes, like, all over the place. And it'll take some of these, like Lee is an example of, like, one of the themes personified and taken to its logical extreme, right? You know, like, somebody who has no talent and has to work hard and does work really hard
Yeah.
to compete with people, right? Like, that's what Lee's supposed to be. But first of all, I didn't get into this in the video as much as I should have, just because I wanted, like, it was hard to insert and keep it paced well. But Lee takes shortcuts just like Naruto does too. But second off, and this is a big one, that's not the only theme in the story. Lee would have not, like, Lee wouldn't have gotten the job done the way that Naruto did if he went to the bridge, right? You know, Zabuza and Haku are not gonna, like, Haku might have Haku might not have killed Lee. Haku might have liked Lee, and Haku's hesitant to kill anyway, but there's no world in which Lee convinces Zabuza to help them out. And, like, they probably would have succeeded in the mission because they had Guy there, and Guy's Genin were, like, way stronger than Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura at the time. But, like, part of what you're supposed to take away from that arc is that, you know, like, Naruto gave Zabuza an opportunity to, like, live out his final moments as a good person, and that's the person he chose to die as, and he's able to do that for a lot of people throughout the story. And that's important because, like, Naruto's ability to do this manifests in huge, like, world-changing events later on, like, particularly with Pain and with Obito. You know, if Naruto doesn't convince Nagato to revive everybody and leave, like, that's really bad. That spells doom for a lot of people. And, you know, if Obito doesn't switch up and help them against Kaguya, it's, you know, the same thing. So I think that saying that Lee should have been the main character is, like, a big, like, missing the point situation.
I also think Lee doesn't really embody the themes of Naruto better than Naruto anyway. Especially, like, the main talking point with that is that Lee is the answer to, you know, hard work beats talent or whatever. And that's not even true. Lee consistently gets outdone by people who are simply more talented than him.
Yeah.
Gaara beat him, and then Sasuke, with all of his talent, did shit Lee couldn't do. Lee admits, word for word, that he could never do an attack like the Chidori because he doesn't have an eye that can see through that beeline attack at an opponent, you know, if they were to start countering or whatever. So, I mean, Lee doesn't even embody what the argument against Naruto is well.
Yeah. Another thing about Lee, I talked to Six about this a little bit. This didn't make it into the video, is that Lee with the gates is sort of like an argument against Naruto leaning on the Nine Tails. Because he does it, like, he jumps into the first gate a lot. You know, like, he does it against Sasuke when he's already winning the fight. He doesn't need to. And he about destroys his body to defeat Gaara. Now, Six disagrees with me about this. I think that Lee was winning the fight as soon as he took off his weights because Gaara straight up couldn't hit him. And Lee couldn't penetrate Gaara's sand shield, but, you know, Naruto's answer to that later, before he used the Nine Tails chakra, was a paper bomb, which Lee could have done, I think, because, you know, he was fast enough. If you want to say, oh, well, Lee didn't have a paper bomb, well, he should have. That's not Naruto's fault that he's more prepared. That doesn't make Naruto a shitty main character, that he was more prepared than Lee. You know, that doesn't make Naruto, like, gifted or something just because he was carrying standard ninja equipment on him. Lee should have had that shit. It's the tuning exams. But, you know, like, Lee leans on the gates a lot, like, well before he's ready to. Kakashi scolds Guy for teaching Lee the gates. Says that, and like, this is, I think that this is supposed to make Lee a foil to Naruto in the sense that, like, oh, he has this power that really only he could attain. Because, you know, Six, I'm sure you would agree with, like, me there that, like, Lee is one of the only characters in the series, especially at his age, who could reach Gate 5, right? You know, Kakashi says that, yeah. So this is like a Lee exclusive ability for all intents and purposes, like him and Guy, and he leans on it too much to make up for other shortfalls that he has, which is exactly what people say Naruto does, you know? Like even when Naruto gets his stat amp against Neji, he doesn't just beat Neji up with raw stats. He goes for a feint, right? He goes to clash with Neji, and Neji assumes that Naruto is going to do something stupid and try to fight him in close quarters combat, but Naruto knows he can't do that because Neji's a master of the gentle fist. So he sets up that clone plan where, you know, he clashes with Neji, they get blown back by the explosion, and then the clone comes out of the ground and punches Neji, and he wins the fight. You know, that's something that, like, Lee and Guy both make the mistake of assuming he can't lose if he opens the gates. You know, like, they think it's inconceivable that Gaara can beat somebody who's mastered the 3rd, 4th, and 5th gate. But Naruto doesn't have that sort of, like, ego about him because he knows that, like, no matter how strong he gets, it's the same thing with, like, Goku, right? Like, no matter how strong he gets, there's always going to be somebody out there stronger than him. He always has to strive to be better. So he doesn't see the Nine Tails as, like, okay, you know, because I have this, I'm entitled to victory, which, you know, Lee makes that mistake. He thinks, oh, I deserve to win here because I've worked hard. I can open these gates. I should be able to beat Gaara. Naruto's like, Neji could still whoop my ass even with this huge stat equalizer. So I still need to consider what's going to happen if I rush him and it doesn't work. Lee doesn't have that, you know, like in the back of his head. He doesn't think, okay, what if Gaara takes the Hidden Lotus and is fine? Then what do I do? Lee doesn't consider that. He just does it. Naruto does. And that's why Naruto succeeds where Lee fails. That's what I think.
I just realized all that talking, right? But we don't even know. Like, he's shaking his head, but he might be like, yeah, people do say this. He might not say, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Here, let me go through some super chats real quick before I resume the video. Okay, Jay donated 5. Happy holidays. Appreciate it, bro. Hope you have a great new year. Chris Cabrera donated 2. Late Kage using lag mode with Sage mode. All right, whatever, bro. Peter Parker. Hey, Spider-Man watched my last stream. I appreciate the 10, bro. NC's video on this is awful. He was saying that Haku was legit trying to off Sasuke and that Pain's main objective for attacking the Leaf was not getting Naruto. Okay, I'm not going to say this video is awful, but if NC says that shit in this video, he is objectively incorrect. Been watching since 17, band plug Fupa Goddess. Appreciate the long-time support, Broke Boy Pokemon, and thanks for the $2. Professor Fiction with $5. Lee would have dealt with hatred in the ninja world by doing push-ups. He would have been like, yeah, Pain, have you tried running 1,000 laps? Let me see, Jaw here. Hey, man, why did you delete last stream, the one after your hiatus? I didn't delete it. It's just unlisted. So, you know, I can, like, post a link to it on my Twitter or something if you want. Tiberius with $2. Lee would have become an alcoholic if he was the MC because of the drunken fist. Sure, I guess. Catalina with 200 SEK. I've always hated how people say Lee embodies the theme of hard work overcoming talent better than Naruto does because it's such a stupid argument when you consider how Lee fails where Naruto succeeds. Exactly, right? Like I think what some people try to say is like, oh, Naruto actually is a story about how you have to be gifted to succeed, but that's not necessarily true either. Like maybe, like, Six, do you think people mean like, oh, if Lee was the main character then he wouldn't have lost and or something like that? Like, I really don't get it.
I don't get where, I never heard the argument go anywhere past that Lee should have been. I never hear people put Lee in Naruto situations ever. Like you say about Naruto or like Lee not being able to do the shit Naruto did, the bridge. Yeah, I think that's true even with like the plan Naruto came up with, because Lee doesn't use Shuriken and he can't use the clone jutsu.
Yeah,
so he could never have gotten Guy out of the prison. Right.
Yeah,
and maybe Guy wouldn't have needed. Maybe Guy could have activated the gates inside that water bubble.
Yeah, but that would have been, you know, like that would have been a moment for Guy. You know, Lee wouldn't have grown at all from that fight.
Right.
And then the wise young lad with 5 when it comes to Lee being the main character, a deconstruction of Naruto's main core central theme would have been the best way to shut that down. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to do with this video. Let me see. Malo the it's cut off on my screen.
The Yoshi.
The Yoshi, okay. Malo the Yoshi says, yo, Swag, since you like Hunter x Hunter, were you on your villain arc competing with Togashi, but then you realized you can only do 1 year of inactivity? No. It is funny that Togashi returned around the same time as me, though. Then Dylan Naruto with $5. There's a part where you defended the reincarnation bit, but that goes against your how Naruto could have been better video. Just something I noticed. Yeah, I changed my mind. Wise Young Lad with $10. From all of the written and video Kishimoto interviews I read, as well as the story's prologue with Iruka and Naruto's ninja way from the Land of Waves, the main theme seems to revolve around war. Yes, that's true. Someone donated 5, and I appreciate it, Aiden. Said, I'd never seen a character get more mileage out of one fight than Lee. That's so true, dude.
I'm saying, bro, I always say that Lee gets so much mileage out of one fight that he fucking lost.
Yeah. But all right. I'm going to get back to this video now. Then I'll read some more donations later.
Listen, that's a point I resonate. That is absolutely a point I talk on quite frequently. That by the
Oh, okay. So he does agree with the Lee main character thing.
Yeah, so exactly like I said, bro. Damn.
Rock Lee is a better representation of what hard work can achieve than Naruto, and the most unfortunate aspect.
That's not true! Lee is a loser! He works hard to do nothing! Nothing! Yeah. He sits there in the war. He sits there in the war, and all he does is throw a kunai and say, fuck, I'm a loser. Fuck. I can't do shit. Guy's a great representation of the hard work versus talent thing. Because Guy sat there and boxed with Madara. Lee is not, though. Don't even come at me with that bullshit. And it's like, also, like one of the things I like about Naruto that I talked about in the video is that Naruto will run into like a wall that he can't scale with like talent, you know, like he can't do the Rasengan. He's incapable of it. So he figures out a workaround because he's like, well, I'm going to learn this shit one way or another, you know. He's just like stubborn, but he's not stubborn in the same way that Lee is, if you know what I mean, right?
I said, didn't he kick Madara in half? That shit amounted to almost nothing.
Yeah, he kicked a guy who can regenerate and did regenerate in half. So, you know, I don't know.
A guy who couldn't move. Like, literally can't fucking move, dude.
All right. Back to the... Again, is this friendly? NC, you and I are good, but I vehemently disagree with what you're saying.
Disregarded from the story. See, Naruto becomes the MC, he accomplishes everything, and by the time Shippuden rolls around, Rock Lee is basically all but forgotten from the story, unfortunately.
As the title should have already told you, I don't agree with this at all. I think that people who talk about the series like this are missing the point. Naruto is supposed to be an underdog, but he was never meant to be completely helpless or something. The story was never ever about someone without any gifts proving that they're as good as people more talented than they are.
Like I said, he's about to talk on the Neji point here, but like unfortunately that is kind of what the beginning of Naruto is about. That's the entire...
No, it isn't.
There is literally no one in Naruto who is not gifted at anything and is a major character, right? Like, actually, straight up, all of the main characters, including Lee, has something that makes them special. Lee has the gates. He's a genius at hard work. And he's a genius at taijutsu because Kakashi says no one could open the gates through hard work alone. And you know what? He doesn't even say that at the 5th gate. Lee isn't even done opening them when Kakashi says that shit. He's watching.
But what guy says he can open 5 though. He says he can open 5, and Kakashi's like, oh, he can open 5. He must be a genius then.
Oh, okay. Still though, like the point stands that Lee is gifted.
Yeah.
You know, like, you got even somebody who's, like, relatively worthless, like Tenten. She's got good aim. She's got, like, infallible aim. She never misses, right? Like, everybody's talented at something in this series.
Tenten, dude.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong, though, right? Who else is a sharpshooter that good?
Did she hit Tamari?
She didn't hit Tamari because Tamari deflected everything. But Guy immediately said, like, oh, also that's anime. In the
Yeah, but
manga,
when
we
they
don't see
fought
the
in the
fight.
manga.
In the manga, we don't see the fight.
Yeah, I guess. But Tamari has no scratches on her.
Yeah.
So
But
yeah,
you
they
could
probably
just
have similar.
Yeah. You could assume that Tamari just blitzed her.
Yeah.
Crux of the Neji versus Naruto fight. It's Neji talking on his birth circumstance being less important than that of Hinata's, and therefore he doesn't have the equal amount of opportunities, and therefore he tries to keep Hinata down as an example that he should be able to accomplish more as a more talented individual.
Well, so, like, the thing with Neji is, like, doesn't he, like, disprove his own point? Like, he believes he's inferior to Hinata because he's a member of the Branch family. But
Naruto says that to him. Naruto's you're doing this too, you know.
yeah.
And I don't remember what Neji's answer was. If I recall correctly, Neji doesn't have an answer. He just like, you know, he has that wide-eyed panel, and there's like a little reaction marker next to him.
Yeah,
Like he really just got caught out on his bullshit. But he doesn't. I don't think he says anything in response to Naruto to make it seem like he's not doing exactly what he's telling Naruto not to do.
Yeah, right. Like, Neji's like, oh, well, you know, you're stuck where you're at based on the circumstances surrounding your birth. And then Naruto's like, then why are you, like, well, Naruto doesn't say this exactly, but it's like, but Neji is more talented than Hinata. Like, that's the whole, like, Neji's supposed to be a stupid hypocrite. That's the, like, the whole point of his conversation with Naruto. I don't know. I hate this Neji was right shit, bro.
Yeah.
Genius to say.
It's not a story about succeeding in spite of being talentless in a world full of gifted people. It's actually about having enough faith in yourself and staying determined enough to find what your gifts are.
I don't think he's wrong there. I think actually, if anything, that's a very astute point. Like every single character in the Konoha 12.
Yeah, that's why Kage guy is
No,
spinning.
this is true. This is true.
Wait, hold on. He just
It's actually about having enough faith in yourself and staying determined enough to find what your gifts are.
I don't think he's wrong there. I think actually, if anything, that's a very astute point. Like every single character in the Konoha 12 that we see has something that they are very, very good at.
Exactly.
Dude. What? No, that's crazy to agree with.
Konoha 12. 10-10 is incredible at Kenjutsu, Shuriken Jutsu, all of that. So
what the fuck? I swear I haven't watched this video. I swear I didn't watch this video before. I swear I didn't watch this video in advance. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. He brought up 10-10 too. That's really funny. All right.
Oh, here, this is what Naruto says to Neji. He says, the cadet branch is supposed to protect the main branch, but you use the exams as an excuse to beat up Hinata. It sure seems like you were trying to defy your fate too. And Neji does not have a response.
Yeah.
The next thing Neji says to him is that he blocked his chakra point, so he shouldn't be able to stand.
That's so funny. All right, let me get to some more super chats because I got a bunch in. Tiberius with 2 says Lee is a main character if Naruto was written by 1. That's true. Omari Washington with 2, appreciate it. Lee had it on hard mode. Naruto had it on merciless. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm saying. Lee also selected a lower difficulty than Naruto because Lee is just like, I want to be a splendid ninja. Naruto's like, I want my face on the fucking mountain, bro. I want to be Hokage. Lee just wants to be a splendid ninja. Naruto wants to be the best in the village.
Yeah.
Ram Assist 99 with $10 says, hey Swag, what's up, my guy? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. I've been back for a little bit, working on my comeback right now.
And Naruto just being strong isn't going to get him what he wants.
Exactly.
Most of the village thinks that Naruto is the nine-tailed fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get
which
into
was
that in the video.
literally destroying the village, killed the 4th Hokage, but they do not fuck with him at all.
It's
so
the same thing with Gaara. It's the same thing with Gaara, like I talk about in the video. Like, Gaara is one of the strongest ninja in the sand, but, I mean, what does it amount to? Everybody hates him. He has no friends. He has a lot of respect, but respect isn't, like, all Naruto wants. He wants people to, like, love him. He wants people to, you know, fuck with him, like, for real, so.
Yeah. It's like, Naruto is definitely an underdog in the sense that he has to go from being the literal most hated guy in the village to trying to be the most loved guy in the village.
Yeah, it's more than just like, oh, he has to be the best at fighting. Like, he has all of these like social like he's definitely like a social underdog, right? And you know, eventually when his goal becomes I'm gonna save the world and like end all war, he's definitely an underdog there too, right? So
Yeah, because everybody is already so used to it. Like Naruto goes in front of the Raikage and bows his head to him, and the Raikage is just like, "What's up with this dumbass nigga?"
yeah,
You know,
exactly.
like, and then later he respects him for it.
Wolf's Pain with no, sorry. First was Eternal Flame with $5. The only fight that Lee won is against a clone of himself. You know who else did that? 10-10. Yeah, that's funny. Wolf's Pain said that I did the Willy Wonka shit to Lee. You get nothing, you lose. Good day. Yeah, he's a fucking loser. Merged Keck W with $5. I guess you got both Super Saiyan, Daima and Glorio in one pull. I did 3 multis on both banners plus the free one, and I only got Glorio. I'm not going to keep summoning for Daima $50 from the Young Family. Appreciate it, bro. A lot of problems with NC's arguments is his claim that if Naruto didn't have the Nine Tails in certain situations, he would have died. But my argument is that he wouldn't have been in those specific situations to begin with to story. Yeah, that's true. Like against Pain, for example, like people are like, oh, see, he wouldn't have beaten Pain without the Nine Tails. But again, I get into this in the video. First of all, he doesn't. Like, he leans on the Nine Tails, and then the story demonstrates why it was wrong for him to do so, and he beats Pain with his own power. And second off, that fight wouldn't have even happened if he didn't have the Nine Tails inside of him. So, the Wise Young Lad with $20. Hard work is a theme, but hard work overcoming talent is too specific and doesn't add up. Lee represents the former, but no one represents the latter without some outside help. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Let me see. Zaxu Hybrid with $5. Genuinely, if people want Naruto but Lee is the NC, just go watch Black Clover. And, I appreciate the $5.
No.
I can't let you plug Black Clover here. I'm sorry. Isn't the thing with Neji is fighting and changing fate and not being an underdog? I appreciate the 5, Aiden, but I don't know exactly what you're asking me. Like, Neji's arc is about fatalism, but, like, it's also related to Naruto's whole underdog thing. The Wise Young Lad with $5. I don't ever really donate, but this is a one-time thing because I like what you do. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks, man. I got a final round to donate about Neji. Yeah, this whole Neji shit. I mean, I've already said I don't like it. Let me see. Dave Vena with $5. A lot of people who love that first Lee fight conveniently forget that in his next fight he loses to a man who is 8 minutes away from a heart attack. Well, he also doesn't use the gates, and he does better than Naruto. Like, this reinforces my point about the gates, like, being represented as a crutch, much like the Nine Tails. You know, like, in order to use the gates, it is recommended first that you, like that you master them, and that you're not like using them to jump. Like first you need like a good foundation, which Guy has. Guy is like a monster in base, and then, you know, like, well, like once you got all your ducks in a row and shit, then you can start leaning into the gates. You know, same thing with the Nine Tails. Like, Naruto has to be strong enough without the Nine Tails to earn the right to use the Nine Tails, and not just use the Nine Tails to, like, skip past the progress that he needs to make, right? You know, the same thing, like, the same thing is represented with Gaara and Shikaku, and Lee also represents this to a certain extent. So, with the Kimimaro fight, Naruto shows up, goes into his Berserk Nine-Tail state, gets rocked, then Lee shows up, doesn't use the gates, does better, but still can't win. Then Gaara shows up, doesn't use Shukaku at all, and beats base Kimimaro. Now, Kimimaro almost beats him with the curse mark, but, you know, the measuring stick here is base Kimimaro, because Naruto couldn't do anything to him. Lee made a bit more progress, and Gaara was actually able to win. I think that's intentional. Chains of Scarlet with $5. The Naruto community is not the same without you, Swagkage. I appreciate it. I think you guys are too nice to me. Thanks for the 5, by the way. And JGC Vincent with $2. Swagkage versus NCHammer 23. The 5th grade Ninja War starts. I don't know about that. I think this is going to be a little bit more chill than that. All right, back to the video before I get to more super chats.
Talking about Naruto being an underdog, even though everybody else in the story is talented, to me, doesn't necessarily feel like the best talking point.
He's clearly supposed to be an underdog too, but unlike Naruto, he has some kind of disability that completely prevents him from using ninjutsu or genjutsu.
It's not even really like a disability, it's just he has the inability to mold chakra, which is something that a lot of people in the ninja world have. They just
That's not true.
Whoa. Who has the inability to mold chakra?
No, Lee can mold chakra.
That's what the gates are.
That's exactly what I was about to say. The function of the gates is it accelerates your chakra flow.
What the hell is he talking about? No, I'm genuinely confused. Keep playing. I want to know what he's talking about.
Well, I gotta speed up. I gotta pause this. We're only 4 minutes in. We're gonna be here until like 5 a.m.
try to become ninja.
In the same fight where it's revealed that Lee has this handicap, Kakashi says that for him to be able to open up 3 of the 8 gates, he must be a genius, as it's not something anyone can do just by trying hard enough.
See, I understand what he's saying here. Essentially, he's saying that Rock Lee is a genius, and that's established because Rock Lee is able to open to, I believe, the 5th gate in the battle against Gaara, something that no 12-year-old should be able to do. But the thing is here, Kakashi doesn't necessarily understand what Might Guy has forced, not necessarily forced, but what Rock Lee has been through over the course of his training arc. See,
That doesn't. Why does that matter, bro? What, like
Kakashi, he says that is impossible to achieve through hard work alone.
like,
What? It doesn't matter what he went
It's
through. Whatever he went
undisputed
through
right now.
wasn't enough.
I mean, if you want to compare, you know, like training regimen to training regimen, Jiraiya threw Naruto down a fucking bottomless chasm for him to get like a little pinch of the Nine Tails. So what? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know. There's stuff about this I want to understand more. I want to understand more about this position. So I hope NCHammer like is really saying shit he believes and whatnot.
Someone in chat said, "Swag man, don't crash out." I'm trying.
obviously Kakashi is going to sit there as somebody who hasn't seen Rock Lee run around the village 1,000 times in the last 3 days and be like, wow, I can't believe he can open to the 5th gate.
Well, I think if Kakashi, even if he had seen that, like, who cares?
I'm sorry. Is physical training what's needed to open a gate? That doesn't seem like it makes sense to me.
No, I don't think so.
Because Might Die's stupid trash ass opened up to the 8th gate, right?
Yeah, he did. He opened the gate of death.
Like I know Lee physically trains, but I think that's because Lee wants to, stay in shape and get in better shape.
That shit.
I don't think that you need to. I don't think you need to physically train your body to be able to open more gates. I think that that's something you have to figure out how to flow chakra through, and break.
It's so
open them.
It's so weird. That shit is treated like a clan jutsu or like a Kekkei Genkai, because like Dai shouldn't be able to do it because he's ass, but like Kakashi can only bust open one. But I think you do have to have some type of special predisposition to it, and I think that Guy and his dad had that, and Lee happened to have it as well. Pricey Squirrel 34 with 5 said, "Hey Swag, super happy you're back. Started watching you in 8th grade, and now I'm graduating college. Wow, I'm unk. Thanks for the years of awesome content. No problem, bro. I've had a lot of fun making these videos." The Wise Young Lad with $10. Child of Prophecy brings or destroys peace. Ashura reincarnation. Continue the cycle of hatred that disrupts peace. Add in Naruto's past, and everything is pushing Naruto to destroy the world. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And you see all of these foils to Naruto throughout the series that cracked, that could not handle the pressure, that couldn't handle the hate that they were dealing with, the trauma they were dealing with. They broke. And they were like, I'm going to destroy the world. I'm going to use pain to teach people not to wage war. I'm going to launch the infinite Tsukuyomi and force people to live a good life. Or you just have people like Gaara who didn't give a fuck. They were like, whatever. I'm living for me and me alone. That's it. Naruto is in a position Naruto over and over and over and over again has to choose between his own ego, his own hate, like all of this shit and doing the right thing. And it's not an easy decision to make, and he makes the right call every time. Every single time he does it. He's the only
Hashirama was so close. He was so close. He tried so many times to talk Madara down, Madara wouldn't give up and he broke.
Yeah. That's where Hashirama failed too. Like, Hashirama has all the advantages that Naruto has, and then some. He doesn't just have one-tailed beast. He's tamed them all. He's a reincarnate of Ashura, except he's the patriarch of his clan. He's the leader of his clan. He had the opportunity to team up with the leader of the Uchiha clan and create the ninja village system. He created the framework that we see throughout the whole 700 chapters of the series, you know? And his brother created the academy system that Naruto gets raised in. Like, Hashirama had the opportunity to do so much. He had so much more influence, physical power, all this type of shit that Naruto didn't have. And he failed. But I guess Naruto had that shit handed to him, right? Right? Whatever, bro. Fuck. Misery Swag, please hire me again sometime. I can't pay off my stinger by myself. Hope you get mini dragon stones for Christmas, by the way. All right, bro. Yeah, of course. OMG, Six's friend Swagkage is live. Burnt Senpai with $2. Mikhail Gordon with $10. I've been watching you ever since you came out years ago. Every single video, true day one. Even started debating people on Naruto because of you, and I've loved the journey. Naruto for life. Yes, sir. Naruto for life, for sure. Whoa! Potato Abe with $100. Yo, Swag, bro. Some Quora thread said Itachi could beat both Prime Madara and Hashirama at the same time. First of all, Abe, appreciate the 100. Second off, that's crazy. That's all I need to say about that.
Link the thread.
I'll react to it at some point. Yeah, I need to see the explanation for Itachi beating Prime Madara and Hashirama together. Mashal is the definition of hard work beats talent from Don Mega Mayweathers with $2. I don't know what Mashal is. I'll check it out. All right, back to the video. Then I'll get back to some more of the super chats.
So, yes, he is saying that Rock Lee is some kind of genius, but if anything, the training of the Suicide Corps during the blank period, where Rock Lee trains a bunch of people to train up to the 6th gate, which allows them to cut a meteor in half that Sasuke then finishes off, kind of proves that training the 8 gates isn't necessarily an impossibility, so long as...
Well, okay.
Did Lee train those guys?
If he did, doesn't that, like, help my argument that Lee, like... Would you like for okay? Let's say you're learning how to play guitar, right? And it's like there's like a genius guitar player who is well renowned throughout the world and is one of what, like 3 people who can do this super famous difficult guitar technique. It's like even if you're like a normal person, if that guy personally trains you, you have a way higher chance of learning that technique than, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Than like a normal person being, so I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie though, gang. We're not even averaging a minute every 10 on the stream.
Yeah, okay.
the work.
No, and blatantly says Lee is gifted, and then just to make sure there's no confusion, explains that this is exactly what he meant. I'd also like to add that after Kakashi said this, Lee opened 2 more of the gates. Yeah. So we can pretty safely say that Lee's past the point of being an ordinary genius and is actually pretty exceptional, even when compared to other gifted ninjas.
See, the way that Rock Lee is usually talked about is a genius of hard work, and I think that's probably the most apt explanation. He is a genius, but only in his ability to push through hardships, which I believe
no, he is also a genius for being able to open the gates.
Core messaging of Naruto, which is why I'll say that I believe Rock Lee encapsulates the ideology of Naruto better than Naruto by the end of the story, because while Naruto absolutely does work hard, unfortunately, all of the times when Naruto works hard are kind of mired by the fact that he's an incredibly talented ninja on account of how much chakra he has. Basically, anytime we see Naruto training in any capacity, he's using multi-shadow clone jutsu, something that only he can do because of his Uzumaki bloodline and his Kurama chakra, which allows him to expedite his training process, something that Rock Lee doesn't have access to.
Doesn't he do multi-shadow clone jutsu the first time without Kurama?
But this doesn't fucking matter. Right? Like, this doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
Nothing about Naruto says that Naruto can't be strong.
Yeah.
Because he's still an underdog for what he wants to accomplish.
Exactly. Well, I mean, like, the other thing, too, is, like, you know, I don't know, like, would I rather have a lot of chakra or, like, a Mangekyo Sharingan. You know, like, plus, you know, the gates give you a lot. I don't know.
I just can't get behind it. Like, if Lee had won versus Gaara and then like beat Sasuke in the finals, maybe I could get behind this a little bit more after he was like wasted in part 2, whatever you think. But since he doesn't win, I don't understand how this guy incorporates that thing better than Naruto does. Like, he works hard, but what else?
Yeah, exactly.
He works hard to lose. I mean, you go get some talent.
Well, also, like I said, he feels like his hard work entitles him to victory too. You know what I mean? Like, like Guy and Lee think it's like it's impossible for him to lose against Gaara. Like, Guy's just sitting there smirking the whole time, and he gets shown up when Lee does lose because Gaara isn't just sitting there trying to beat him in a stats battle. Like, Gaara's using his head. He's doing shit like sand clones and creating like Gaara resigns to the fact that he cannot react to Lee. He can't hit him when Lee is using the gates. So he's like, okay, well, I'm just going to have to hope that he runs out of gas and keep myself in the fight using like clever shit like the sand blanket to soften the impact of me hitting the ground. You know,
I think you're reaching too much. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, Gaara and Naruto, like they both do this, and like when Gaara fights Lee and Naruto fights Neji, they both do what I'm talking about here, where they keep up, even though they're like physically more powerful than their opponent or whatever. Like they don't let it stop there. You know, they keep treating their opponent as an equal mentally.
Yeah.
And Lee doesn't do that. Like, that's one of the reasons Lee fails.
Yeah.
Really is no reason to introduce a character like Lee, who is so obviously meant to be an underdog, who clearly blatantly has to work harder than everyone else if he wants to be able to keep up with them, then like immediately say that he's actually really talented, unless of course the series is trying to say exactly what I said it is. Everyone in this setting can do something that most people can't, or is better at something than most people are. That's why an experienced super genius like Kakashi can only open one of the gates, and a supposedly good-for-nothing failure of a kid whose ninja career basically just started can open 5.
I don't absolutely love that point, because it's not just that Rock Lee can open up to 5 gates immediately. He has to work insanely hard, and using Kakashi as
I don't. We don't have to keep pausing for this, but this isn't true.
It's just wrong, yeah. Also, Kakashi works hard. He busts his ass, bro.
a counterpoint there is kind of disingenuous, because Kakashi opens the first gate accidentally and then proceeds to not train.
Wait, what?
Really ever get?
What?
Accidentally?
That's okay. That's not true.
People talk about this as being like, oh, it's super easy to unlock the 8 gates. I mean, Kakashi did it accidentally, but saying that Kakashi, the super genius, could only unlock
Where
one
is this
with-
coming? Hold on. Am I
Who
like
even
missing
said that?
something? Yeah, am I missing something? Did Kakashi open? I feel like I'm tweaking right now because I don't think that's true.
Keep it going. I want to hear him like finish this out.
Yeah.
when Rock Lee the child could only unlock 5, kind of ignores how much work Rock Lee did to open those 5 when Kakashi quite literally didn't train in it at all.
The deal with Lee is that his gifts were less obvious and more difficult.
Okay. This is the last time for a minute that I'm gonna pause. But one of the points that I make later in the video, I can't fault him for responding this way when he hasn't gotten to there yet. But it's that Naruto also works really hard for all of the jutsu that he acquires. You know, like really, really, really hard.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. Can you think of a time in Naruto where the sacrificial play, just for one's own benefit, is like the right thing to do?
No.
I can't think of it.
No. Exactly. The one time it's good is when Guy opens the 8th gate to buy time for Naruto and Sasuke. Right?
But even then, he was trying to beat Madara. It just happened that, you know, he bought time, but he was trying to win.
Yeah, you're right.
And most people's are. So to a lot of people, they might have seemed outright non-existent. And everyone told Lee this, that he wasn't good enough and shouldn't bother trying. But he believed he was good enough.
Yeah.
Do I have what it takes to be a great ninja wasn't a question Lee asked himself. It wasn't a matter of if to Lee, but a matter of how.
So yeah, this is a genius of hard work panel right here. Like, if you're going to say that Rock Lee is a genius in any capacity, you should say that Rock Lee is a genius of hard work. But
And also, at using the gates.
That's the thing. The entire core messaging of Naruto is that hard work beats talent, and I believe Rock Lee is a really
That's not true.
good encapsulation of
The
that
entire
idea.
core
Backwards from
message
the
of
conclusion
Naruto
he
is
can work
not
within the
that
scope of
hard
his own
work beats
limitations and
talent.
still find something that makes him exceptional. And it's this kind of unwavering determination that the series is trying to preach.
Where does
Naruto,
that
the character,
come
exemplifies
from?
this pretty well.
Like this shit genuinely has me tweaking a little bit, and it has ever since I heard it. Where does it come from that hard work beats talent?
Yeah.
What's the start of that interpretation? Someone in chat, please tell me. What's the start of that interpretation? Is it not Lee?
I think it must
Because
be
Lee doesn't even do it right. He keeps losing.
All right. I'm going to watch until 10 minutes, and then I'm going to read super chats.
Does in the early parts of Naruto, absolutely. And here's the thing, I like to establish this right now. I don't enjoy making this point. I genuinely wish I existed on the side of the spectrum that Swag was making. Like, I want to sit here and talk about how
Yay, bro, come over.
Naruto has always been the underdog and how he never strayed from the core messaging of this manga, this anime, this IP. And unfortunately, I just don't have that ideology. But I do really appreciate that Swag is making this point.
But I think that at the start of the series, Naruto's in an even worse position than Lee would have been in when he graduated from the academy. Likely, he couldn't use Genjutsu, bad at Taijutsu, and sucked at throwing shuriken. The one and only advantage he had over Lee was that he could use a ninjutsu, a single one, and it was the sexy jutsu.
Yes, absolutely. Like, we don't necessarily know whether or not Naruto has any proficiency in terms of Genjutsu, and in terms of Taijutsu, he wasn't that bad. We actually see Naruto in the
we
early
know
Genin
Naruto
and even
doesn't
Shinobi Academy
have
days squabble with
proficiency
Sasuke.
in
No,
Genjutsu.
bro, okay. I say this in the video. 700 chapters. No Genjutsu thrown by this guy. Ever.
Some regard. And while this is kind of like a retcon situation as we see them appear later in Shippuden,
Also, Naruto's Taijutsu when he's a kid isn't, like, great.
because we're trying to
I
draw
don't know where
comparisons
this
between
is coming
Sasuke and Naruto and Kakashi and Obito, calling Naruto bad at Taijutsu just doesn't feel 100% accurate. But yes, absolutely.
No, in his academy days, Naruto's not good at Taijutsu.
Yeah,
Doesn't he?
Naruto doesn't get good at taijutsu until after the time skip.
Yeah. Also, it's crazy that Kishi drew this, bro.
Lee was better at Taijutsu in the Shinobi Academy.
Doing his best to learn all the ninjutsu the academy was trying to teach him, and it just wasn't working, so it's essentially the same thing. I'll go a step
Loving this. I believe this is Shinobi. What is this? Is this Storm 2?
further than saying
It's Storm 1, actually. No, this might be Storm. No, it's either Storm 1 or Storm 3. Because Part 1 Lee and Part 1 Naruto aren't in Storm 2.
that it's just the same, though. Let me actually explain how this is an advantage for Lee. As far as Genjutsu goes, Naruto just can't.
Maybe it's Storm 4, too. I don't know. But it's either 1, 3, or 4. It can't be Storm 2. I think it's kind of funny you said the one game it can't be.
In the entire 700 chapter run of the manga, he never uses a single Genjutsu ever, not once
Like
the
I
whole
was
entire
saying,
time.
I mean, like, yeah, that's right. Like, he absolutely doesn't use Genjutsu, but if we're going to say that just because he doesn't use Genjutsu, that he can't use Genjutsu, then
Well,
Bro, okay, so what's the fucking argument that he can then, nigga? Come on now. what type of shit is this? What type of come on now, NCHammer? What type of shit is this, man?
like, I'm gonna read some super chats real quick. Okay. Bones 48 says Netero runs the Naruto gauntlet. How far does he make it? Not super far. He might lose to like Part 1 characters. Cause isn't like the speed of sound like a high bar in Hunter x Hunter? Like Bonalena blitzes those ants with his like sound speed attack, right? Those chimera ants.
I don't remember a lot of the Hunter x Hunter shit. That's why I'm rewatching it right now.
Yeah. I'm also not like super confident I feel like I'm good at inverse Hunter x Hunter scaling. Cross-verse stuff I'm not super comfortable with though.
Yeah.
But I think that Netero is not making it deep into Shippuden if he gets to Shippuden at all. Joe Smith.
I remember a lot of Crollo specific things.
That's the GOAT right there. Joe Smith with $5. Nobody else in the entire series would have been mentally capable of talking to Nagato instead of killing him on the spot. I mean, Six and I even talked about that. Like, I don't think I would have had the discipline to do what Naruto did.
Yeah.
Just like, I think Nagato's dead if I'm in Naruto's position and I walk in that room.
Oh yeah, him and that bitch Conan.
Backstroke King the Third donated 20 and said, "Could you beat Six in an oiled up twerking contest?" I would win by default because Six is not doing that shit. Move back out.
Wait, but you are?
No, it's a draw by default. Actually, never mind.
Okay.
Swag added to Six's boo vid. $2 from Cyber Samurai. You're making a boo vid?
Am I? I don't know what the fuck that guy's talking about.
Wise young lad with $10. Naruto is trapped in an infinite negative loop of destiny that is forcing him to commit the same evil that he hates in the ninja world. That same evil that created his ninja way in the land of waves. Yes! Oh my god, yes. He's like actually stuck in like a samsaric karmic time loop. Over and over and over again. He has to fight and either kill Sasuke or be killed by Sasuke, and he doesn't do it. How do you get more underdog than having to break a karmic cycle like that? Like, what did Lee have now? Go ahead. Don't everybody speak at once. What did Lee have on the level of literal destiny and fate working against him? Go ahead. Sis, you got anything?
No.
Thomas, $2. At this point, we're fixing to see a part 2 to this video. Hey, maybe. And then Mangekyo Sharingan with $5. Swag, your takes have always hit for me, but this is the first time I can't agree with you, bro. I think you're reaching a bit too much on this one. I don't. How about that? Davina, $5. Also, and maybe this is a misinterpretation on my part, but can't a ton of people use shadow clones or an elemental equivalent? Yes. People use clones all the time. The only thing that Naruto has is that he can use a bunch of them, but that only really comes up for the Rasen Shuriken training, right? Like the like mass amount of clones accelerating training only comes up for Rasen Shuriken. Like let's say for example,
it can't help with Sage Mode.
Yeah, it can't. The mass clones can't help with Sage Mode. 1 or 2 can, but like that's something that Zabuza could have done. Zabuza, if he were to learn Sage Mode, could have used water clones to gather his shit. Zabuza could have used a water clone to, make the Rasengan and shit like that, So Gaara, same shit with his sand clone, that type of thing. RTN Raw. Swag, thanks for the years of straight goated content, and Six, you've been killing it for years now. I just want to say I feel like Tobirama and Kakazu are slept on. Okay, I appreciate the love. I'm sure Six does too. You came into the very worst chat if you want us to agree that Tobirama and Kakazu are slept on. I hate Kakazu now because of a certain high carbohydrate individual, and we have been hated Tobirama because he's racist, and we're Minato fans. So
yeah,
Kakashi was training when he opened the first gate. $5 from Vector. Is that true? Like he did it by mistake while I just don't remember that being the case.
Yeah, I've never heard that interpretation that he opened it by mistake. Never.
Wise young lad with $20. Bro, you're donating a bunch. I appreciate you. Ashura Reincarnation did his job with his first fight with Sasuke that sends him on a path that fucks the world up. Child of Prophecy doesn't have to be great to give into Nine Tails or to be used by the Akatsuki for K. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Velvet Soul with $5. People don't get the idea of Shadow Clone's effort and experience is still equivocal to the original. It's a shortcut, but it's basically the same. Yeah, okay, exact. So, like, if Naruto wasn't training smartly or efficiently, like the shadow clones wouldn't do anything for him. It comes from the Boruto movie, $2 from Sun Alt. That's where Kakashi opening the gate by accident comes from. That sucks.
The Boruto movie?
Yeah.
Thank God that bullshit isn't canon.
Thomas with $2. Can't wait for part 3 of the vid. Hey, maybe. Carbon with $5. Glad to see you're back on the grind and well, despite the current content at hand. Hope you and Six have an amazing New Year's. Stay cool. Yeah, I'm going to do my best too. Looking like it's going to be a good New Year's. The wise young lad with 5 more. Hey, this is the GOAT right here. I appreciate you, wise. You are a wise young lad watching Swagkage and Six content. Naruto's pseudo tin-tail cloak came from his idealistic view uniting the tailed beast. The sun mark was yeah, Naruto doesn't get that like ten tails mode without like being a good person as well. Like, a lot of his abilities come from, like, his heart and his soul, not just his, like, natural talent or anything. When is the Hanzo wank video from 8A? Six and I could do that. We were just talking about Hanzo, like, a week ago.
I already have that. I have a video like that already.
Oh. Aaron Eklund with $5. Okay, but student loans stronger than Nagato because you can't talk no jutsu the loan companies. Rip my wall. Ah, that sucks, bro. Good luck to you with the student loans. But, yeah. I know a lot of friends who have them and have been paying them off for like 10 plus years. Chains of Scarlet says, according to NC, the lack of proof of something not existing as proof it exists. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that whole he can use genjutsu thing is not, I don't know. Aries Uzumaki, $10. I have a question. How come Madara was able to use Kamui, but Obito wasn't able to use his own ability? Madara used Kamui to go in. He used Kakashi's Kamui to go into the dimension. Obito couldn't phase through stuff because the 10 tails would still get hit. What Madara did was different. Rico Daddy with $5. Jiraiya is the biggest underdog. He literally dies right before he almost got the girl. That shit is tragic. Cyber Samurai, $2. Noodle Pack. Master Reaper, $10. I know this is off topic, but did you see Sonic 3? If not, no spoilers. But yes. Yes, Sonic 3 was very good. $5 from Colby Cheese. Do you hate Kakazu enough to say EOS Zuko smacks? No, Zuko could not beat Kakazu. Top Striker with $2. Appreciate it. No message. Sun Alt, $2 more. The idea of hard work comes from Boruto movie. Oh, you're saying the idea of the hard work thing? It's been around since before the Boruto movie came out, though. And Wise Young Lad with $5 more. Ashura put Naruto in front of the line to inherit Six Path Sage mode, but that only happened because Madara was bringing back Kaguya. Yeah, exactly. All right. I think... Oh, Masked Reaper... Oh, no, never mind. I just read that. Okay. Now we're ready to get back to reacting to the video.
I wonder why Obito can't face through things with the 10 tails inside of him, but he can do it with the 9 tails inside of him.
I don't know. What, he had some of the 9 tails chakra? He didn't have the whole.
No, he had half the 9 tails.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting.
There's a lot of characters in this story who can't use Genjutsu. Genjutsu really boils down to chakra control. It's a battle of your chakra control versus the person you're trying to take over. And Naruto, who's able to add shape release and different chakra elements to things like Rasen Shurikens, absolutely has fantastic chakra control. It doesn't necessarily jive with his fighting.
The Obito thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a plot hole.
I'm thinking about it. Fuck. Keep playing the video.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say that Naruto doesn't have access to Genjutsu just because we don't see it. He's just more of a shotgun type approach person.
Well, he doesn't.
Naruto had a reason beyond his own control that stopped him from being able to use the kinds of ninjutsu he was trying to teach him, that being the 9 tails. We'll talk more about this later, but even though everyone likes to pretend the 9 tails was this invaluable asset to Naruto that made his life super easy or something, it caused a lot of problems for him, and in this case, it messed with his chakra control to such an extent that he basically couldn't use any of the ninjutsu he was being taught properly.
I'd be curious to hear about how that point is substantiated because, well, yes, in the beginning of the story, Naruto's chakra control isn't great. Obviously, he can barely use the clone jutsu. It takes him several days in the Land of Waves arc to be able to apply chakra to his feet to run up a tree. But in terms of, like, Kurama is messing with his chakra, I don't remember that point ever being made. Yeah, no, I really, for the life of me, can't think on how that point is ever made. I do understand what people are saying. I understand what Swag is going at here, that, like, Kurama isn't as big as an advantage as people say he is. Like, Kurama was more of a hindrance until the late game of Shippuden. That's 100% accurate. Like, absolutely, Kurama is a massive battery and a massive power boost when he eventually gets KCM1 or KCM2. But at the same time, Kurama does, while he is still a hindrance in the early part of Naruto, save Naruto's life multiple times.
He couldn't afford to go all in on...
So, that clip he showed there, I'll admit, is a good clip. Because there's really no, like... When he's fighting Sasuke there to stop him from leaving for Orochimaru, there's no getting around the fact that if Naruto didn't have the 9 tails there, he would have died, and the 9 tails really had nothing to do with that fight. But my counter to that is if
the
Naruto
9 tails doesn't want to die.
Yeah, my counter to that, though, is that if Naruto didn't have the 9 tails, Minato would still be alive, and Naruto would have beat Sasuke up in the final valley.
No, I don't like this at all. Like the 9 tails for one doesn't want to die, and he says whenever he's about to give Naruto the chakra, you know, you should think not only me, but you should thank the fourth Hokage for sealing me inside you anyway. And when Jiraiya pushed Naruto off the cliff during the Chunin exams, he says that he's trying to see whether or not the Nine Tails Naruto has a blessing or a curse. And Naruto obviously masters it at least a little bit of his chakra, proving that it is a blessing that he does have it. So, I mean, it's not like Naruto is giving himself over to hatred or anything. Like, yeah, okay, maybe he would have died had he not had the Nine Tails. But
yeah,
I mean,
I agree with you there that like it's like, yeah, no, I guess you're right. That was kind of, he probably could have healed that with just the red chakra without giving himself over to hatred. Because I mean, a point I make in the video is that he loses to Sasuke by doing like the whole hate thing, right? You know, like and he's one of the reasons he loses, you know, thematically is because he's not trying to really understand Sasuke. He's just trying to beat him. He's like, I'm going to break every bone in your body if that's what it takes. You know, he's not really talking through it with Sasuke the way he does.
Kurama can't die. Kurama can die. You just he would be reborn. Yes, so he would die
because he needed to be able to perform ninjutsu to graduate. So Naruto had to waste a bunch of time and effort trying to develop skills he wasn't suited for to please a curriculum that was actively hostile to him. While for whatever reason Lee was able to graduate solely based off of his merit as a taijutsu.
It wasn't necessarily that he was able to graduate solely based off his merit in taijutsu. We learn in Rock Lee and his ninja pals, which is technically non-canon, but if non-canon material.
Whoa, Rock Lee and his ninja pals is super non-canon. Come on now, bro.
Rock Lee and his ninja pals. The fuck is that?
That's the like Chibi Lee manga.
Oh,
that shit is like mega not canon, like turbo non-canon.
Gives us the answer to questions that we don't necessarily have the answer to from canon material. We should take that as our answer. Basically, Rock Lee was able to sidestep so quick it looked like he was using a clone. But I also make the argument that Rock Lee was forced into the same.
What?
Excuse me?
If that's the answer that we get from Rock Lee and his ninja pals, I don't agree. Because also, isn't the graduation exam different every time? Or is it always clone jutsu?
The way it's explained with Naruto, it's like they take an exam multiple times, and Naruto hadn't passed it either other time, and then there was a third one that was about to come up.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's another exam type.
Okay. But I don't know if... So the other thing with, like, Rock Lee and his ninja pals is I don't think that like... That's, like, clearly, like, a joke spinoff. I don't really know if something like that has any place in a video, like, where we're talking about the core themes of the original series. Like, I get why he's bringing it up, but I don't agree with its, with referencing it.
Curriculum as Naruto. It's not like Rock Lee wasn't trying to learn ninjutsu or genjutsu. Like, yes, he was spending the majority of his time training on taijutsu.
No, he gave up on it. Lee does give up on ninjutsu and genjutsu, which is a huge advantage for him that he doesn't have to worry about it anymore, you know? Like, he straight up says, I can't use ninjutsu or genjutsu. And I think it's implied in the series, just, you know, by necessity, that the Academy saw his talent as a taijutsu user and was like, well, okay, because you can't use ninjutsu or genjutsu, it's not fair to ask you, like, to issue you a test where, you know, we expect you to. It also, I feel like that the Rock Lee and his ninja pals thing can't have happened because doesn't he say in the Academy that he can't use ninjutsu and genjutsu? So they would like know that he can't. So I think they.
I want to know, like, does Rock Lee mean that like he can't use genjutsu and ninjutsu? Does he mean that he can't use them in any capacity? Like, because he can clearly mold chakra, right? And
I
use
always
chakra.
thought it was like a disability that like he just can't use ninjutsu or genjutsu of any kind. Because Guy, we know, at least can use the summoning jutsu, but Lee doesn't use any. I don't know. Let's keep watching. I'll
Because
try
no
to
reason for us to
pause
assume that
less.
Rock Lee wasn't trying to appease the teachers in the same capacity as Naruto. Just because we didn't see Rock Lee do it doesn't mean that his story would be any different.
There's also the whole Nine Tails thing that made practically everyone in the entire village hostile to Naruto, as well as the fact that he didn't have any parents to help guide him through the learning process. These are also obstacles that he never had to face, and they aren't minor. Having no parents or mentors to seek help from meant that until he enrolled in the academy, Naruto had to figure everything out on his own.
Absolutely, no, like 100%. Like, and that's the thing, though. Unfortunately, what we're talking about here is we're talking about when Naruto was an underdog. Like, using points from early Naruto and being like, look, Naruto was always an underdog when everybody who's saying that Naruto became not.
Well, okay, hold on. No, this is pretty important for late game because it's like Naruto wasn't starting from the same position as everybody else. Like, if this were a race, Naruto's starting line would be like if this were 100-meter dash, Naruto's starting line would be like a mile behind everybody else's for like because he had no teachers for 12 years. That's a big deal, bro. I don't want to understate that. Like, it's not like in Shippuden, you know, he's being trained by Jiraiya and stuff, and it's like, oh, you know, like that's a huge plus for him. Even if you think that makes him not an underdog anymore, which I mean I don't agree with. Like, I don't think that makes the like it's still relevant in Shippuden that he didn't have any teachers before part 1 began, because like that affect like that inhibits his progress, right? Like Shikamaru, Kiba, Lee, they have much stronger foundations than Naruto because they have family and, you know, other people that they can go to ask for help, to ask for instruction on, like, the basics, on clan-specific ninjutsu, on anything they want to learn. And Naruto doesn't have any of that. And again, for, like, 12 years, like, I don't know. I think it's not fair to write this
An
point
underdog
off.
over the course of Naruto doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, yeah, absolutely. In this moment, Naruto was born into an incredibly disenfranchised situation. However, we're all accepting that. It's because he started like this and didn't end up like this, that's kind of the issue.
Flashbacks of him training in a room littered with books and scrolls, stuff that he likely sought out on his own by going to the village library or whatever. While we do see him sleeping in class from time to time, it's pretty unfair to Naruto to attribute this to laziness rather than, you know, all the other stuff it could be.
Oh, like 100%. Like, absolutely. Like, Naruto as a kid had to work harder than quite literally anybody else because he didn't have shinobi parents, he didn't have mentors, he didn't have anything growing up. And
Okay, so we're on the same page here, which is good.
the true beauty of his story is that he had to overcome that situation.
Or because he's carrying a demon inside of him that makes it impossible for him to use chakra normally, or it could be that he's unhealthy because of his diet, something that he as a 12-year-old boy really can't be held accountable for since he has no one to tell him he should be eating better. There have been a lot of different things. The fact that he enrolled in the academy at all, that he clearly went to the village library to read more about chakra and the fundamental skills he'd need to acquire to become a ninja when we know for a fact no one was there to offer him any guidance at all, is proof that he was trying in spite of the deck being stacked against him.
Absolutely, and I couldn't agree with this point more. Like, I couldn't agree with this point more. Like, he was 100%.
What the Hey, Six. You
Yep.
see this? This who he got in his chat.
Ultra nerd. Dragon Ball is overrated.
This who he got in his chat.
actively trying harder than anybody else was in the Shinobi Academy days. And once again, I don't know where we're getting this idea that using, like, having Kurama makes using...
What is going on in his chat? Somebody said I'd rewrite the Hikari versus Femboy fight. Why? Hikari versus Kashimo was sick.
chakra more difficult, because the way that the 8 trigram seals work is that specifically Minato was like, oh, chakra is going to leak into Naruto slowly but surely. Naruto will learn how to augment and control this chakra, and that will allow him to eventually live out the prophecy of being the child of prophecy. And that's kind of the thing, right? Like, if we're talking about Naruto being the chosen one, like, he quite literally is.
That's enough of the Rock Lee.
I didn't talk about the child of prophecy thing in my video, but I don't think that future sight allowing somebody to see what Naruto might achieve, might being the keyword in the future, makes Naruto a chosen one character the same way that, like, Harry Potter is.
All the child of prophecy thing says is that Naruto will come to battle, or all that, which the big ass frog says Naruto that eventually he's gonna battle some guy whose power relies in his eyes. Now that could either be Obito, it could be Madara, it could be Sasuke, right?
Or Pain.
And he battles all of it's after
Oh yeah,
Pain.
it's after Pain. It's after Pain. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He battles all of them. That, like, it's what happens at the end of the battle that's important, because Naruto doesn't kill them. That's how the cycle continues.
Because what Jiraiya hears is that it's going to be one of his students, and that his actions affect how that prophecy plays out. So the child of prophecy could have ended up being Nagato, and if it was Naruto, I actually think it's implied that it's a Schrodinger's cat situation where at the like before his fight with Pain, it is going to be Naruto or Nagato that's going to be the child of prophecy, and Jiraiya is going to have to make an important decision. Because the Toad always tells him that he has to make an important decision, right? And the important decision that Jiraiya makes at the end is to not give up and to write down the code on the back of Fukasaku so that everybody knows how to defeat Pain, allowing Naruto to win. If he hadn't done that, Pain would have won. He would be the child of prophecy. He would bring great ruin to the world, yada, yada, yada. I don't think it was ever locked in that it was Naruto.
Don't they say that there's going to be a blonde-haired, blue-eyed boy that frolics among nine-tailed beasts?
Yeah.
Nagato doesn't have blonde hair or blue eyes.
Yeah, but I think is that part of the same prophecy? Hold on. I'm going to look this shit up. You might be right, though. But I know they also say in that arc that Jiraiya has to make a decision to influence the prophecy. And Jiraiya says, this is the choice I had to make when he writes the code on the back of Fukasaku.
If it's prophesized, though, then...
Yeah, but it's
like,
vague. It's a vague prophecy.
Wouldn't it... Okay, like, Jiraiya's actions surely do, I guess, inevitably lead Nagato down a dark path, but I don't think that means that Nagato would turn into a child of prophecy. I think that it could also be just as likely that Nagato would help Jiraiya out in the end. You know, get Naruto ready for that. Like it'll be one of his students. Yeah, Naruto's one of his students. That doesn't mean it could be any one of his students.
Well, he believed that it was Nagato for a while.
Yeah, but he was wrong.
Yeah, but that means he didn't hear the blonde hair, blue eye part, right? So maybe that part was revealed later, I guess. That might be what's getting me tripped up.
Yeah, maybe. I know Hagoromo says that too.
Yeah. What I will stand by, though, is what I said at the beginning, which is that just because the Toad saw Naruto doing this shit in the future doesn't mean that, like, Naruto did, like that it was, like, given to Naruto, you know? Like, if Naruto wasn't gonna do all that shit, the Toad's vision of the future would have been different.
Yeah.
Comparison.
There was no mention of blonde hair. Okay. But blue eyes was there. I know that.
All of the advantage.
The Rinnegan is kind of blue.
No, the fuck it is.
Let me look up Rinnegan blue eyes. Let me see if anybody has ever argued about this before.
Let me go listen to what Hagoromo says to Naruto.
No, I'll keep playing the video.
He's perceived to have. There are four big ones: the Nine Tails, his teachers, his parents, and the whole reincarnation.
Someone said, "Do we all hate NCHammer?" Hey, bro, I don't hate him. I fuck with dude. Like, I'm just reacting to the video because he reacted to my video. Infinite content loop, as somebody said.
Yeah, those are definitely like the four things that people are going to talk about. They're going to talk on the fact that Naruto's in Uzumaki, that his father is Minato Namikaze, and there's a moment where at the end of the story where Hagoromo is like, oh, just having talented parents doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get their level of strength. Doesn't mean that you're going to get their abilities. That's an interesting point.
Please don't disagree with that, Mr. Hammer. Please don't.
I'm sure he'll get to it eventually, like that point exactly. But being born from those parents is kind of crazy. Like being born from two of the strong.
No! Hagoromo said, bro, he says no advantages from this.
Yeah. He says Naruto should know it more than anyone too.
Strongest people in Naruto history is nuts. And like, while we can sit here and be like, oh, being born from strong parents doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're going to have their level of strength, I don't know if I can resonate with that, because we can sit here and say it, but look at the track record. Like Kakashi, a historically powerful ninja, comes from Sakumo Hatake.
Yeah, but then, like, who is Sakumo's dad? right? Like, who is Minato's dad? Like, these aren't notable. Like, your parents don't necessarily indicate the level of talent that you're gonna have. Like, Fugaku was strong, but Sasuke and Itachi are clearly like they basically have nothing to do with like Fugaku's talent. That guy was a bum. He was weaker than fucking Shisui. Actually, I have a interesting question I want to ask you, Sid.
Oh, it is the chart of prophecy. Okay, Kurama says the promised time has finally come. Old Man Six passed, and Kurama says you're right, Kurama. Just as I don't feel like saying that nigga's name. Prophesized a blue-eyed youth who can name 9 beasts and frolic among them. And he says, it appears the day the child of prophecy shall change the world has arrived.
So I think that's separate. Those two are separate things then. Well, so there's a prophecy about a blue-eyed youth frolicking among them. And no, because Hagoromo says that the toad foretold that, doesn't he? So yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I guess they're the same. I wish they were different because it would make my point stronger, but I still think that, like, all I need to say is what I said, which is that, you know, the toad predicting the future isn't, like, that doesn't erase the effort that Naruto had to put in to make that outcome happen.
Yeah. Right.
So, did you hear this shit where he's disagreeing with the, like, inherited gifts thing?
Yeah, I heard it.
So, I have a question for you. Because, I've never thought about this. This is kind of tangential to the video, but, Sasuke and Itachi are clearly, like, outliers in their family. Because, like, we don't know anything about Mikoto. And Fugaku, while strong, is, like, you know, you can't... His strength is not indicative of theirs at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that Sasuke seeing what Itachi was capable of had more of an effect, like Sasuke pushing himself to live up to the standards of his brother, and then eventually to beat his brother to avenge his clan, was like more impactful to his growth than like his parentage? Because I think that's actually probably true. Thinking about it now.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean by impactful?
Like him chasing, like him having the goal of Itachi did more for him than like the biological quote unquote advantages that he got from being Fugaku's son.
Yeah.
Because that's like a good point for me, because I think that also has to do with Naruto's growth. Like Naruto's end goal being Hokage is, I think, conducive to his rapid growth at many points throughout the series. You know, like if he was just like, oh, I want to be a strong ninja, but I don't really care about that Hokage thing, I don't know if he would have learned the Rasengan in a week. You know, I don't think he would have pushed himself like he did. But one thing I was saying a minute ago is like, so he brings up like Kakashi as an example of like how in Naruto, you know, characters here, I'll go back.
Being born from strong parents doesn't necessarily guarantee that you're going to have their level of strength. I don't know if I can resonate with that, because we can sit here and say it, but look at the track record. Like Kakashi, a historically powerful ninja, comes from Sakumo Hatake.
But like, who's Sakumo's dad?
Yeah.
Like, I think they just both happen to be gifted.
Yeah.
Like, are we gonna sit here and say that, like, are we gonna sit here and ignore Might Dai? Come on.
Okay, one of, if not the strongest ninjas from his era. Like, he was fighting against Hanzo, he was fighting against Granny Chiyo. The same thing could be...
Wait, Sakumo fought Hanzo?
No.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Except for Sasuke, comes from Wicked Eye Fugaku, the head of the Uchiha. Itachi, Wicked Eye Fugaku, head of the Uchiha. Their mother, a Jonin, fully capable of using the 3 tones.
Okay, come on, bro, what?
Their mother, a Jonin.
Come on, bro.
From a Sharingan. So there's kind of a track record for powerful ninjas coming from powerful ninjas, which makes sense. I mean, it's just genetics. It would resonate with the real world. So, like, while we can sit here and be like, oh, Hagoromo, the Sage of Six Paths said...
But, like, okay, Neji comes from the branch family. Hinata comes from the main family. And aren't their parents, like, twins? and there's like a vast difference in like
Oh
their
yeah.
shinobi, like Hinata's little sister Hanabi is better than her, you know, so on and so forth.
That your parentage doesn't necessarily matter.
Well, and also another thing. So on the like, I don't remember if I did anyway. I don't think I brought this up in the video, but like I hate the like that people just like treat Uzumaki like it's a win button, because like what the fuck does Karin ever do?
He breaks the Guru statue when no one else could and gets
Yeah,
them past. Just
yeah,
by
one time.
showing what is stated to be a glimpse of what Kushina could do
Yeah.
with her Uzumaki chains.
Yeah, okay, fuck. I gotta figure out how to word this so I don't sound like a fucking idiot, because like that's true, but it's like that's like not a consistent thing that she's able to do, you know? Like because she doesn't put in the effort to learn that jutsu, like she's just like a bum nobody by the time we see her in Boruto. Like she never does that.
When we
shit
see her in
before.
Boruto, what is she supposed to do?
Yeah, I guess that's true. She doesn't have anybody to fight, but that's just like a one-off outlier thing that I feel like again, like she's not trying to like optimize her abilities or anything, you know?
Yeah, that's even worse though. 'Cause, I mean, like she's not trying to optimize it, and she ends up doing some shit the Kage could have.
But I mean, she doesn't sit there with like fucking like Ashura mode or whatever.
Well, obviously she can't do that, but we can't deny that because of who like her Uzumaki genes, she was able to pull out something crazy.
Well, what can she do that Naruto can do as a result of being an Uzumaki, I guess I should say, because Naruto doesn't have those chains.
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy. I don't think Naruto. I mean, Naruto just blatantly isn't as much Uzumaki as those people are. Like,
What does
you
that
remember
mean?
Kabuto? Like, Kabuto says that proof of being an Uzumaki is that crazy fucking red hair that they all have, right? And Naruto doesn't have that. Like, Naruto doesn't have any unique Uzumaki only traits that the other Uzumaki are shown to have.
Yeah, I guess that's a better point than the point I was trying to make. You kind of shit on me there with the Karin thing. I forgot about that.
I mean, I don't like disagreeing that, you know, there's specific clans that are more special than
No, that's true.
other
Like
people.
the Uchiha clan, for example, is just a better clan than like say I don't know like
Yeah,
the Yuki clan, like Haku's
right,
clan.
right.
But how do I want to say this?
He has a massive chakra capacity, and
Right, but what I'm saying is, what did Karin do with that chakra capacity, like specifically? Like, why can't she use multi-shadow clone jutsu then? If it's so free.
Karin's not really a shinobi the same way that
No,
are.
but what I'm saying is, if it's so free, then why doesn't she have multi-shadow clone jutsu? Why doesn't
Doesn't
Nagato
try
just
to
spam
do
it?
it. That's not her thing.
Right,
Like Karin,
okay, exactly. So Naruto has to like Naruto is gifted insofar that he's able to use that jutsu as a result of putting in the effort to learn it. But people treat
right?
it like all he had to do was learn that the jutsu existed, and then it was like free because he's an Uzumaki, which I don't think is fair. Like, he can make more clones than a lot of people can on account of being an Uzumaki. But again, like I said at the beginning of the Underdog video, everybody in the series has some sort of, like, pretty significant advantage.
Yeah. I like I said, I because Karin has like a bunch of different advantages. Like she's a fucking walking senzu bean.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy. Um, and Uzumaki in general are stated to just have really resilient life force,
Yeah.
which is crazy. And I think um, like the difference between Naruto and Kushina, whenever they got the Biju ripped out of them, Kushina's like she's not fine, but she's alive and awake for a long time before she eventually passes away. Naruto gets Kurama ripped out of him and immediately is knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, even Obito, like, lived through having the 10 tails ripped out of him, so. I'm not even
Yeah.
Uzumaki.
But he had there was two things with Obito. Like he had the ghetto statue left inside of him at first, which kept him alive, the Chroma said. And then right after that, he had Zetsu keeping him alive.
Yeah, Zetsu was a big help there, I'll agree.
And then after that, Naruto kept him alive.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say hi to Erica. That's Rickytopia, who I pinned. What's up, Erica? Love you. Somebody donated $2 to say feetless Naruto versus feetless Sasuke, but they mean no feet, like walking feet.
Dude, bro, this is funny. He said Nagato's parents got low depth butt tuning.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't special at all.
Bro, they got accidental diffed by tuning. That's crazy.
Karin had to change. That's it. No, that's not it.
No, she was a censored. If Naruto had all that shit, my point would be really hard to make. If he had the chains, if he could sense people, if he could heal people, this would be very
different. Like Naruto has almost no Uzumaki unique traits.
None.
Like he's got a lot of chakra, but he doesn't have as much as Kushina.
Isn't that also something that like people can just be born with?
Yeah. People can Minato doesn't have as much chakra as Naruto, but it's stated word for word that you have to have a lot of chakra in order to even learn Sage Mode.
Yeah. Let me read some donations before we get back to this. Let me see. $10 or $20 from Peter Parker. Naruto may be the only shonen MC where people constantly undermine his achievements. Dragon Ball is about self-improvement and the MC is an alien. No one criticizes Goku for being carried by his Saiyan. Well, that's not true. People do say Goku is overpowered because of being a Saiyan a lot, actually. People have been complaining about it for years. I will also say...
Yeah, but he's talking about, like, with the theme. Like, nobody criticizes the theme of self-improvement because Goku's an alien.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. The one thing that... Oh, man, this is going to drive you crazy. You might disconnect from the call when I say this shit out of sheer rage, is the people who are like, Vegeta has to work harder than Goku. Vegeta's more relatable.
Yeah.
Yeah, the prince. Before Broly, he was like the strongest Saiyan, like on planet Vegeta, right? Like as a kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was stronger than his dad as a little kid.
Yeah. The wise young lad, $20. This is it for me. If I donate again in a future video, it'll probably be $1 or $2. Love what you do. Keep it up. Hey, don't bleed yourself dry. I appreciate the donations, but you don't have to keep pushing them if you don't want to. Too many people have the core theme of the series around a man who accomplished nothing. That's what I'm saying. Lee doesn't do fuck all. Like, I wish people, like Six, if people said this shit about Guy, I would get it. Right?
It would be so much better.
Yeah. Like, Guy should have been the main character. Okay. Now we can have a conversation. But Lee doesn't do anything.
Like, Guy is literally rivaling what people consider to be the strongest Leaf Ninja.
Yeah.
Guy came up with anti-Sharingan techniques. He can read all your movements based on what you do with your feet only.
Yeah. Oh, that feetless Sasuke.
He can open more gates than Lee.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see. The young family, $5. Okay, let's take away Naruto's 9 tails. Then he graduates early because he failed via bad chakra control. Then him and Sasuke never fight. Well, him and Sasuke would probably still fight, but, you know. Because Sasuke would go to Orochimaru because of Itachi.
I also don't think that... I think it's very misconstrued that Naruto's chakra control is worse because he has the 9 tails. They say that after Orochimaru puts the 5-pronged seal on him, and then when Jiraiya like figures that out and removes it, Naruto can do the walk
I
on
know
water
his
task
chakra
just fine and whatnot.
control. I know his chakra control is significantly worse during that point in time, but I'm pretty sure it's also stated somewhere that the Nine Tails in general makes his chakra control unstable.
I mean, they only say it whenever he has the prong up there, and then when it gets removed, I mean, he what was fucking with him before it just isn't anymore.
Let me see.
There's two statements. There's when Kakashi instructs Ebisu, he says that it was because of the Nine Tails, his chakra's erratic,
Yeah.
and then Jiraiya theorizes it too.
Yeah,
But
I
then
remember
Jiraiya
that.
takes the thing off.
Well, so here, I'm going to put this in the chat. Kakashi theorizes. Now, this is when he has the seal on him, but it's also a general blanket statement that Kakashi says here.
Yeah.
Because he's talking about... I think that this is supposed to be in general. I'll say for you guys on stream, what Kakashi says is it's the influence of the Nine Tails that makes his stamina so amazing, but that's also the reason his chakra control is so erratic. I think that that's like a five-prong seal or not. Because the five-prong seal has nothing to do with his stamina.
Yeah, but he doesn't know about the seal.
He's known about Naruto for a while, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I'm saying he doesn't know about the 5-prong seal.
I feel like we're gonna have to agree to disagree on this one, bro.
I mean, like you got to think about the setup for it, right? Like Kakashi says the Nine Tails is making his chakra control erratic, and then Jiraiya says the same thing, but then Jiraiya gets a look at the seal, says that it's because of the 5-prong seal, takes it off, and then Naruto never has chakra control problems for the rest of the series.
Well, no, he still has chakra. Like, he's still not great at molding chakra, I don't think. He's also...
I mean, obviously he's not going to be the best that he has to get better at it, but I'm saying like when you take the whole setup into account, like what was blocking Naruto? Like Naruto couldn't do the walk on water thing, right?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But even without the 5-prong seal, he couldn't do the walk up tree thing before. Like, I'm not saying that the Nine Tails always made his chakra control
But neither
erratic.
could Sasuke.
Sasuke was better at it than Naruto was.
Weren't they? I swear it's shown that they were
get
doing
to
it
the
at
top
the same
of the
rate.
tree. They get to the top of the tree at the same time, but Sasuke makes it up so many more steps than Naruto does at first. Like, Sasuke runs up a lot and then scratches it, and Naruto isn't able to get up until he has to ask Sakura for help. And then he's able to compete with Sasuke a little bit.
That's cool. I mean, I don't think that Naruto just having worse chakra control than Sasuke means that it's true that he's being hindered.
But I think that Kakashi saying that is because the thing is, Jiraiya hasn't seen Naruto's chakra control before this the way that Kakashi has. So I think that Kakashi saying it as a blanket statement, it's the influence of the Nine Tails that makes his stamina so amazing. But that's also the reason his chakra control is so erratic. I think that that's like... Did my mic cut out?
I mean, I think it... No, it didn't cut out.
Okay.
I mean, I think it works fine as a theory, but Kakashi's seen him both with it and without it.
Yeah.
So he should have seen Naruto's chakra control get considerably worse when he got the seal put on him.
Well, he didn't really see Naruto do anything with the seal on him, though, did he?
He saw him fight Kiba. And whatever else.
Yeah, but I would probably chalk that up to him being exhausted from the Forest of Death before I assume that, like, you know what I mean?
Being exhausted make your chakra control worse?
Well, that might just explain why he's not putting out as much shit with his chakra, if that makes sense. Because he doesn't do anything that requires a lot of finesse in the fight with Kiba.
Does he? No, yes, he does. He drives all the chakra into his legs to dodge some of Kiba's attacks. And does he not use? He uses clones in that too, right? And a
Yeah.
transformation jutsu.
Yeah. I mean, does that require like super, super precise chakra control though?
Well, I don't think it require. I don't think it has to require super precise chakra control, but it requires chakra control nonetheless.
I feel like we gotta move on, bro. I feel like this is
Yeah,
like a whole separate video.
definitely.
And that's one line against quite inarguably a huge data set. I don't think the mentor thing holds any weight whatsoever. Naruto's mentors being the reason that Naruto is strong is insane. And if you think that
Okay. He's spitting on this one, bro. He's spitting on this one. I hated it in the Plague of Gripes video when Plague was like, yeah, Naruto's trained by Kakashi, Jiraiya, and B. So I'm like, cause fucking Lee was trained by Guy. So
you
like,
haven't read the manga. You're out of touch because Jiraiya and
I'm
Kakashi
never
are
watched that
ridiculously
video.
powerful people. Don't necessarily do that much for Naruto in terms of
Huh?
strength.
what'd you say?
Oh, I said I never watched that video.
Oh, okay.
Being Ashura incarnate, we'll get to that in a second.
We should watch
And
it on
I think
stream
Kurama was the fourth
sometime.
point, and we'll get to that eventually.
Like I already said
Yeah.
earlier, this thing kept Naruto from having any mentors for the first 12 years of his life, and also made it impossible for him to control his chakra with any kind of finesse. It gave him a healing factor, which comes up like twice pre-time skip, and a lot of extra chakra to work with, but only once he trained to take advantage of it.
Just saying that like his healing factor came up twice pre-time skip is kind of underselling the fact that Kurama's healing factor and Kurama's chakra saves Naruto, I believe, from like certain death 3 times pre-time skip. There is the
What? Hold on.
summoning of Gamabutsu the first time around when Jiraiya pushes him in.
Wait, that's not fair. Jiraiya pushed him so that Kurama would save him. And that's not the healing factor. Naruto doesn't get pushed down the cliff if he doesn't have Kurama here. That's not fair. This is a self-fulfilling
Low-key,
prophecy type shit.
There's we should probably stop pausing it for this because it's like at some point we're gonna keep responding to like the same thing. Like Naruto having Kurama is a good thing. Everyone
Yes.
can acknowledge that.
Yes.
You know, it's just not the only reason that he's a good shinobi.
Yes.
Into a pit. And obviously you could make the argument here that Jiraiya would have just saved Naruto if Naruto didn't save himself. There's the fact that Sasuke runs a hole through Naruto's
Yes.
shoulder, which undoubtedly
Yes.
would have killed him without
I
Kurama's
was
chakra.
saying that
And there's
earlier,
like
yeah.
one other moment,
I
I
agree
believe,
with that.
where Kurama's chakra quite literally saves Naruto's life. So like, yes, is it a hindrance in his
The
societal
other
factor and his
time he's
possible ability to
talking
control chakra?
about that I have in mind is when he heals really fast from the Demon Brothers, but I don't think it saves his life.
Yeah.
I concede that point, but it is a massive bonus because like Naruto would not be around without Kurama's chakra.
Now, before anybody says it, yeah, I know the Fox has helped Naruto out plenty of times on its own, with no input from Naruto whatsoever. I'll admit now that these aren't examples of him benefiting from the fruits of his training or anything. They're Naruto capitalizing on an advantage no one else has. But let's actually go over all the times where this happens. Off the top of my head, Naruto gets help from the Nine Tails in some way against Haku, Orochimaru, Neji, Gaara, Kimimaro, Sasuke,
doing it
Deidara,
all.
Orochimaru again, Kakazu, I guess, Pain, and then after that, he gains control of the Nine Tails and uses its chakra and most.
See, this is why I love Swag. This is a really good, this is a genuine, and anybody who wants to become a content creator, that is a really good job of doing the research, backing it up. That's well edited, well articulated. Absolutely. He's giving us every single time. He's building a counter argument to his own argument. And that's the best way to enunciate and explain what you're trying to say is to build your own counter argument and then slowly but surely work against those points.
One thing you may have already noticed if you're as familiar with the series as I am is that in all of the examples I just gave from before the time skip, Naruto either didn't win the fight or he was using the Nine Tails chakra intentionally after training specifically to develop the ability to tap into it. Before
Okay.
Shippuden, Neji and Gaara are the only two people he beats on account of getting help from the Fox, and he fights them after spending a month training for the Chunin exams, or in other words, training to beat both.
Okay, yeah, but these are two very, and I mean very important fights. Like in terms of the most important fights that Naruto
We're about to say the same shit again. Okay, he's got the Nine Tails.
They're thematically important, but Naruto beating Neji doesn't do anything for his career. So I would not say that like again, it's thematically important that he beats Neji, but that's kind of the case I'm building when I'm talking there, right? That like he only wins when the story feels like it's like thematically appropriate for him to, right? Which I think it is against Neji and Gaara. But the reason he doesn't win again, I'll keep talking about it in a second.
gets involved in pre-time skip, it's Neji, it's Gaara, and you could throw Kimimaro in there, but like that's not Naruto.
He doesn't beat Kimimaro! What?
Naruto's fight, that's Rock Lee and Gaara's fight, and then like Sasuke, right? Obviously, Sasuke's fight is probably the most important fight that Naruto gets involved in pre-time skip, and the only reason that Naruto
But he doesn't win.
lives to see the time skip is because of Kurama. Yes, he loses that fight, but there's also a lot of things that Naruto could have done in that fight to not lose that fight.
Offer an example of the sort of progress he could have
The
made.
hold up,
Sasuke came
pause
back
it,
from his
pause
training
it,
with the
pause
Chunin
it.
Yeah.
No. The only reason Sasuke gets one up on Naruto in that fight is because of the curse mark.
Yeah. Which is supposed to be a foil to the Nine Tails at this point. So,
Yeah.
the Chunin exams introduces the gates and the curse mark. Okay, actually, I didn't talk about this in the video. Check this out. How similar these two things are, right? They both, they're both like bloodlust modes. They're both like power at the cost of sanity. But the best case I can make is like in their final fights at the second act of the story, because you'd agree like part 1 is like act 1, the first half of Shippuden is act 2, and then like 5 Kage Summoning War is like act 3 of like the story, right? At the end of like act 2 of Naruto, where Sasuke has Itachi as his final boss and Naruto has Pain as his final boss, they both run into the same problem, which is that their secondary power source that they've been leaning on, and they shouldn't have been leaning on, takes them over. Naruto enters the six-tail form, loses his mind, almost dies. With Sasuke, Orochimaru literally comes out of him, and they need a benevolent, wise protector family member to come in and save them from it before they're like, okay, I'm not gonna do it like this anymore. Like the same thing happens with both of them. It's supposed to be like a mirror like situation in the story. You get what I'm saying? Like it's the exact same thing that happens to Sasuke as what happens to Naruto in the fight against Pain.
Yes, sir.
So, like you were saying, Sasuke only gets that killing blow on Naruto because of the curse mark. So, while the Nine Tails does save him there, yeah, I already made the point. You get what I'm saying?
On par with Lee's. So it's not like Naruto even got this red chakra ability for free. Its opportunity cost was pretty steep, and he wasn't even able to use it consistently. He was actually so bad at it that the last person he ever used it against was Gaara. Even in both of these fights, the power wasn't easily accessible. The only reason he could use it against Neji was because he had all of his chakra points closed, and the only—
Do you agree with that, by the way? That Naruto couldn't use the red chakra for free until he got all his... Because that's the only explanation for me that makes sense as to why he never uses it again.
I'm sorry. That Naruto couldn't use the red chakra to what?
Till his chakra points were closed by Neji.
No, he's training for that.
Yeah, he was, but he couldn't do it on command. Like, I'm pretty sure he even like references the fact that his chakra, he references the fact that his chakra points are closed when he fills up his body with the Nine Tails chakra.
I mean, he definitely uses it better in this situation because he says that like it's stronger than it was.
That's what I
training.
should say. It's like easier for him with the Nine Tail or with his chakra points closed. Like he has a better opening to use it. I shouldn't say he can't use it without his chakra points closed because he does it when he's training. But you know what? Okay, you get what I'm saying.
The reason he could use it against Gaara was because he was completely out of chakra after creating like 500 plus clones and summoning Gamabunta.
Okay, but at the same time, I understand the point that he's building out here is that basically the only time that we ever see Kurama's chakra used in any meaningful capacity is when Naruto is out of chakra, when he's completely tapped, he's got nothing going on. And that's kind
of not exactly what I'm saying, but it helps when
a trigram seal is supposed to work. It's supposed to slowly leak Kurama's chakra into Naruto's system so that Naruto can get used to it until eventually he's able to master said chakra. That was Minato's grand plan for Naruto. That's why Minato doesn't seal the entirety of Kurama's chakra into Naruto in the first place, because he acknowledges that the entirety of Kurama leaking its chakra into that of the baby would have killed Naruto. That's why he seals the other half inside of himself. At the same time, though, it's basically established in pre-time skip Naruto part 1 that really the only time that Naruto is able to summon Gamabunta is when he's accessing Kurama's chakra. It happens when Jiraiya pushes him into that giant crevice, and it happens in the battle against Shukaku, and that's later established and exemplified by the fact that Naruto quite literally turns Gamabunta into Kurama.
Naruto summoning Gamabunta was obviously a lot more decisive here.
Yeah, but then what I would argue here is that this only happened because of the access to Kurama's chakra, right? Like the summoning contract and Naruto's relationship with Gamabunta at this point in time wasn't such that he would be able to summon Gamabunta with his own chakra.
Naruto doesn't summon Bunta with Kurama's chakra.
Yeah, he uses his own chakra.
Argue that Gamakichi being summoned a little bit before this absolutely comes into play with him summoning Gamabunta, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I think we'd be ignoring a pretty large factor of what's being built at in part 1 as it revolves around the summoning jutsu with Naruto if we were to say that him summoning Gamabunta has nothing to do with Kurama's chakra.
It doesn't. Right.
He summons Gamabunta with the Nine Tails chakra when he's like falling down the chasm, but against Gaara he doesn't use Kurama's chakra.
Lucky enough to summon Gamabunta's kid earlier in the fight by accident, Naruto wouldn't have gotten any help. He would have just been left there to die. Something else I'd like to point out is that even after beating both of them, Naruto didn't get promoted to Chunin anyways. In other words, winning these 2 fights, the only 2 fights he actually won before the time skip because he was the Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tailed Fox, didn't tangibly benefit him in any way. His ninja career didn't advance at all as a result.
Okay, listen, only one person gets upgraded to tuning after the tuning exams. That's Shikamaru. We all know that. And
But that doesn't... Does that have anything to do with what I said? No.
Oh, keep playing. I think he's about to like
Shikamaru
build
shows
some
great genius. He's able to defeat Tamari, a greater opponent. Well, not defeat, he like surrenders. But if we're saying that Naruto not being upgraded to tuning means that he's stagnated in his ninja career, that means that Naruto's never...
That's not what I said. I didn't say he stagnated. I'm just... Whatever, bro.
Ever progress in his ninja career, even now. Like, as Hokage in Boruto, he's still, again, this is an established canon fact, and I don't think Swag reads Boruto, so I don't expect him to know this, but like, so...
No, I read Boruto.
Saying, like, oh,
Yeah, that's not in the
therefore,
Boruto manga, though. Even if he
hasn't
did
moved, like, these
read
fights didn't mean
Boruto,
anything
it
to him in
wouldn't
terms
matter.
of, like, moving forward in his career. I don't agree with that line of thinking.
Now that I've gone over these two exceptions, let's talk about all the other examples I listed, starting with Haku. So, okay, admittedly, Naruto did start beating Haku up pretty bad as soon as the Nine Tails entered the equation, but Naruto's performance here was completely irrelevant. Right after he got beaten up by Naruto, Haku left that fight to intercept a killing blow aimed at Zabuza and died from Kakashi's attack, not Naruto.
Okay, so are we making the argument here that because Naruto didn't kill Haku, something that Naruto probably wouldn't have done in the first place? I mean, that's actually a pretty huge talking point revolving around the end of the Land of Waves arc. So are we saying that Naruto not being the person to kill Haku means that the assistance that he gets from Kurama's chakra doesn't actually equate to anything? Because that...
Does it, though? Like, what I'm saying is Haku died because he left the fight. Like, he died because he went to intercept the Raikiri, right? Which had nothing to do with Naruto, right?
Yeah.
So if Kakashi used the Raikiri at any point, Nine Tails or no Nine Tails on that bridge, Haku died. I don't see how that's a Naruto W. Am I like tweaking? Or does that make sense?
No, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a bit odd because Naruto doesn't kill. It's in his blood. And while he does kind of lose control in the battle against Haku, fundamentally he probably
But that's
would have died in the battle
that's the point, right? Naruto was gonna kill Haku. He was trying to, and then he realizes he's not supposed to. It would be wrong of him to kill Haku here.
Haku, if not for that chakra. Like, victory was really the only option for Naruto here, because Haku probably would have killed Naruto, but Naruto wouldn't
That's not true either.
have killed Haku. At least they were going through with, like, what the story was trying to build out. And yes, you can make the argument that, like, oh, Haku and Naruto were friends, so why would Haku try to kill Naruto? Did you see what Haku did to Sasuke? You go, oh,
I just got 20 from Myers 420. Happy holidays, bro. Appreciate it.
oh, they're Zenbon needles. It was a lot of Zenbon needles.
The Nine Tails played no role in the entire rest of the battle on the bridge. It may as well have not even shown up at all. I'm not about to let anyone say the Nine Tails saved Naruto's life here either, because Haku left like immediately after Naruto powered up.
Well, Haku left immediately after Naruto powered up because Haku was going to block the killing blow on Zabuza, and Haku loved Zabuza very closely. It wasn't necessarily because Haku was like, oh, I need to get out of this fight, or oh, I don't want to fight against Naruto's.
Exactly. Wait. Yeah, he just proved my point.
It was a completely separate motivation.
He was holding back against the two of them because, as Zabuza says, Haku's gentle or whatever. He also met Naruto earlier that day and liked him a lot. There's no version of events where Haku kills Naruto here. It just wasn't gonna happen.
Okay, but then I would reckon, okay, like, did Haku just hate Sasuke more than Naruto? Maybe. I mean, I understand that ideology, but like, Haku...
No,
well,
Haku didn't kill Sasuke either. But it also, yes, Haku does like Naruto more than Sasuke because they met.
absolutely gentle, and while a lover boy to his core, like, was a rogue shinobi who was traveling with the demon of the mist. And while the core of their story that they're humans and that they've been thrown out of their own society, like, I don't know. Like, to me, there is absolutely a circumstance in which Haku kills Naruto.
Against Kimimaro.
There's not, but, you know.
Naruto lost.
Okay.
Against Sasuke, Naruto lost.
Okay, but saying against Sasuke, Naruto lost. Like, losing to Sasuke in that fight is actually a better scenario than what we have got without Kurama in the equation here. Because without Kurama in the equation here, Naruto would have just been trying to breathe through a third.
That's not the point! Listen, Mr. Hammer. Listen, that's not the. That's not the
Newfound
point.
hole.
Naruto had to take advantage of an opening Kakashi created for him by sniping Deidara's arm off with a portal to another dimension, and he was backed up by Guy's entire team and Sakura and Chio, and they still couldn't kill Deidara.
I mean, like, yeah, so, like, is the point being made here that regardless, like, in all the iterations where Naruto was helped by Kurama's chakra, it doesn't actually do anything for him? I mean, I guess, but once again, like, Naruto doesn't, like, land as many blows or skate out of as many situations or put people in as bad a situations.
What the fuck does landing more blows do for Naruto, bro? Come on.
He definitely lands more blows on Gaara. He hits him with the 4K barrage.
Yeah.
Without Kurama's chakra, but I'm sure he'll go into deeper detail here. Let's not talk on it right now.
Orochimaru, the second time they fought, the Tenchi Bridge, not in the Forest of Death, he used so much of the Nine Tails power that he completely blacked out, almost killed Sakura by accident, and
Isn't
still
it
got told that he was
crazy
nothing
how
compared to
he's
Sasuke. So then he
0-2
used even more of the Nine Tails
in
power, and
fights
that still
where
wasn't
he
enough to
uses
kill
the
a
Nine
terminally ill
Tails
Orochimaru
chakra
who couldn't use his arm.
I think talking
against
about Orochimaru prior to Orochimaru getting
armless
white Tetsu
people?
body and getting, you know, like,
What
re-usage
a
of his arms as terminally
specific
ill and
set
without
of
usage of his arms is kind of
circumstances.
funny because, well, technically it's not wrong. Like, this is not the strongest iteration of Orochimaru we've ever seen. Orochimaru can run from this fight really whenever they want to. Like, Orochimaru's not in this fight for, like, any particular reason outside outside of curiosity. It's not like Orochimaru's defending anybody. Kabuto's out trying to heal Sakura. Orochimaru's in this fight of their own volition. Triple Rashomon gates. Triple Rashomon gate. This is well known to be one of the most powerful defensive ninjutsu in all of...
But that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Okay. The point that I'm making is that this is the last time I'm going to say this, so that like you said, I don't just say the same things over and over. The series never rewards Naruto for giving into hate and anger. That's the point. Just because Orochimaru had to whip out the triple Rashomon doesn't mean anything, because the series didn't give Naruto the win. That's the point, right?
Of Naruto.
You think Orochimaru would have just left them alone if Naruto didn't fuck him up there?
Yeah, because Kabuto healed Sakura, right? Like, they wanted them a lot. Like, Orochimaru stopped Sasuke from killing Team 7.
Yeah. But at that point, didn't they determine that they wanted them to, like, start fighting more Akatsuki members?
Yeah.
But was that before Naruto did the thing?
No, it was after, but, like, I think Orochimaru was just fucking around with Naruto with the Four Tails. I don't think Orochimaru assumed that Naruto was gonna go Four Tails mode against the Akatsuki. I mean, he doesn't, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Okay, what do you think, Six?
I mean, bro, I'm just like, you know, I agree with you, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why
I'm just not convinced that Naruto never gets rewarded for the thing.
Well, what I mean when I say rewarded is rewarded with victory, right? Like, he doesn't beat Pain, he doesn't beat Orochimaru, he doesn't beat Deidara, you know, that sort of thing.
I mean, victory is like, I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Is this a weakened version of Orochimaru? Absolutely. But talking about this as a fatally injured or a chronically ill, like crippled Orochimaru has no control over their arms. Triple Rashomon gates, and it blocks a tailed beast ball. Minato had to teleport away a tailed beast ball using his flying Raijin.
Okay, that's not fair. That's the full 9 tails, not 4 tails.
Oh, no, wait, no. Naruto absolutely gets rewarded victory because of the 9 tails against Pain.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But, like, he doesn't win with the 9 tails, you know, because the series is acknowledging that he's not supposed to. Which I think is an important distinction. No, you even said in your reaction to my video, you were like, you like that Naruto doesn't win in, like, the hatred amp mode.
Yeah.
That's my main point. Like,
I like that.
Yeah, he starts pushing Pain back, and then he realizes, like, oh, this isn't gonna do anything. This is not the right way to go about this. So he falls back on Sage mode. He wouldn't have been able to get to a winning position without the 9 tails there, though. I agree.
Gate thing because he wasn't able to block it like Orochimaru was able to block it. That's a city level attack. That's a city level attack right there. Like, easy. That's borderline island. That's a borderline island level attack. And Orochimaru able to block it. Everyone thinks, like, oh, they didn't block it, right? Triple Rashomon gates are gone. It's a summoning. When a summoning takes a certain amount of damage, it disappears. That's how all summonings work in Naruto. Look at the redirection of the energy.
Because Orochimaru and Kabuto.
Someone in chat said you're missing the fact that he would have died. I don't think Orochimaru would have killed him there. Orochimaru wanted Team 7 alive.
He's talking about Pain.
Oh, against Pain? Yeah, but Pain only fought him because he had the 9 tails in him. So...
trying to kill Yamato, Naruto, Sakura, and Sai. They say multiple times they want to keep these Leaf Ninja alive so that they can kill other members of the Akatsuki. In fact, Kabuto tries to heal Sakura here as a gesture of good faith, and he's not even able to do it properly because of the way that Naruto injured her. So it's not like Naruto even saved anybody's lives here. He didn't do anything productive. All he accomplished was putting the mission in jeopardy and putting the lives of his teammates in jeopardy.
100%. That's the thing. No, I don't think anybody would ever talk about, like, prior to Naruto getting KCM1, that Kurama, like, socially, personally, like, in achievement of his own goals was a huge additive. However, like, it's
That's what I'm saying. See? Yeah. He gets it.
Undeniable that Kurama's chakra was an asset in basically all training situations, in survivability, healing factor, all that.
I think it's reasonable to attribute his victory here more to the S-rank forbidden jutsu that blew Kakuzu up like a nuclear bomb than to the red eyes he showed for a second when he used the jutsu for the first time.
Okay, here's the thing. Absolutely. In the battle against Kakuzu, I wouldn't attribute that victory to the usage of Kurama's chakra at all. I 100% agree with Swag here. But at the end of the day, The only reason that Naruto was able to learn that S-class forbidden jutsu as fast as he did is established multiple times. Like, Naruto is told by Kakashi that he's in a unique situation with his multi-shadow clone jutsu, where he's able to have multiple shadow clones who all experience the same thing, and once they disappear, that experience goes to him, train simultaneously, which allows him to expedite the training of any jutsu almost infinitely. Like, he's able to train in jutsus hundreds,
The Nine Tails
thousands of times
fucks
faster
over this
than anybody
training,
else
by
in
the way.
history of the
Yeah,
world, because he's able to use the shadow clone jutsu at a higher level than the person who created it, Tobirama, who maxes out at 3 shadow clones, mind you. And the reason that Naruto is able to do that is 1, Uzumaki, and 2, Kurama's chakra.
Had to tap into the Nine Tails chakra here at all is because it, as in the Nine Tails itself, made it impossible for him to gather nature energy for Sage Mode mid-combat.
That's another thing too. Like, he was beating Pain's ass before he ran out of Sage Mode. Like, he like shit on those other pads. Now, I might have to reread the fight, but did Pain capture him while he had Sage Mode active, or did he pin him down in base?
In base.
So, do you think that Naruto would have needed the 16?
Bro, hold on. Latchling, shut the fuck up. I listen to the stream. My mic is not loud, bro. It's not loud. Shut the fuck up. All right,
Do
what were
you
you
think
saying?
Naruto would have even had to pop into the Six Tails? Well, I guess Chibaku Tensei might have come out. So yeah, he probably would have had to go Nine Tails at some point. But just fighting against Tendo, assuming there's no Chibaku Tensei, do you think he has to go Six Tails? If, like, the Nine Tails isn't stopping
No
him from
Chibaku
going Sage Mode?
Tensei?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah. So I do think it's worth pointing out, too, that the Nine Tails was stopping him from using Sage Mode here. That's pretty important.
I mean, the Nine Tails, yeah, literally. What? Yeah.
Combat. I also think it's worth pointing out here that the only reason he was even fighting Pain at all is because he was the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails.
Okay, that, to me, I understand what Swag's trying to say here, is that he's saying that Naruto is put in this battle against Nagato because he's the jerky of the Nine Tails. Kind of ignores the fact that he's the main character of the story, but at the same time, like...
Wait,
okay,
what the fuck?
That doesn't. No. No, it doesn't. That does not ignore. Naruto can be the main character as much as he fucking wants. Pain does not come after the nigga if he does not have the Nine Tails.
Yeah, what if Naruto didn't have the Nine Tails? The story would be structured in a way where he's protecting the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails from Pain or something, you know, like but Pain, that, or Naruto like fights him when he's strong enough. I don't know, but like Pain doesn't go after, like, Pain doesn't go to the village and blow it up and challenge Naruto. Like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay, then why was Kakashi fighting against Nagato? Why was Tsunade fighting against Nagato? You can make
to
arguments that Naruto only shows up
protect Naruto. If Naruto didn't,
the
whatever.
hidden leaf to try to get Naruto, and that's not 100% wrong. But the entire time,
Pain's
Naruto
also
in Konoha,
killing
he's
a
talking
bunch of
about how,
people.
like, the entire, like, Nagato's entire villain arc starts with the fact that in the Second Great Shinobi World War, Leaf Shinobi kill his parents.
No, but what I'm saying, right, is it's unfair to be like, oh, Naruto got carried by the Nine Tails against a guy who invaded his village for the Nine Tails. It's like, well, yeah, that's the whole reason the fight happened in the first place. It's like the village wouldn't get blown up if the Nine Tails wasn't in the equation.
So, like, there's an...
Like, I guess what he's saying is Naruto would have fought him anyway if somebody else was the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. But, like... Okay, so there's no guarantee that that person wins that fight, first of all. And second off, there's no guarantee that the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails is like a leaf ninja. That's also not the approach that, like the approach that I'm taking in the video is the Nine Tails being a factor in any way, shape, or form is what invites Nagato to come. So Naruto using its chakra, I don't know. I don't think that that's hypocritical to the themes of the story in this case. And again, he realizes that he's doing, like, that he's approaching the fight wrong.
Integrated bias towards Konoha throughout the entirety of Nagato's life. So, well, yes, Naruto is a factor of why Nagato is destroying Konoha. At the end of the day, it was always a crossroads that was going to happen with Nagato's worldwide mission of making sure everybody feels pain and understands that the ninja system, which made him into who he is, has equal repercussions for all those involved.
Now in this fight, which again only happened because Naruto was the host of the Nine Tails, he had to use everything. He almost let the Nine Tails kill him and take over his body because that's how much he wanted to beat Pain and because he had to if he didn't want to lose. And that was still barely enough for him to scrape by with the win.
Okay, but here's the thing, it was enough for him to scrape by with a win. That's the thing. Naruto, in kind of the similar situation to Naruto's fight against Sasuke, without Kurama there, Naruto died. Point blank period. Yeah, Kurama takes over and still Naruto barely scrapes by with victory, but like...
No, he would... No. No.
Like, this is not fair. Like, this is not fair because Sasuke has the curse mark. Sasuke literally says when he goes curse mark 2, he's like, yeah, okay, so Naruto, you got this special shit, but I'm special too. and then he pulls out the curse mark stage 2. And then Naruto and Sasuke clash with Sengoku to Chidori base to base. They get blown away. Sasuke's like, I really want to kill this nigga. I'm giving in the hatred. He uses his curse mark. He starts attacking him. It's just so not fair to use that against Naruto in that fight when Sasuke was also using things that other people just shouldn't have. Yeah. And Sasuke's actually using something that only specific people can get. Most people die whenever a curse mark is put on them.
Yeah, Orochimaru thought that Sasuke might die too.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck it, all this time.
No, like Naruto being the Naito Jinchuriki has such little effect on his actual body that he didn't even know it was there for a long time.
Peter Parker donated $5 through Super Chat. Obito literally ordered Nagato to capture the Nine Tails. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Without the ability to awaken up to the 8 tails and break out of a Chibuku Tensai, Naruto dies there. It's been established that the only...
He said Chibaku.
What the fuck? That was weird as shit.
Only way to defeat a Chibuku Tensai is in its
Stop
formation.
it,
When you can see the gravity well, and the gravity well hasn't pulled a bunch of rocks to it. We see it when Edo Itachi, Killer Bee, and Naruto all fire at Edo Nagato's Chibuku Tensai when they're battling against each other in the 4th creation of the World War.
Please
Naruto gets stuck in the Chibuku Tensai,
Chibuku
and he would be stuck
Tensai.
there if not for the 8 Tails transformation. While yes, absolutely, like, is Kurama what wins Naruto that fight? No. For the entire time that Kurama is in charge of Naruto's body, technically Nagato is kind of winning. It's the Deva path having his way with Naruto, essentially. Is Kurama responsible for Naruto?
So hold on. When you think about it, you know how we were talking about how nobody like wins a fight off of like a self-destroying ability?
Yeah.
That's what Chibaku Tensei is.
Yeah.
Kind of Nagato fighting fire with fire, you know? That's
yeah.
relevant,
Sure.
actually. Yeah.
His victory against Nagato, not necessarily, but it's also the only reason that Naruto survives that battle.
Naruto trains with another Jinchuriki.
What the fuck is this dono? Just some guy. Do you see this shit, Six? The $2 one?
Read it. I can't. I don't have my glasses on.
You want me to read it, you're saying?
Yeah. Just glasses. Context.
I can't read it either, actually.
Damn.
Process gains access to Nine Tails chakra mode, which allows him to tap into.
Troy just donated $5
Delete-
to say
delete-
Boruto
delete that
is
dono.
so
Delete
fucking
that dono.
goated, man. Oh, you're telling me to delete the Troy one?
Yeah, delete that shit.
Thanks for the 5, Troy. Here, let me catch up on some super chats that I haven't read yet, actually. We're at 32. Hey, that wasn't on purpose. Cool, all right, let's see. Let me see. Cell Saga Tien versus Kaguya. $2 from Russell Senpai. What do you think, Six?
Wait, what was it?
Cell Saga Tien versus Kaguya.
What is
Kaguya? I was gonna say, what does he do if she uses Amino Minaka? He can't get out.
Yeah, he can't get out of the dimensions.
Yeah. All right, let me see. Dave Venna, now Swag, it's not true that Naruto didn't have a teacher. Hiruzen forced Naruto to learn how rent works. Yeah, that's funny. 10 pounds from Adam Donovan. For using the Kamui with Kurama inside Obito, I'd say that he was inside Zetsu, not Obito. Not a perfect explanation because Zetsu was attached to him, but that could be why Obito could still use it. What do you think?
Wait, what did he say?
He said it could be that he was inside Zetsu, not Obito. It's not a perfect explanation, but he's like, that's what I got.
Nah, he's inside both of them because of the fucking like when we see them.
Yeah,
Obito's there in the dimension too, and then Obito transfers that half from inside of him into Naruto.
It could just be a difference between the 10 tails and the 9 tails too.
See, I was thinking more about it, and it's weird because Six Pass Chakra is stated to amp ocular jutsu.
Yeah.
So it just makes less sense.
Yeah.
Because Obito never gives a reason why the 10 tails prevents him from slipping through things, right? He just says that he can't do it with the 10 tails inside of him.
Maybe he's just ass with it. I don't know.
Ass with Kamui? Yeah, okay.
Maybe he's just ass with it post 10 tails, bro. You know? I'm trying, bro. Eternal Flame.
But
Eternal
post Tento is
Flame.
when he does it better.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Eternal Flame says also the frog's prophecy has the potential to be wrong because they correct themselves later to say there were 2 children of prophecy after Pain. Aceman with $5. Hey Swag, good to have you back. The problem NC and others have is they think an underdog succeeding discounts them being an underdog in the first place. I don't think that's what it is here. Because if Naruto didn't have a lot of his gifts, I don't think NC would have his problems. I do think like the problems come from like the problems that people have come from like the Ashura stuff, but I just don't think the way that people approach the conversation is fair. Abdul A. Swag the type of guy to put pineapples on pizza and drink orange juice with it, and Six the type of guy to drink lemonade on a cold December day and say, "Oh yeah,
What?
Well, I would not drink orange juice with pizza, and I don't put pineapple on it. That shit is disgusting." Might die and might guy prove genetics don't matter. Yep, that's what I was saying. Twone, off topic. How far does Luffy make it in the Naruto verse? Maybe like tuning exams Kiba. Probably there. Antonio 19. So who's Orochimaru's parents? There's like a little bit of a mystery with that in the flashback with him and Hiruzen, and then the plot line gets dropped. Are they
Really?
said to be notable at all? I don't remember.
I don't remember. I know he did. Hiruzen says Orochimaru is one of those like once in a few decade geniuses.
Let me see. Pricey Squirrel, $20. Naruto turns his hurdles into strengths, but to some that takes away his underdog status. Dumb logic. They must not like Mike Tyson. So I do agree that the Nine Tails is him taking a curse and turning it into a blessing. Because it starts as a curse, and he has to, through hard work, turn it into a gift. Nagato's father didn't look like an Uzumaki to me. $2 from Velvet Soul. I'll have to go look at Nagato's dad again. Davena, $5. I would also mention that the Senju clan produces one of the strongest guys ever, and then Tsunade is like kind of strong, but not an above average Kage. I think Tsunade is an above average Kage. Actually, she's not an above average Hokage. She's the weakest of the Hokage, but I'd say, I think all the Hokage are above average Kage.
Hey, maybe you can help me out here. I be struggling with this shit. What makes Tsunade good?
What do you mean?
Like at being a Kage.
What do you mean? Like the Kage duties? Like, is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Or like, I'm talking about in terms of like combat ability, not in terms.
Actually, I get what you were saying. That's not what I was asking, but I wasn't asking you that to like go against what you were saying. That was just another question I had.
No, I know what you mean.
And that, I shouldn't have brought it up now. It's not relevant to this at all.
Well, no, I guess we can talk about it a little bit. So you mean, do you think she's above average at like the Kage desk work shit? Because I don't.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what would be the point in saying that, she's a good Kage.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything good that Tsunade did.
Yeah.
Like she failed. She failed when it came to Pain attacking the village. She failed when it came to going up against Madara. I mean, all the Kage did.
I was gonna say all of the Kage would have lost.
She sent a whole bunch of Genin after Sasuke.
That's the dumbest shit she did. Yeah.
Like that was dumb. And then when Kakashi tried to go after them, she was like, "No, here's do this."
And he clearly had time because he did it.
Oh, she did heal the villagers. That's right. She healed the villagers.
That's important. She kept everybody alive.
But I mean, like,
Nagato
she did that.
anyway.
But if Naruto didn't show up, they all die anyway.
Let me keep reading these though. Jameer Cooper, Karine had the adamantine chains. That's it. Yeah. No. She also had the sensor type shit and the healing. Take a shot every time NC says triagram instead of tetragram from Average Bananas. Colin Thomas with $5. Kareen never busted out multi-shadow clones as an Uzumaki because it's a forbidden jutsu of the hidden leaf that you can only learn with the scroll. Well, like, okay. So, let's say she learns regular shadow clones. Is it then impossible for her to infer how multi-shadow clone jutsu works? I guess Naruto is like the only guy who uses multi-shadow clone. My thing is, I feel like that scroll was just like, it almost seems like a video game item. Because like all the villagers were really scared that Naruto was going to learn like everything on it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
like how like you click the video game item in your inventory and then you like learn the spell or whatever. It seemed like it was like you know what I'm saying, right? Like
Yeah.
they were like because he's like a fucking zero when he gets that shit, and they're all like, oh, he can't have it. He'll destroy the village. So I think it was worded in a way that made it easier to learn those jutsu. But what do you think about that?
Yeah. I mean, I think that there's different reasons why those jutsu are forbidden. Like, it doesn't have to be that they're just hard to learn.
Yeah. Well, it's like the multi-shadow clone jutsu kills most people who try to learn it, but it might not be like difficult to learn at all.
Yeah.
Lee was so relevant in part 1 because he had a mentor with the same abilities as him. If someone like B was mentoring Naruto, he stops part 1. That is true. Like, if you throw B in part 1 and have him teach Naruto, Naruto would be like, yeah. So Guy being there helped Lee out a lot, I agree. Will this be a video or a VOD? This is going to stay a VOD. Thanks for the $2. Silver Slickness, $5. Genetics usually determine your floor, but not your ceiling. MJ LeBron's kids aren't as good as Del Curry's sons, even though they would have better genes. Leon Simone, $5. Sup, Big Daddy Swag and Lil Bro 6. Yeah, I guess you're Lil Bro and I'm Big Daddy.
Okay.
Chris Cabrera asks KCM1 or Sage Mode. They both do different things. Sage Mode has better reaction time, we know that. You love
Yeah,
Swag.
in the same scene where Obito uses Kamui, like with the Nine Tails inside of him, he's also attacking while using Kamui.
That's crazy. That's insane. You love Swag because he's good at establishing a line of logic. I love Swag because he's a cutie patootie. We aren't the same. Thanks, Groundhog Day, and I appreciate the 5. Kakashi said more chakra means less control. Is that what he said? I'm gonna have to find that.
I've never heard that.
Yeah.
I think Edo Tensei was on that scroll. Maybe.
Thomas White, $5. Great video, Swag. Keep it up, and you might take Hot Boy's spot of best Naruto analyzer. I remember Hot Boy. We hopped on call with him. That was funny.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have died against pain. He could have been perfect Sage or used Mom Pa without the Fox. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Thanks for the $10, Malik. They Venom with 5. Also isn't one of the reasons Naruto... Yep. Yeah. Dave Venom just asked about the Nine Tails thing again. Just some guy, $2. Oh, I can't read that one. Leon Simone, what is the scaling between Jura and the actual Ten Tails? Is Jura stronger or weaker? Go ahead, 6.
Jura would beat the dog shit out of the Ten Tails.
Yep, exactly.
very, 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 very easily.
Yeah. Ransom XX, damn, I ran several 911 calls and came back and you're still barely 30% done with the video. Yeah. Tsunade probably terrible at paperwork, lol. All right, and now I'm caught up on super chats. Okay, continuing the video.
to large amounts of the fox's chakra at will. As part of this process, Naruto has to fight the Nine-Tails and beat it under the threat of death if he loses. And you know, it goes without saying he couldn't use any Nine-Tails chakra in this fight.
Yeah, he used the same.
He had to win using skills he developed throughout his career, independent of Kurama's presence or influence. This isn't something he had to do either. He could have just not taken the challenge, but he did anyway. And so, considering the nature of the training and all the negative ways being a Jinchuriki affected him earlier in his life, I think it's fair to say that Naruto earned the power he obtained at the Waterfall of Truth.
100%. Does Naruto battling against Kurama and winning, just using the power of Sage Mode, 100% mean that he earns the power of Kurama? I don't think anybody would disagree with that point right there. Like, Naruto has to fight Kurama. He has to fight to befriend Kurama and defend the evil side of Kurama, mind you.
You know, even after this, it's not like things get easy for Naruto. He struggles against the Raikage. He's nearly killed by Nagato. He's unable to beat the third Raikage with Nine-Tails Chakra Mode, and actually switches over to Sage Mode. He's unable to do anything to Obito without help from Kakashi.
That's more about like the weaknesses of KCM1 than it is about like, oh, Kurama's chakra is weaker than Sage Mode. Like,
well, but yes, that's what. Okay, what I'm saying though is his Nine-Tails ability is not like. I guess I'm more arguing against like bad faith people here. And NC clearly isn't one of those. But, like, a lot of people pretend that, like, KCM1 is just, like, this big shit stomp ability that, like, carries him through shit, like the war and whatever. And it's, like, not even his go-to ability in every situation is what I'm saying. Like, even though it's, like, yeah, I'm not saying Kurama's chakra is weak, but the ability that he gains access to through Kurama's chakra, having that weakness shows that it's, like, you get what I'm saying, right, Six?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris Cabrera with $2. We love Swag because he's the late Kage always. Am I always late for my streams, bro? I might actually have a really bad track record with that.
Like, KCM1 just has a limitation, and it's also, the more he uses it, the more at risk he is of Kurama taking him over.
Keeping in mind that he got the shitty, evil, cynical half of the Nine-Tails sealed in him, and that no one before him had ever managed to befriend the Nine-Tails, even without this extra disadvantage. But I'll talk more about that.
Like, nobody's ever tried to befriend Kurama. Like, obviously, Mito and Kushina...
Wait, how do we know nobody's ever tried?
Wait, what? Nobody's ever tried what? What do you say?
To befriend the Nine-Tails. How do we know that?
Kurama says it.
That nobody's ever tried to befriend him?
Yeah, he says that, like, basically, no matter what, the humans basically always say the same thing to him. Like, Hashirama said it, Mito said it, Kushina said it.
Yeah, but they could reach that conclusion after putting in some effort to be his friend.
It's the first time they're talking to him, at least in all those situations.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Never mind then. Whoopsie.
Minato's one-shot manga where it's established that, oh, we kind of just live in this, like, equal status with Kurama where we balance out his hatred with our love. Like, Kurama's never been a big fan of any of his Jinchuriki. He was a literal force of malevolent nature until he was turned into a tailed beast that was used as a power bank for his mind. Talking about Naruto as the first to ever accomplish something, to me, is kind of funny when you consider the fact, like, he comes from a line of Jinchuriki, like, Nine-Tails Jinchurikis. And I believe, ironically, Himawari is the best argument for the fact that Naruto was born in an advantageous situation to be a Jinchuriki of Kurama, because Himawari, who is technically the third in line of Kurama Jinchurikis, is considered the best ever Kurama Jinchuriki. And currently, the only reason we have to explain that is because of her genetic lineage. I would argue that Naruto, in a lesser degree, but still a degree, has those same benefits.
Now, up until this point, at least concerning the Nine-Tail stuff, I've only talked about the literal on-screen events. Let's focus on the subtext for a bit. So, all the way back in chapter 1...
I think one thing with Himawari that's important is she became the Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tails after Naruto befriended it, which kind of changed Kurama's outlook on the world. It might have made him more open to helping her, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a pretty, like, big asterisk to throw on the end there.
It's a lot.
Naruto finds out he's the Jinchuriki of the Nine-Tails. He's not told that it's concealed inside him or whatever. What Mizuki says is that Naruto is the Nine-Tailed Fox.
This because
Chains
in the
of
preview
Scarlet says, I believe multi-shadow clone jutsu is forbidden scroll because of safety. It's not dependent on skill. It's dependent on chakra level. Yeah. Six and I agree.
The one that Naruto is based off, I don't know how many of you guys have read it. Naruto is quite literally just a nine-tailed fox who is the son of a, like, malevolent nine-tailed fox. It's really cool. You guys should read it.
In situations where he leans on the power as a crutch, like where the chakra is kind of given to him and he doesn't consciously tap into it, you'll notice a few common trends. He typically succumbs to whatever he's feeling in the moment. This is often rage. He always begins to resemble the Nine-Tails. He loses his sense of self either partially or completely.
And his skin boils off. That's the thing that people don't talk about with version 2. The reason that version 2 gets all dark is because it's Naruto's skin boiling off because of how super dense and super heated the chakra is.
Yeah,
that's why whenever Naruto
up.
in this version grabs hold of somebody, their skin burns.
Finally, and this next one is really important, he never wins. Obviously, I don't know what Kishimoto was thinking when he wrote the series, but I'd be willing to bet that all of this is intentional.
100% Naruto never winning with version 2 or any time that like he like loses control of his chakra, 100% intentional, because the core messaging of Naruto is like that would be Naruto tapping into a power that he didn't work for and then becoming victorious because of that. Like Naruto is a story about working hard for the power you have. So in all scenarios, in all situations, and this is true to Boruto as well, where we see a character tapping into a power that they didn't work for, it never pans out. Kawaki is currently on this character arc right now, and that's why Naruto and Kawaki, at least early Naruto and Kawaki, have so many compelling comparisons.
Himself in a position where a power-up from the Nine Tails might seem helpful, it's meant to be an easy but ultimately flawed and incomplete solution to whatever problem he's currently facing. We'll typically see him interact directly with the fox inside his head before he gets the power-up, and these scenes are almost always like super blatantly constructed to look like he's making a deal with the devil. In these instances, he definitely gets more powerful, but it comes at a cost. This strength, the purely physical, tangible kind, does technically move him closer towards his goal of becoming Hokage, but at the cost of him getting to be him, Naruto.
Yes, here's my thing. The idea of Naruto becoming Hokage has never necessarily been Naruto becoming the strongest. Like, Naruto becoming Hokage is kind of like anybody becoming any political figure. Like, it means that Naruto has to win the hearts and minds of those that he's trying to win.
Okay, yeah, so
Naruto's core messaging, what he always says, is he's gonna make everybody
yeah.
respect him. He's never saying, I want to become the strongest. Like, he's never being like, oh, he doesn't have a Goku mentality about it. Like, it's more about, like, I want to run for office, and I want those who disrespected me to respect me, and I want to be able to lead them. So I would argue in these moments where
It's
Naruto
just
is letting
that
Kurama
like
take him
he's
over,
in
he's
like a
actually moving
weird
further away
fucked up
from being
world where like it would be like if in order to like it would really help if like Obama was gonna become president, it would really help him if he could also like beat up like Conor McGregor or something. You know? Like strength is linked to your political status unless you're a daimyo. But so since he exists in a ninja village, strength is linked to your political status. If you want to become a daimyo or whatever, it has nothing to do with it, but you know.
Hokage.
But like that's not the only thing, obviously. You know, he has to, like NC said, win the hearts and minds of everybody, yada yada.
Into the idea, or he's giving credence to the idea of those who look down at him because of his connection to Kurama.
And it starts to look like Mizuki was right. Naruto is the nine-tailed fox that destroyed the Leaf Village. This is obviously something that Naruto doesn't want, something he's aiming to avoid. It's not real progress. These are cheap, unearned power-ups.
Yes,
but the series is aware of this and usually even features some kind of underlying narrative reason why Naruto's decision to lean on the nine-tails
100%. Yeah.
wrong.
No, we agree 100%. Any unearned power-up in Naruto leads to disaster. Like, you have to work for everything that you have. Anytime where you cut a corner, like Kabuto is a really good example of this, right? Kabuto is actively fighting against fate by becoming the Dragon Sage and taking everybody else's Kage Genkai. And therefore, the reason that he's placed in Izanami is that he's actively trying to change his fate by taking other people's powers. And so Itachi kind of sets him on the right path. So Izanami and Kabuto is a really good explanation for what Swag is talking about here.
For example, the first time something like this happens, Naruto's fighting Haku, and they're engaged in a heated conversation about the nature of ninja and whether or not they're just tools, means to an end meant to fight and die for their village or the person that hired them. As we know, towards the end of the arc, Naruto is able to make Zabuza realize that this isn't true, and that he and Haku should see themselves and each other as human beings, rather than as mindless killing machines. This is why Naruto fails to kill Haku in his fit of rage, because that's not the correct solution to the problem here. If Naruto were to kill Haku,
that is stated in
system
Anime Auto,
would be
but that's
clear
not the
conflict in
only
first place,
thing.
and ultimately nothing would change.
He would be winning a fight on the back of the chakra that he had tapped into. So, like, that's once again talking about the unearned power up here. So I agree with everything that Swag is saying here, but unfortunately, once again, we are talking about Naruto in the quite literal first arc of the story. So substantiating that Naruto has always been the underdog when talking about the part where everybody agrees that Naruto was 100% the underdog, unfortunately doesn't necessarily play.
Pointlessness of Haku's death is highlighted by the fact that Haku dies to save Zabuza, only for Zabuza to die like immediately afterwards. The series is saying that these characters killing each other doesn't help any of them, just people like Gato, and that Naruto was wrong for giving into the urge to do so. What Naruto does manage to accomplish is a lot more meaningful than killing Haku would have been. He's able to reach Zabuza by appealing to his humanity, which like saves Zabuza's soul and also gets him to help them deal with Gato and his army of thugs. When he sees what he believes is Sasuke's death.
Okay, here's my thing. Everybody who says Haku was never gonna kill anybody, Haku wasn't gonna kill anybody. Haku wasn't gonna kill anybody in the Land of Waves arc. This is the manga panel. This is the manga panel of what Haku does to Sasuke.
But Sasuke's alive.
Yeah, Haku does the same shit to Zabuza to make it look like he was trying to kill him. So, moot point.
When Sasuke ends up saving Naruto's life, when Naruto jumps into battle and gets caught in like the ice crystal.
Oh, also, real quick before we continue, Six, that person that you replied to, the One Piece guy, they deleted their tweet and replied to me again so that your tweet wouldn't be there.
That's funny as fuck.
Mirror like dome that Haku built. This is what Haku does to Sasuke. That is in his carotid artery. And this is in his spine. These are all in his spine. These are in important arteries and veins. He is absolutely littered with senbon. You can be like, oh, these are pressure points. That's not a pressure point. These aren't pressure points. Haku was trying to kill Sasuke.
Conviction is put to the test, but his emotions supersede.
Then why is Sasuke alive? If Haku was trying to kill Sasuke, Sasuke would be dead. Haku's strong as fuck.
He stops seeing Haku as a human being and starts.
He's wearing a spiked collar. He's wearing a spiked collar of senbon. That is in his trachea. That is a phlebotomy. That is an emergency tracheotomy.
Moses Williams with $10. Are we here to poop on NC? I'm here for it. I hate this guy. He ain't no shit. BTW he listened to your video previously and changed his viewpoints to pull some of your fan base. He does this a lot. What? I'm not here to hate on him. I fuck with NCHammer. I appreciate the $10, but I'm just here to react to him reacting to me. It's all in good fun. Like I said at the start of the stream, he hit me up to let me know that he was gonna do this. I said it was cool. So I'm not here to like rip him apart or anything, or like say he's a fucking idiot. I'm just reacting to what I'm hearing. 6-2.
That is,
I appreciate the 10 though. Thank you, Moses.
Going for the kill here. I do not care what anybody says.
To see him as a target. It's only when he breaks Haku's mask and sees his face that he's reminded of exactly what he was trying to say earlier. His opponent isn't a faceless killing machine, but a human being. And Naruto realizes that if he, in a fit of rage, kills Haku in retaliation for Sasuke's death, he's no better than
I'm not
Haku,
entirely sure what
Zabuza, or most importantly, the Nine Tails.
I agree what we're talking about here. I don't know how this substantiates his point.
Gaara's obviously supposed to be a foil to Naruto, and I don't think I need to explain how.
Doesn't Naruto try to kill Haku though?
Huh?
Naruto tries to kill Haku though, right?
Yeah. With the Nine Tails.
No, after that.
No, he runs up and then he's like, I can't do it.
No, hell no. He tries to kill Haku.
Yeah, Haku asks him to
and then
kill him,
Haku
and then
runs away.
Yeah, but I think after the fact, Naruto realizes that he shouldn't have done it.
Yeah, but he was still going to.
Yeah, so he made a mistake. Character flaw.
Yeah.
Climax and at the groundwork the story lays out for it. Just about everyone who knows Gaara, and even people who meet him for the first time in this arc, they're scared of him pretty much whenever they're around him. And it gets a lot worse, as soon as he starts transforming into Shukaku. Tamari's scared of her brother, but she's paralyzed with fear by Shukaku. Kankuro is also scared of his brother, but...
So are we arguing the point here that because Gaara is a foil to Naruto and people are afraid of Gaara, that is supposed to be symbolic of how people feel about Naruto and Konoha? Is that what we're building out here towards? Because I guess that's an okay point, but Gaara's story is inherently different than Naruto's. Like, Naruto is in a much more advantageous situation than Gaara. Like, Gaara has even less than Naruto does. And like, Gaara actually comes out as a fully formed character long before Naruto does. He goes on an arc way quicker than Naruto's. And
yeah, that's the point I'm building to.
Because of Naruto?
Yeah, because of Naruto. Just hold on for a second,
that
Mr.
is honestly,
Hammer.
I believe Gaara is a bigger testament. Gaara is born in a similar situation, child of the Kazekage, and is in a very similar situation to Naruto from like a parental standpoint, from a Jinchuriki standpoint. So he is absolutely a foil. But he's not the chosen one, and yet he accomplishes everything that Naruto wants to accomplish. Becomes the leader of his village, and all of that.
No, he doesn't accomplish everything that Naruto wants to accomplish. That's not true.
So like, I guess that's what we're building at here. We'll see.
He says that the Leaf Ninja won't know true fear until they see Gaara transform. So on and so forth. These aren't the only two characters who express this kind of sentiment about Gaara, but you get the point by now, right? Now with this fear, there obviously comes some obedience and respect. Tamari and Kankuro spend the entire arc doing whatever they can to keep Gaara happy because they're afraid that he might kill them if he gets upset.
Yeah, he killed his uncle. I mean, his uncle was trying to kill him, but he killed his uncle. It was like the one person who cared about him.
Plenty of them even refer to him as the village's secret weapon.
I mean, he was quite literally raised to be the secret weapon of the Leaf, like Rasa, his father, installed is a ridiculous word, sealed Shukaku into Gaara while Gaara was still an infant because Rasa thought like, oh, Gaara is going to be our secret weapon. Like, Gaara is going to be how we defeat these other villages, because for those of you who don't know, the Hidden Sand Village, basically for as long as hidden villages have existed, has been the weakest village, like by far and away, from an economical
What's
standpoint, from a population
weird
standpoint, and from a military
about
standpoint.
that to me is that the first Kazekage was like really strong. Like, he tamed Shukaku by himself.
Why do people say that why did he say that the Sand Village was the weakest?
It is implied. I know like the stats given also say it was the weakest. Like it has like a shitty like military strength and shit like that. In the tuning exams, we also see them like talk about how like they need such and such or whatever to get to I don't remember the specifics. I also remember it being a plot point in the Kazekage rescue arc that the Sand Village is really like struggling to compete with what the other villages offer. But I mean, if you also look at it, like, isn't Baki like their strongest Johnny?
Yeah, but he said that they've always been the weakest.
Oh yeah, always is maybe not true, but they're definitely the weakest at the time that we see them in Naruto. Link Exists donated £5 through Super Chat. Welcome back, Goat. We missed you, bro. NCHammer hates Naruto. That man ain't got a clue what he's talking about. I don't think he doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. I just think that he is incorrect here.
So Gaara is supposed to be the answer to all.
I mean, he clearly is like a fan, right? Just based off of, you know, a lot of the, like, because he clearly knows a lot about the series.
To develop. Most seasoned adult ninja don't even get this kind of respect from their peers. But for Gaara, while it comes easily, it also comes...
Moses donated 10 more. I respect it, but I hate this dude. Okay, man. Beside the point, also a separate super chat because high chat swag and six. Mucho love, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to the boyos and girlos. Hope life is good. That was a crazy super chat.
I think, Chet, that Swag and NCHammer just need to get in call and just tash this out.
Yeah, you really want that Swag NCHammer debate, huh?
I think that those two guys should just get in a call and start talking about, whether or not Naruto was really an underdog. Because while NCHammer agrees with some of the points, he does not agree with the take overall. And I think they need to get in and talk about it.
Yeah, you think so?
Comes at a steep price. He's powerful and people take him seriously, but he's also seen as a monster, and that's because he allows himself to be a monster. Like Naruto, when Gaara draws on his tail piece's power, he begins to
video I used was so low res. Oh my god, I should have shrunk that shit.
Also seen as a monster, and that's because he allows himself to
so
be a monster.
ugly.
Like Naruto, when Gaara draws on his tail beast's power, he begins to resemble it. But to highlight why doing so is a bad thing, the series makes Gaara's transformation look
Purposely
grotesque
monsterful,
and
yeah.
terrifying. Like when Naruto does his Berserk Nine-Tails thing, he looks kind of scary.
I like this video a lot from Swag because this is actually, I mean, Swag always gets very analytical, but this is a very like subtext talking about context. Like video from him. Like I like that he talked about the undertones, intentional drawing decisions made by Kishimoto here. This is very, it's not non-Swag content, but I do like how analytical and like nitty gritty he's getting with it.
Now, in order to reach the height of his power, Gaara has to give control of his body to Shukaku, completely surrender his autonomy. And
It's not necessarily like a willing thing though, right? Like, Gaara
He's saying
absolutely does
you're not
control his
normally
body
this
over Shukaku.
good.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, all right.
Established, like, Gaara loses control of his body whenever he goes to sleep, or whenever he's put in a situation where like Shukaku just riles him up. Like Shukaku is sealed in Gaara with a much weaker seal than Naruto had. The 8 trigram seal, it's been well established in multiple other pieces of lore, is one of the most powerful Fuinjutsu in all of Naruto. Like there's a reason that it's used by the Uzumaki.
Okay, I think it's funny that he compliments for. Thanks for the donation, Mr. Dress Up. I think it's funny how he compliments my analysis of the subtext and then immediately starts talking about the very literal, like on page, like lore reasons why Gaara has to get, like, but what the reason thematically I'm getting at that, like, this is supposed to highlight why Naruto using the Nine Tails is bad, is because we see Gaara give up his autonomy to access this power. It's supposed to be indicative of the sacrifices Naruto is going to have to make if he wants to keep leaning on the Nine Tails this way. It's like a subtext thing.
Who are wiped out from existence because of how ridiculously
It
powerful
has
Fuinjutsu is.
nothing. I mean, it's justified through the lore, but I think it's really funny that he just complimented me for approaching the angle this way, and then he's like, "Well, you see, in the series."
Well, hold on. Lackland brings up a great point. He says, Six for Tokyo, you should host the NCHammer versus Swag debate. It'll be Swag's fiercest debate since Keemstar. And that's a great point. And I didn't think about it that way.
I don't think it would be
But I
anything
agree.
like Keemstar at all, actually, personally. I think it would be very different, in fact. Mr. Dress Up with another donation. No proper Naruto debates in ages. Please do one. We should do more of that, like, wheel spinny shit where we get random characters and debate them. That shit was fun.
That was fun. What's more fun, though, is...
Bro, he really wants this NCHammer.
Bro, because I'm thinking about it in my head. I'm thinking about, like, setup and everything. Because NCHammer is not really a debater. So I'm thinking about, like, this is a topic with hella subtopics within it. And I'm thinking about, like,
It
okay, we
would
can give you
actually
niggas...
be like a 10-hour debate because we would get...
But
hung
we
up on
could... But
stuff.
see, that's the thing. I was thinking of that. That's what I was thinking. Like, because I was thinking, oh, this shit needs to happen. This shit needs to happen. This is what I was thinking about, right? NCHammer is not a debater, right? And he's obviously not going to want to be there forever. And I know from both of you and Noodles debates, kind of how long people are generally willing to listen to a debate. And it's about like 2.5 to 3 hours is like where people max out at. Everyone thought 4 hours was way too long.
I'll ask him, bro. I'll ask him.
Since there are so many like subtopics within this one topic, we can set it up to where you niggas talk about like you have a certain time limit to talk about each specific thing. Like, oh, y'all could talk about, was Neji right? The child of prophecy thing.
Was
Rock Lee
Neji right is
embodying
a
the main
10-hour
character.
conversation, bro.
It's really not, especially if we give you niggas a time limit and we make you niggas, we tell you niggas beforehand, hey, look, you're gonna have this time limit. We're doing this shit in like a week or something like that. You niggas are going to have to sit down. You're both YouTubers. Sit down and put your points into a concise space and to think about how you're gonna say it. Like, nigga, you did it with this video, and he's doing it with the reaction to the video.
Yeah, and I'm doing it with the reaction to the... I see what you're saying. I'll hit him up. I'll ask him. Antonio19 said, I am with you. I also hate NCHammer. I'm sorry, man. Master
Easiest.
Reaper with $15. Do you think being an Uzumaki and having more stamina in bed is better than being an Uchiha and having Mangekyo backshot swag? What are Mangekyo backshots? And then he said being able to synchronize with your partner with the Sharingan is pretty OP. Like being able to copy their sex moves. Okay.
6 days swarming swag debates for content.
Yeah, he does. Appreciate the 5R. Mr. Dress Up, donate
Dude.
again. Your debate with Noodles was so fun to listen to. I bet it was. I was getting mad as fuck. He was getting mad too. That was pretty funny. And Aiden super chatted $2. Swag should debate King Lion. Who is King Lion?
There's no reason for you to debate King Lion.
Who is King Lion?
Like a while ago, King Lion, someone paid King Lion to like go at the Naruto community. So then I had like a run-in with him. We're cool now, right? Like he's cool, but you and King Lion would have absolutely nothing to talk about.
All right, word.
And so the sealing jutsu that we don't know what the sealing jutsu like it's probably the curse marks right here, right? The curse marks that appear on Shukaku, but those exist on Shukaku separate of Shukaku being sealed inside of a Jinchuriki. So it probably has something to do with those curse marks because we've seen those well used in Fuinjutsu from people from the land of wind. But like at the end of the day, it's not an 8 trigram seal. So Shukaku and Gaara in a more
Sage of
like
thick
stickier situation
calves
than
with
even
$5.
Naruto and
Anyone else's
Kurama.
stream?
Power on its own isn't worth anything.
I'm just hearing what sounds like
Gross.
two goats going back and forth.
No, Sage glazing is crazy.
Literally stop being shot. These beasts can be used as a shortcut to power, but that's not the same as a shortcut to success. At least not Naruto's idea of success. People would probably have ended up respecting and fearing Naruto if he leaned on the power of the Nine Tails the same way Gaara leaned on the power of Shukaku, but they wouldn't have loved and admired him the way he would need them to in order for him to become Hokage.
And Gaara doesn't necessarily lean on the power of Shukaku prior to his transformation in the battle against Naruto.
What? Yes, he does. That's why he's a weapon. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't he
No,
like
yeah,
bust
for
out
sure.
the Shukaku shield when Sasuke hits him with the Chidori? Yeah.
Right? Like, it's completely an unwilling thing that happens. Like, Gaara goes through a similar character arc where everybody's incredibly mean to him, but Gaara doesn't have as a child, the presence of mind to say, oh, I can take this on the chin. Oh, I can lead them one day. And instead, Gaara feels and buys into those negative emotions that people are hurtling at him. And because of that, Shukaku boils to the top of him, and he ends up hurting children who will fight with or play with him and stuff like that. So I wouldn't say Gaara ever leans on the power of Shukaku. Even in his battle against Naruto, using the abilities of Shukaku is not something he's actively doing intentionally.
Like I said, as far as this is concerned, Shukaku and Kurama are narrative devices meant to represent shortcuts to power, but not necessarily to success, fulfillment, or happiness. Even though Naruto uses the power of the Nine Tails to defeat Gaara, he does so on his own terms and doesn't allow it to influence him beyond making him stronger. Naruto has to prove to Gaara and to himself that the general public perception of them is wrong, that they're more than the beasts they carry inside of them.
And while that is an incredible point, and that it is a narrative choice to make Naruto take one step further in his control of Kurama, fundamentally that's because of how his seal works. By the time that Naruto is fighting against Gaara, there's been multiple opportunities and multiple situations, like the battle against Haku, the battle against Neji, the summoning of Yamabuta the first time.
What, doesn't Gaara do the same shit? Doesn't Gaara just take control of the way he uses Shukaku?
Naruto also, like, yeah, there were lots of situations, but Naruto, for one, he does it against Neji, and before that, he didn't even know he had the Nine Tails inside of him.
Yeah.
Literally. Like, he's like, oh, I can use this red chakra, like, sometimes. You just know where the fuck it comes from.
Yeah.
I'm summoning of Yamabuta in this time, where Naruto is tapped into Kurama's chakra at least a little bit. Like, that's how the 8 trigram seal is supposed to work, fundamentally. At the end of the day, it is Naruto's situation that builds, like, towards that becoming an outcome that he can finally use Kurama's chakra in a way that aligns with his own will and wants. But, like, I don't know. Like, I get that he's overcoming it, but at the same time, in this situation, he doesn't have the power to battle against Shukaku without Kurama.
I feel like their combined transformation into the Nine Tails
Right,
is supposed to represent, like, as a visual metaphor, is the idea that Naruto is able to achieve the same thing Gaara did, power on a frankly ridiculous scale, without sacrificing his autonomy the same way Gaara had to, and without literally becoming the Nine Tails and proving Mizuki and others right for seeing him that way. Obviously, the Nine Tails is way stronger than Yamabuta, so this isn't literally true, but that's what I believe the subtext is here.
I like that. I like that as an ideological standpoint. Like, I like that the battle right here is a battle of, like, oh, look, I'm able to summon the power of Kurama without it taking over me. At this moment in time, unknowingly, us as readers identify, we're like, oh, like, Yamabunta's like, we need something with teeth and fangs, so we can hold on to Shukaku, right? And so Naruto uses a transformation jutsu that turns Yamabunta into Kurama. Super cool. Fundamentally, though, what's being established here is that Naruto is tapping into this power, tapping into the power of Kurama by balancing out Kurama's hatred with love. And as we spend more time with Naruto, and this goes to serve my point, is that as we spend more time with Naruto, we learn that that's exactly how the 8 trigram seal works. Like, both when Nito and when Kushina lose control of Kurama,
This
and they both
goated ass page, bro. Oh my god. This shit was so sick. He beat the fuck out of the Nine Tails.
lost control of Kurama at some points. A part of the person that they loved exists in this 8 trigram seal and allows them to reestablish control. And so What's going on here, if we're talking about the subcontext being I can control Kurama's power without losing control, the reason that Naruto is able to do this is because he's actively participating by trying to show Gaara love, by trying to bring him back from the fold by using his own power to slap some sense into Gaara, right? And fundamentally, that ties its roots back to the 8 trigram seal. So in this moment, absolutely, that is the subtext. But as we learn more, we realize that's because of how the 8 trigram seal works.
Too brilliant an analogy to have been an accident, and I can't really think of anything else the story could have meant to convey by setting up a random problem that was solved by Naruto and Gamma Bloom to transforming into the Nine-Tails here.
No, he's 100% right. He's nailed the subcontext of what's going on here. I'm not saying that, like, this isn't the subcontext, 100% is, but we learn with time why this was possible.
Right, it's supposed to be that power isn't paramount. Not only is seeking it at all costs self-destructive.
Wait, nigga, hold on. I just realized what the fuck that nigga was saying. That's not true. Minato doesn't have an 8 tetragram seal, and he can use Kurama's chakra.
Yeah, I was
He
thinking.
did it with the River Death
I
seal.
was thinking the same shit, man.
What the 8 tetragram seal does is like over time, Kurama's chakra leaks into Naruto's chakra system. That way, it's easier for Naruto to control eventually. That doesn't mean that Naruto can only get what's leaking out. We've seen that Naruto can, tap into it himself.
Peter Parker chatted $5 to say hot take, but NC is worse than Daigo Knight. No, NC has never talked about Boruto fucking Sarada at like 12 to awaken her Mangekyo. That shit was crazy. Leon Simone has super chatted $2. Do we ever get Gaara's mom's name? I don't think so.
Meaningful forms of personal growth, but Gaara's approach to it turns out isn't the only efficient way to obtain power, and in fact isn't the most efficient way to do it either. That's why he lost to Naruto.
It's more like it's an ideological fight between letting your childhood and the ideologies of others affect you and turn you into a monster. Like Naruto versus Gaara is
exactly. That's what.
Story of persevering over hatred, right? And Gaara loses that battle, which makes him the antagonist of this arc, while Naruto perseveres in that battle, which makes him the protagonist in the story. And that's Naruto trying to bring Gaara to light. And that's basically the entire purpose of the entire story. Is like, hey, don't let life buckle you down. But yeah, no, absolutely.
See, what's interesting is that while Naruto teaches Gaara this lesson, Gaara's the only one who actually really internalizes it. Naruto's pretty good about resisting the urge to go berserk the way he did against Haku. Usually, he goes the whole entire next arc after this without using the Nine-Tails power at all.
I mean, the whole entire arc after this is just Naruto training to try and figure out how to use Rasengan. There's a battle against Kabuto and all that, and he has to save Tsunade, and he never has to tap into Kurama's chakra, but he's never necessarily put in a situation as disadvantageous as his battle against Gaara or Neji or Haku.
Naruto just gets annihilated by Kimimaro here. Can't do anything to him at all. Then Lee shows up and does better, but still can't win. Then Gaara shows up. Unlike Naruto, he's calm, collected, and most importantly, has beaten the temptation to let Shukaku take him over.
Well, he's 100% right here. Unfortunately, what also is going on here is the beginning of the erasure of Rock Lee as a character, right? So Rock Lee, unfortunately, this is his last real relevant fight. Rock Lee is supposed to be, at this moment, literally the
Bro, what the
Who
fuck?
gives a fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, he just completely changed the subject.
You keep let's hear him quick. Let's hear him quick.
Of perseverance. Rock Lee battles against Gaara, and that's why this moment is so incredibly cool, right? Because Gaara is the person who almost ends Rock Lee's ability to not just fight, straight up walk, and Rock Lee's able to persevere that and stand a fair to good chance in a battle against what is the word I'm looking for here? Uncurse marked Kimimaro, like base form Kimimaro. But Rock Lee had to struggle and take on a life-risking surgery just to be able to walk again, to be able to fight again. And therefore, if anybody deserved to be victorious in this fight, if anybody deserved to be the reason that Kimimaro ended up dying after using the version 2 of his curse mark, it should have been Rock Lee. But rather, what's happening here?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That doesn't make any sense with what I'm saying. Cause like, this is supposed to demonstrate Gaara overcoming the. I mean, I already talked about this. This is, indicative of Gaara overcoming his reliance on Shukaku as like an outlet for his hatred, right? What you can't really get that here if Lee's the one who wins the fight.
Here is that Gaara, who absolutely did overcome the temptation of Shukaku.
Let me see. Chuck with $10. Do you think you and Six will ever reconcile with Seth in the future? Hey, according to Six, we call him every night. That's what that guy keeps saying, pissing me off. But I'm never talking to Seth again. He said, I know it's a touchy subject, but he seems like he's come a long way from before. Would love to see you guys collab again. That shit is not happening, bro. I can't speak for Six, but I'm good.
Is using what is essentially his God-given talent of one.
I mean, I guess
in his stands that naturally.
When we do the group chat calls, it's normal when we're in there, but when we get out of the group chat, bro, it's like we got to go back to putting on the content creator faces, and acting like we don't like each other again. So
yeah, it's totally
in public. Yeah, we'll never. Well, in public, no. In public, no. But in the group chat calls, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I was like so bad that somebody I used to talk to every day could use just the act of calling me regularly as like a joke because it's so unspeakable. I don't know. I'd feel pretty awful about myself. It's West says the Lee glazing is crazy with $10. Thanks for the 10. And yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Protects him, and 2, the power of Shukaku, which allows for him to control sand at all. Gara using 2 God
Someone said what happened with Seth. Oh, somebody said what's the group chat called? Six is joking. Just so we're clear.
The group chat is called no, I can't say that.
No.
Oh my god, I had a
is-
fire group chat name just then.
6 is joking. We don't.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I am joking. I'm what? This is a joke.
A wink, wink joke.
Yeah, wink. We don't get in a group chat call. It's said every night. We don't all play Dungeons and Dragons. And
Bro,
then,
you actually
act
got
like we hate each
people
other
being
later.
like, wait, so Swag is cool with Seth? No, I don't like him.
We all definitely don't have a collab. We're coming on all of our channels soon.
Moses Williams with $20. 6, this money is for you. I was typing that out. Thank you for saying it. Minato was not the same. Also, Karama was used to indicate the same problem, different solution. Not hope to tame him in the future. Thank you, 6.
W Moses.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat, we didn't
Oh my god, he's still going.
we didn't record, is Goku a bad dad for Swag's channel, and then Death is meaningless in Dragon Ball for my channel, and then Goku versus Luffy for Seth's channel. We didn't do all those collabs. This is all a joke. It's all a joke. All right, keep it going.
Yeah. This guy is dragging this bit on, bro.
Essentially, I mean, Naruto also loses, but saves Rock Lee, who is the personification of this time.
He's still talking about Lee? He said group chat is sociopath syndicate. Hey, keep me out of that shit.
Perseverance. And this is kind of where Naruto's
Thanks for the
ideological
$2
stances start to go off the rails.
The difference between the two characters is highlighted, again, about as blatantly as it could be at the beginning of Shippuden. By completely conquering Shukaku's influence, Gaara's reached the level of Kazekage. This is the equivalent of Naruto's dream. But as we continue to see, Naruto still hasn't overcome the influence of the Nine Tails, and as a result, is still really, really far from becoming Hokage. This is about as obvious as the series possibly could have made it that the Nine Tails is supposed to be more of an obstacle than an advantage.
Mr.
Here's my thing, though,
Johnson with
I get that, I do,
$5.
but, like,
Love
absolutely.
that last video. Nothing better than 5,000 shadow clones hopping dimension with Karma V2, Susanoo, Sage Mode, and Sexy Jutsu for good measure. Yeah, bro. I said on Twitter that Naruto with every jutsu would just annihilate Kid Buu, and a bunch of people jumped me like, Kid Buu would just regenerate. And I'm like, no, bro. Like, Naruto would, like, existence erasure him. With every jutsu, he's just a different beast. Just some guy, $5. Can you at least put back up your vid of you, 6, and Seth reacting to Saiyan Saga or Saiyan Scholars Why Buu Saga Sucks vid? It's so funny. I mean, the VOD is probably out there somewhere because it wasn't a video, it was a stream, but I'm not putting that shit up anywhere.
And while Kurama is probably more of a struggle to work with than Shukaku, where Shukaku has been shown to be openly friendly to the idea of Jinchurikis, we see it with his first Jinchuriki, Bumpuku, I would say this is more Gaara persevering further and harder than Naruto, than like saying, oh, like Kurama is a bigger hindrance than Shukaku. Like, I'd say that Gaara just does more work during the time skip to actively work with Shukaku and conquer his demons,
that's
per
what
se,
I'm
than
saying.
Naruto does.
What you'll notice
That's
if
what
you
I'm
watch
saying.
the show is that
Yeah,
Naruto starts by trying to talk Sasuke
He just
out of
whips.
his decision.
He whips Sasuke. That's one of my favorite scenes in all of Naruto. Just human whip.
Naruto's problem here is his inability and honestly unwillingness to understand Sasuke and the belief that he can solve the problem by just overpowering him. If Naruto had won here, it honestly would have just validated Sasuke's belief that he needed to train with Orochimaru. He would have found a way out of the village eventually, and Naruto would have just been sent back to square one.
What he's saying here kind of flies against earlier points he's made, right? Because if the
Wait,
entire
what?
context of Naruto's plot is that cheap transformations never result in actual power, Sasuke going to train with Orochimaru and leaning on the power of the curse mark. The only reason that Sasuke is able to stay relevant in this fight is his version 2 curse mark transformation that gives him like his Onyx Chidori and his one flappy wing, which somehow allows him to fly. That is cheap given power that Sasuke, I mean, admittedly has to like...
Yeah. Naruto's answering cheap given power with cheap given power and is unsuccessful because that's not the right way to... Right?
like almost he does die in a barrel. The way that the curse mark works is
Someone asked, why did I take down the Tsunade Milkers video? I feel like it's a little bit tacky, but I didn't take it down. YouTube blocked it.
that Sasuke is tapping into the Senjutsu chakra of Orochimaru. It is quite literally established in the clearest possible sense that it is not his power. Like Orochimaru's plan, essentially, I'm gonna give Sasuke this curse mark power. But if you use a curse mark, the more and more you use a curse mark, the more and more you become susceptible to like the suggestions of the person who put the curse mark on you. So because Sasuke is using Orochimaru's curse mark in all of these battles, he's slowly but surely gaining in like less and less ability to say no to Orochimaru's wants and suggestions. So if
Yeah, he's not supposed to do that.
To Konoha and be like, hey, you're gonna train less, you're gonna get stronger here in Konoha. Swallow the pill.
How
of the possibility
far
that
is
I may be reaching you.
Kaido going in the Naruto verse? $5? Maybe like sack on curse mark 1. What do you think, Six?
Wait, what was the question?
How far does Kaido get in Naruto? I think sack on curse mark 1.
I don't. Kaido's a dragon, isn't he?
Yeah.
So then he'd be what, like I guess 8th gate guy level. He makes a dragon.
Oh, that's true.
Wouldn't that
Yeah,
guy?
because he's bending space. He's like fast. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Indigo $5. Thrilled to see Swag coming back. Your new vids have been fire, and I'm here for it. And 6, I absolutely love your vibe, man. Never change.
Thanks, bro.
3xbt $5. Hold on, I just realized what the hell y'all said about Diagonite. Now y'all need to elaborate on what the hell he said. Go ahead, take it away, Six.
I mean, Dark was talking about how he doesn't like Sarda's awakening to Mangekyo Sharingan, and in it he was like, you know, she should awaken it after Boruto bangs her. Some weird shit around that time.
Leon said, yo, why was Kaguya bricked the way she was? That shit weird, or is it me, especially during a fight to the death?
I don't know.
All right.
you in power. I wouldn't necessarily say that's invalidating Sasuke's want. It's more validating the core message of the story.
Sasuke shows Naruto some respect, but pays no mind to anything he says. It's power without personal growth or any real conviction behind it. Naruto's desire to prove his...
See, it's so interesting that he would make that point for Naruto, but he wouldn't understand that that's the exact same thing going on with Sasuke.
If he'd gone for a serious attack rather than scratching at Sasuke's headband, he could have at least secured a draw.
I mean, there's a lot of things that Naruto could have done in this fight to secure more than a draw. He could have summoned Gamabunta. He was already leveraging Kurama's chakra. Yes,
Gamabunta wouldn't have listened to him here. Why do people always say he could have just summoned Bunta versus Sasuke?
I don't hate NCHammer.
Six, am I like tweaking?
What?
Bunta. Okay, I want to hear your opinion on this. Why does everybody say Naruto could have summoned Bunta against Sasuke? Bunta wouldn't have listened to him.
Bunta had respect for Naruto after he fought Gaara.
Didn't he say like, "Oh yeah, you're my henchman now," and such and such? I feel like Bunta wasn't gonna fight Sasuke in the Final Valley.
I don't see an issue with saying that he would.
Can't rely on this guy, chat.
could have obviously not gone for his headband. Like there's a ton of things Naruto could have done in this fight to make sure that he would have won or draw. But like this wasn't a situation that he was supposed to win, because if he did, well, there goes the entirety of Shibuya's plot.
Bunta made him the henchman, yeah, but like, I just feel like his assistance was situational. If y'all think I'm wrong, I'll reread the Gaara fight, but I did not get the vibe at all that Bunta was gonna help Naruto out again after that.
Now, before anybody tries to say that this point doesn't stand because Naruto could have used
Well,
more Nine-Tailed Chakra
no,
and won or
I
whatever,
guess-
as soon as the cloak goes...
I was gonna say he tries to summon Bunta against Orochimaru, but Jiraiya was there. He was trying to do it because Jiraiya's chakra was fucked up. Bunta would have seen Jiraiya and listened to him.
from one tail to two tails, he completely loses control of himself and
Yeah.
tries to kill his comrade.
No, I don't think anybody would try and make that point. Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, Naruto, if Naruto were to lose control in this Valley of the End fight, by the way, at this point, we didn't even know if Naruto would be able to get to two tails. Like, that's the first time that we see Naruto grow a tail of any capacity is in the Valley of the End, the first Valley of the End fight. If you're gonna make an argument to say that Naruto could have won that
Swag,
fight,
you should
there's something-
debate Diamond just for the lulz? About what?
Please don't debate Dark Knight.
Okay.
I don't even want to
If
hear
you're
that
using
shit.
Gamabunta in that fight, and you'd be like, oh, Gamabunta wouldn't come. I don't know. Usually when
I
it's
think
Kurama's chakra-
Gear 5 Luffy breaks power scaling $2. I don't agree.
Gamabunta pulls up.
So that
Like,
brings
he
us
has, like, light tune force, but he's still not, like, top 1 in his own verse, so I don't think he's, like, beating everybody else cross-verse.
to his fight with pain. First of all, here Naruto makes the same mistake as Gaara and adopts an at-all-costs mindset concerning his victory. He concedes control of himself to the Nine Tails and nearly dies because of this mistake. It's a perfect parallel to how Gaara fought back in part 1. On top of that, when Naruto gives in and lets Kurama take him over, he's basically admitting defeat.
Oh, appreciate the $2, by the way, Umber. Sorry, I didn't mean to just disagree with you. Thank you for
in the ideological battle he's having with Nagato, the same way he did with Haku and with Sasuke.
So basically what he said is he's losing the ideological fight he's having with Nagato by leveraging the power of Kurama. Maybe I'm just missing
Why
what
do you
he's
guys
trying to
hate
go
Nagato?
at there,
Why do we have to
but
keep
I
answering?
recognize
We don't
what
hate
Naruto
the
has
nigga.
Nagato during the pain
He's
arc.
just
Nagato
stupid.
believes that the shinobi cycle needs to be broken by balancing everybody on Earth through the
I'm not saying he's stupid. That's 6. I'm just disagreeing with these points in this video.
Media
Naruto
training.
would say that the
Wait, no,
shinobi cycle
not
can be
NCHammer.
broken
I'm talking
through forgiveness
Daigo
and
Knight.
pain.
Oh, yeah. Daigo Knight is a
Yeah.
little bit goofy, yeah.
We've already experienced.
Bro, you said, media training.
Naruto adopting an at-all-cost method, like ideology of defeating Nagato here, doesn't necessarily go against what Nagato is trying to accomplish here. Because if Nagato wins this fight, he's going to go out and do the same thing that he did to Konoha to all the other villages, right? So Naruto wants to kill Nagato here. There's a time when Naruto absolutely wants to kill Nagato, and that at-all-cost mentality comes from Naruto's ability to understand that if I let Nagato win this fight, he will perpetuate this cycle of pain, which flies directly in the idea of forgiveness, of the pain that we felt previously. So I don't know if I would say that this necessarily that this loses the ideological battle. You could say, like, oh, Naruto isn't forgiving Nagato for... I guess you could say that, actually. I guess you could, because Naruto killing Nagato isn't an act of forgiveness. That's him perpetuating the cycle. of Naruto.
Okay, yeah, he understood. I was about to have to argue with
Naruto
him,
even
but
says all
he
this to
got
Naruto
it,
himself.
yeah. Sage donated again. Deadass Bunta would have told Naruto he doesn't deserve his help if he can't even beat Sasuke on his own. That's what I'm saying! You got this goofy 6 over here like, nah, he would have just taken out his sword and slashed Sasuke in the face. No. Thanks for the 5.
Bunta
You know, the 9 Tails
would
power
have
is
told
like-
Naruto he doesn't deserve help. He can't beat Naruto on his own. I disagree with that. I don't. What the fuck?
Something that's worth
Why would
respecting, but
Bunta
not
say
really
that?
your power, Naruto. Even if we ignore all the super pain risks, like the
Nick with 279. Been watching for years. Glad to see you back, G. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the 2. And because, bro, Naruto's sorry as fuck if he needs to summon Gamabunta to beat Sasuke.
from the Nine Tails can and has caused to Naruto.
Yeah, that's
to
some
go down
shit
the route of
Naruto
his
can
power. There's a
do.
problem
That,
with
like,
the
that's-
principle of leaning on the
that's-
Nine Tails
that's
that Naruto
something he
did in the first
learned.
half of the series.
I don't know if I would say he leaned on it. Like,
Well, yeah, Naruto learned to summon Gamabunta, and Bunta still didn't help him right off the bat before.
Yeah, but he couldn't. He like when he summoned Gamabunta the second time, that was some shit he just like had pulled out because of a mental amp. At the point he fights Sasuke, he can just do that.
Yeah.
just
And
with Naruto,
besides,
I
like
think
at
Naruto
the
is
end,
more
like
to-
at the
No,
end of the fight,
it's not super reliable by the search for Tsunade, so I don't know.
but even then, at the end of the fight, Bunta says like he gains that respect for Naruto.
Yeah, but I don't know that means he'll help him in like every
What was I
fight.
wrong? What prophecy stuff was I wrong about earlier? I had all the fucking panels. What are you talking
No,
about?
he was right about all the prophecy shit he said, yeah. Antonio with 5 more. I can't listen to NCHammer when I try to sleep, so I will dip now. Have a nice rest of the stream. All right, bro. Have a good night.
He's supposed to, and he's already said this. Draw
That's
connections to
crazy.
part 1
Everybody's
Gaara,
hating.
and that's like why Gaara is able to accomplish becoming Kazekage long before Naruto becomes Hokage, and because his father dies and there's a vacancy. But like, yeah, I think the parallel is supposed to be drawn to Gaara, and the irony is that Naruto is the reason that Gaara was able to overcome it, right?
Now, hopefully we can all agree that the fruits of this training, that first Nine Tails chakra mode form, were well earned. Naruto deserved this. He had to...
Yeah, I think if you say, Naruto having to defeat Kurama with Sage Mode and a bunch of Rasengan is not him deserving it, you're absolutely out of your gourd. Like, Naruto has to fight
Out of
half
your
the strongest tail
gourd?
beast in existence with
I've never heard that before.
Out of your Gordon, I don't think I've read that shit either.
out the tail beast power. Like, that is 100% an accomplishment that Naruto deserves all of the accolades for. But Minato's one shot did kind of prove that he had a genetic propensity to doing exactly this.
What? Oh my god. I'm
sure that he'll
What did
hop on this
Minato's
maybe.
one shot prove?
that Naruto was genetically predisposed to beating Kurama because Minato also did it. I'm so fucking tight.
What
bro.
type of bull? Is he talking because he was in his nutsack?
Someone said swag, turn your mic up. Okay. Let me see. The wise young lad. NCHammer agreed with my super chat that Naruto's main theme revolves around war when I watched his reaction live. Maybe he was just talking about shipping. Just hit a Hearts Royal Flush, Dane Simonson. Did you do that shit in Balatro, bro? Emma Rod, $2. I hate Daigo Knight, all caps. NCHammer is alright, though. That's crazy. That's an insane super chat.
I don't know if he's read Minato's one shot.
In this fight, he uses Shadow Clone.
Wait, what? Hold on. He said he doesn't know if I've read Minato's one shot? Damn, he really doesn't be watching my shit. He doesn't know who I am, bro.
Ensure he
Bro,
uses Sage
I'm
Mode.
saying.
All stuff he learned without the help of the Nine Tails, without a Kekkei Genkai, or without a genetic predisposition towards any of any kind. And
Oh, okay. All right. So yes, he doesn't do it with the Kekkei Genkai. That's absolutely fine. He doesn't do it with the Kekkei Genkai. He does it with his base jutsu, which is Shadow Clone Jutsu. But we can't say he doesn't have a genetic predisposition to doing exactly this, right? Like, we can all agree that Naruto absolutely has a genetic predisposition to do exactly what he did against Kurama. Yes, at the end of the story, Hagoromo says just having powerful parents doesn't mean that you're gonna get your power.
Yeah. Bro, look at this. What else could...
Parents' abilities. 100% fair. That is said, and I'm sure he'll bring that up. But Naruto's father does exactly this. Like, literally,
IRL at poker night with the homies, Dane. All right. I mean, that's pretty good. If somebody whipped out a Hearts... Because Hearts is my favorite suit. If somebody dropped a Hearts Royal Flush on me, I would just get up and leave.
What type of fucking argument is this?
Debate Daigo on why 8th Gate Guy is not faster than end of series Naruto and Sasuke. I appreciate the $5 silver, but I'm good on debating Daigo. I think Six will walk off a building if I do too.
But bro, like, what is this argument?
Moses said this white boy out of his glory. That's Naruto genetically
like, is he saying
he has 0 genetic abilities? Yeah, that's what I'm a little confused as well.
Is he saying Naruto did this because Minato did it? Like, what is the genetic? What does that mean?
I'm a little confused too. I guess it's because Minato did it and Naruto's Minato's
bar
son.
for bar,
But...
exactly this. Like, there is, in the end of Minato's one shot, it is established that Minato gets a piece of his chakra installed in Kushina's.
So why does this have to mean it's like a genetic inheritance advantage against the Nine Tails and not that it's just like a thematic, like full circle thing, you know?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. This whole point confuses me.
5 from Taryn. Swag, it's 4 a.m. where I am. IDK, why I'm not asleep. Hey, I've been there before. $5 from R. Why didn't Kakashi kill himself? Sakumo did. He was genetically predisposed to. NCHammer looks like he drinks coffee with a straw. Bro, why are y'all being so mean to him? Ginger Rhino, so I'm genetically predisposed to be an IT tech. Yeah, I think this genetic predisposition shit is a little bit weird. Just some guy, $5. Well, Naruto is the reincarnation of Ashura, so he's genetically predisposed to be the master of all tailed beasts, and then he was right again. Hey, whatever you say, bro. I'm gonna be right back with a drink.
All right, buddy. All right, guys. Me and Swag.
I can hear you, bro. Don't even try any bullshit.
Fuck. Well, type shit. Yeah, man. I don't get this. I don't get this point. I really don't get this point.
Hey, whatever the fuck he just said, disregard all that bullshit, bro.
All I said was I don't get this point.
I don't know if I believe you. I'm gonna have to check the VOD later.
Okay.
Fuck being rational. Give them what they asked for. It's not enough.
Come on, next lyrics, 3 solid. 3 solid. Come on.
I'm good. That's all you, bro.
Leak the group chat? I can't do that.
Group chat? Yeah, post this totally real group chat. Go for it.
All right.
Oh, fuck. No, he's going to make a fake fucking group chat with a fake Seth account in it. No, I'm going to need to see the message history since we've been doing it every day, you know?
Been a while, yeah.
Allegedly, yeah.
8 trigram seal, and we literally see Minato using a gigantic Rasengan in a battle against Kurama. And while Minato is assisted in this battle against Kurama by Kushina, who's also using her adamantite chains on Kurama simultaneously, this exact thing happens before Naruto's even a twinkle in either Minato or Kushina's eyes. So he absolutely has a genetic predisposition to this. And like the sage mode that he got, like we learned that his father is a perfect sage. And you're gonna say, oh, but Nick, just because his father is a perfect sage doesn't mean that he's gonna become a perfect sage. Is that true? Is that true though? Because obviously there's 3 conditions. There's 3
Yeah! Just because his dad's a perfect sage doesn't mean he's going to be a perfect sage.
conditions that one needs to acquire in order to become a sage, especially a perfect sage. And those 3 conditions are the ability to mesh Senjutsu chakra, nature chakra with your own chakra at the right ratio to create Senjutsu chakra. There is having enough chakra to access that full sage mode form. And then the third and final requirement, the reason that Orochimaru isn't a perfect sage and is actually fairly a sage.
Someone said you were hating on me while I was gone. I knew
He's
it.
fucking lying, nigga. But that's actually cap.
Someone said, Leon, this guy, he's been donating a bunch. He said, Six, say some crazy shit.
Some crazy shit.
Just some guy with the $5 Kakazu raw durability joke. Peter Parker, $10. Swag, why do y'all hate NCHammer? Meanwhile, NC Naruto can beat Kurama because his father's genes. Lee should have been the main character. I don't think those are grounds to hate him just because you disagree with him about Naruto.
Strong enough body to undergo the transformation. Minato passes on all 3 of those things to Naruto. And you can even make the argument that...
No, he doesn't! He doesn't pass those on! Naruto's not bored with them! Swag admitting he has Dumbo ears? What the fuck does that mean?
Is actually the reason that he's able to acquire a lot of those things, because Kushina makes sure with her Uzumaki bloodline that Naruto has enough chakra to undergo that transformation. Minato, one of the greatest chakra control monsters of all time, the creator of the Rasengan, an incredibly hard jutsu that requires shape control at the highest level, passes on the ability to mix that chakra as a perfect sage himself, and the strong body. I mean, yeah, Minato and Kushina are both very strong people. So I would absolutely argue that Naruto does have a genetic predisposition to do quite literally exactly this, because we see his father do quite literally exactly this.
Naruto didn't get any of the cool abilities that other Jinchuriki had. Couldn't transform into the Nine Tails, and he couldn't fire a tailed beast bomb.
Yes, he couldn't transform into the Nine Tails, and that's fair. He never necessarily transforms into the Nine Tails, right? The closest thing we ever see to him transforming into the Nine Tails is in the battle against Nagato. That's not necessarily a detractor. Like, I wouldn't say Naruto's inability to turn into the Nine Tails, and I get it, like, he doesn't get that until KCM 2. Naruto not having a traditional Jinchuriki transformation isn't a disadvantage. It's actually a massive advantage. Because
What? Bro, I'm sorry. I guess I should let him talk, but I'm just stun locked right now.
because Naruto can separate. We see it in the last. Naruto can separate from his Kurama chakra construct. He can also launch jutsus from inside of that Kurama chakra construct. Like, that is a massive advantage. It essentially makes Kurama a Susanoo, something that none other of the Jinchurikis have the advantage of. They can simply turn into the tail beast, and at that point,
No, actually, he asked if I read the Minato one-shot. Well, let me tell you, actually, Han and Roshi, it's Roshi, right? Han and Roshi both do that shit. They both do the Kurama Avatar shit in the Minato one-shot. So,
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought I was the one who hadn't read the Minato one-shot, but
point, they basically become as powerful as the tail beast they're the Jinchuriki of. Naruto, through the mediums of his Kurama chakra mode, the big chakra mech version of him, becomes stronger than the Nine Tails because his power is added on top of it, if you know what I'm talking about here.
Was for Naruto to
But isn't that... Don't... All Jinchuriki are stronger than the base Biju. That's just a fundamental aspect of the series.
So, like, what Datara says is, like, the Three Tails is dumb as shit. So, like, without a Jinchuriki, it can't use its power properly.
Yeah.
I guess for the smarter Biju, that wouldn't really be the case.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Kurama.
Yeah, that's true. Because the Nine Tails is, like, the smartest of the tailed beasts.
Yeah.
and the Nine Tails, something that no one before him had ever managed to do or even come close to managing to do. And the thing is, in case some of you forgot, this is
I missed a couple super chats. Let me see. $5. Got work in the morning, so I'm gonna head out now. Good to have you back, dude. Appreciate it, bro. Nick 279. Any versus battles left to do? I feel like we've covered like all of the major ones. Moses with $2. What did this young man just say? Yeah, I was a little puzzled
The
too.
normal Nine Tails Naruto's
No,
carrying
evil
inside
half,
of him. This was the super asshole evil half.
It's the Yang half. You can fact check me on that. But I believe it's the Yang half.
Next, let's talk about his teachers. People like to say that because Naruto was the son of the fourth Hokage and he was the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails, he had access to a series of elite tutors that accelerated his growth in a way that
Listen, as long as this tutor bit goes, you're just gonna hear me agreeing with Swag. The idea that people out there genuinely think that any of Naruto's teachers or tutors helped him in any capacity whatsoever is insane to me, because Kakashi actively abandons him. Jiraiya teaches him almost nothing over the course of the 2 or 3 years that they're time skipping away. What does Jiraiya teach him? How to make a big Rasengan?
So somebody said in before NCHammer doesn't believe in this and is just gonna react to the reaction Infinite Money Farm. I think he's being genuine here. I don't think he's being dishonest.
Maybe better chakra control. Like Jiraiya teaches him nothing. Kakashi teaches him nothing. Really, the only time that Naruto ever learns anything important is when he learns that he has wind release chakra proclivities, and that is from Kakashi. But he has to go to Asuma to get some of that taught to him, and that's
Isn't it insane that like Naruto didn't learn about elements until that late? Like that's so.
Yeah.
Jiraiya is such a dickhead for not teaching Naruto about elemental.
Yeah. Yeah, Jiraiya's a little. I mean, we talked about this on the other stream we did, but I was like, Jiraiya's like a good teacher for certain things, but
Koji said NCHammer the type of person to eat a fucking slice of pizza with a fork and knife.
that's ridiculous, dude.
That is an insane accusation.
Bro, if NCM reacts to this, bro, his reaction is gonna be like fucking 8 hours long.
Well, he's also gonna be sitting there hearing all of this hatred that I'm not like, bro. I'm not co-signing any of this shit. I fuck with you, NC.
But he's definitely used to it. He's definitely used to it.
Yeah.
Kakashi's tutelage actually does kick in. Like Kakashi's like cut this, what is it, waterfall in half. But I don't know. It's saying that his tutors are the reason that he's powerful is crazy.
Naruto had to rely entirely on the academy, which was focusing on things he was naturally predisposed to be bad at or straight up incapable of practically applying.
So yeah, I mean, this is bringing back to the idea that Kurama put Naruto at a strategic advantage, like a strategic disadvantage in terms of chakra control. Which once again, I don't know if this is ever something that's established. I don't remember this ever being established. I understand that like logic would dictate that Naruto is at a disadvantage because of Kurama. Like if
someone said Himawari is genetically predisposed to tanking moon-splitting blasts. Well, I mean, that is facts. She's actually strong.
If he taps out of chakra, there's a possibility that Kurama takes over. But I don't know if that ever is established, like, oh, it affects Naruto's ability to use chakra control. Like, I would argue that Naruto's chakra control is as good as anybody else's. Like, him and Sasuke are very much established in the Land of Waves when they're trying to run up the tree to be somewhat equals in terms of chakra control. Like, yeah, Sasuke obviously is able to run up further the tree in the beginning, but, like, Naruto catches up with him. And that's, like, when Sasuke starts to realize, like, oh, Naruto's catching up with me in terms of strength. I thought he was an idiot. This isn't clicking for me. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's talk about his parents next. We won't have to spend very...
Well, all right, I'm going to stop agreeing with him at this point. that right there, great section. This right here is where unfortunately, our ideologies clash a little bit.
Long on this because it's the least impactful thing.
That's crazy intro, bro. This unfortunately is where our ideologies clash a little bit. Yeah.
Talk about so far and are going to talk about by a pretty wide margin. The only genetic advantage Naruto has is the same larger than average chakra pool as most other members of the Uzumaki clan.
Okay, calling it larger than average is kind of an undersell for being real, right? Like larger than average is
that might be a little bit salesman language of me saying a larger than average chakra pool for Naruto. That might be a little bit ratty, but it's like all he has is his extra chakra. That's the literal only thing he inherited is the point.
Kind of like saying like, oh, that meme we used to share around of the huge black dude and you would click on the photo and then there was just like an absolute monster between his legs. That was larger than average. They can literally have
Wait, what the fuck? Six, did you?
Wait. No way he just brung up. Play it again?
Real, right? Like larger than average is kind of like saying like, oh, that meme we used to share around of the huge black dude and you would click on the photo and then there was just like an absolute monster between his legs. That was larger than average.
Bro.
Yo! What the fuck?
Pretty alright donated $5 to ask if I'll ever do more Boruto content. Probably. I'm gonna just let that sit for a little bit. Somebody in chat said BLM in response to that.
Okay.
Type in chat if you were here for this. Someone said BBC Hammer.
BBC Hammer is crazy.
Someone said Six caught a stray. Oh my god, things are falling apart. It's out of control.
I came in at a bad time, Carthu. Bro, Carthu. So, bro, Swag was telling me, Carthu, he said
he came in at a bad
Carthu, Swag was telling me, he said he wanted to debate you on if Super Saiyan 3 is actually good.
He's sitting here just.
That's what he was telling me.
Oh my god,
That's what he
he's
was telling
sitting
me,
here
Carthu.
begging for a debate stream.
I said, Carthu will slam you, nigga. He said, no. Super Saiyan 3 is actually the best transformation. That's what he said, Carthu.
I did not say Super Saiyan 3 is the best transformation. The best ones are 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Oh my god, get me off the stream.
What the fuck? You hate on 1?
Don't that's not the one I was talking about.
Yeah, bro, he's hating on Super
4.
Saiyan 1. He's hating on Super Saiyan 1, Chad. That's crazy. Someone, okay, let me read some super chats. What's the opinion on I need a sec. I'm gonna just play this clip real quick in case some of you are just
right, like
chakra pool as most other members of the Uzumaki clan.
okay, calling it larger than average is kind of an undersell for being real, right? Like larger than average is kind of like saying like, oh, you know, that meme we used to share around of the huge black dude and you would click on the photo and then there was just like an absolute monster between his legs. That was larger than average. They can literally have
that. I cannot, but whatever. Okay, I'm reading some super chats now. Some guy, $2. Why we don't like NCHammer. Big U, $2. What's your opinion on Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta being canon? I think he deserves the form, and it's cool. I don't get why his form isn't consistent with Gotenks and Goku, and I also don't know why he didn't use it in Battle of Gods, but I'm cool with him having it. Make a video about Make Out Paradise Lord? That's actually kind of a sick idea, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, like, when Goku absorbed, God into Super Saiyan form or his base, whatever, he didn't go Super Saiyan 3. Against Beerus.
He only went Super Saiyan 1, yeah.
Right, yeah.
But he went Super Saiyan 3 before.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, the forms, I mean, we all know, like, the Super Saiyan 2 and 3 forms aren't as suited for combat as the first one is.
But Vegeta went 2.
Yeah.
So
obviously 3 is less suited for combat than 2.
Then why did Goku use it against Beerus?
Why didn't Goku use it? Well, Goku didn't even notice it first.
No, why did Goku use it against Beerus?
Use what?
3.
He had to go. He wanted to go all out on Beerus.
Then why didn't Vegeta go all out on Beerus?
Oh, nigga, ask Vegeta, nigga. I don't know. I mean, maybe like he got apparently because we know Vegeta's weaker than Goku. Apparently, I mean, maybe he got all the power he thought he needed in 2 from that rage boost. Oh, we have to go into 3.
I don't know. I'm cool. Like, there are some headcanon explanations I've seen for it, but I think, Carthu said
Vegeta didn't
Super
go
Saiyan
grade 3
different.
when he attacked Cell.
Carthu, well, that's because grade 3 is bad, but Carthu
But it's a power boost.
Yeah, but he makes him slower.
He didn't go punch Cell, so it doesn't matter.
Anyway, Carthu was saying every Super Saiyan 3 looks different. Yes, but Vegeta's look substantially different than those twos. I'll say that, like, Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Gotenks look a lot more similar than either of them do to Vegeta. Let me read the rest of the super chats before we continue the video.
Bro, Carthu, get on this nigga's ass, bro.
Mr. Hammer is spitting. Boruto is obviously genetically predisposed to master sexy jutsu. Appreciate the 5. $10 from J.K. Lindsay. Always felt like Jiraiya spent a lot of time catching Naruto up on his basic fundamentals and tactics. He was scraping along as a D- shinobi through part 1 and seemed more overall capable in part 2. That might be true. He might have been focusing on fundamentals, but I feel like elemental, like the natures are fundamental. BBC Hammer was real for that, says it's West. Kevin Pony won $2. Now hold on, let him cook. Leaf Blady $2. Hey, you're finally off work now. See you tomorrow too. Yep. Got you with that shit tomorrow, Leaf. FAB super chatted 2. Super Saiyan Rage, best transformation by 6. You hear that one?
Wait, what did you say?
Super Saiyan Rage, best transformation by far.
I love that transformation.
All right,
It's not
I'm
the best
moving on.
though, but
Moving on. Adonis Joseph super chatted 2 Katakyo Hitman Reborn videos, please. I haven't seen Hitman Reborn. Let me see. Satirical Snake. Will the Makeout Paradise lore include BBC Hammer? Dude, BBC Hammer might stick around, bro. That guy might be getting BBC Hammer comments. DeMarcus Allen super chatted 5. Who would win, a fusion of Naruto and Sasuke or Goku's head and left nut? Goku's head. Left nut is unnecessary. Moses with $5 more. Leave him alone. He's white. Genetic. Bro, I'm not reading some of this shit. Genetically predisposed to jealousy and bad analogies. Y'all hate NCHammer. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Pretty alright. Super chat at 5. Swag, don't turn this into a debate. Stay on target. R with $5 more. A lot of you are repeat donors tonight. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are the goats. Goku used 3 for the flex. He told Beerus he could dial it back if it was too much. Look, I'm not getting caught up on this why didn't Vegeta use Super Saiyan 3 in Battle of God shit. We're here to react to BBC Hammer's video. I was just saying, I think it's a weird continuity issue, but I don't there's not really anything they could do about it if they were going to put it in Daima, you know?
Have their tailed beasts removed for them and continue living. Like Mito has Kurama removed from her and continues living for like a decade, maybe longer. Like Mito lives into the reign of Hiruzen as Hokage. Like that's how crazy long she lives. Kushina is also a fantastic example of this. Kushina, while pregnant, has Kurama ripped outside of her, still has enough chakra and enough life force to battle against Kurama later on, use adamantite chains to not only seal him, but also make sure that the third Hokage in his relative prime, Hiruzen, cannot break in to assist in the fight. Like calling the Uzumaki chakra pool bigger than average is an undersell. It's ridiculously large. It's higher than the Senju, it's higher than the Uchiha, it's higher than everybody. They're known.
Wait. Is the Uzumaki chakra pool higher than the Senju chakra pool? I think it is, actually. I think he's telling the truth. I always get mixed up with Hashirama. I think they're pretty similar, though. I'm not going to lie.
The only Senju we know of having a lot of chakra is Hashirama.
Tobirama has a lot of chakra.
Says who?
I mean... Hold on.
Yeah, the only Senju we know of having a lot of chakra is Hashirama.
Let me see this shit. I'll have to see if I can find this shit later. But if you're saying it's not in the manga with your fucking eidetic memory type shit, I might have to take your word for it. I swear they said he had a high chakra pool before, though.
Nope. I mean, like, maybe Tsunade has a lot of chakra, but I mean, she, Byakugo seal.
Yeah, that's true.
For chakra.
Redundant and irrelevant.
She's
by the
also
time he
got
masters the
Uzumaki
Nine Tails chakra.
lineage.
All that's really did for him, practically speaking, is make it possible for him to use the multi-shadow clone jutsu, which Iruka points out he worked himself to death to learn anyway.
Okay, so we're real close to what I would reckon is like the reason why Naruto has such an advantage over everybody else, right? Absolutely, we can all agree that like having this insane amount of chakra allows him to use multi-shadow clone jutsu. That's a massive advantage. Not even just because on the battlefield he can make 100 or so clones, because while he's training, he can make 100 or so clones. And we see this happen time and time again. Really, any time that Naruto needs to train, he relies on the multi-shadow clone jutsu, something that nobody
Anytime? You mean the one time? Naruto relies on his clones to train one time. Once. When he's learning Rasen Shuriken.
do, and therefore he's able to learn the Rasen Shuriken in an appropriate amount of time that allows for him to use it against Kakuzu and eventually win that fight. Without the ability to use the multi-shadow clone jutsu there, Naruto doesn't get to that battlefield with a jutsu that takes Kakuzu out. So just having that bigger than average chakra pool allows Naruto to have access to a jutsu that allows for him to train hundreds of times faster than anybody else.
Now, some of you are probably thinking that what I just said is ridiculous. Surely being the son of the fourth Hokage and a particularly blessed member of the Uzumaki clan means Naruto should be predisposed to being a good ninja, right? No, that's not how that works. If you're good at something, your kid isn't going to be automatically good at
Okay, so
that.
he's gonna make
Sometimes
Kagura
that's what
here, I
happens.
believe.
Some famous singers are the children of other famous singers, so on and so forth, but it's not.
Okay, but if we're putting up a picture of Bronny James here, like I get Bronny James isn't as good as LeBron James, and I get that the only reason that he's on the Lakers currently is because he's LeBron James' son, but like we're not gonna sit here and act like LeBron James Jr. is bad at basketball, right? Like we're not gonna sit here and act like anybody in this chat would stand up.
No, I put him in the like I just put that picture up there because the tweet is funny. I'm not making a point about Bronny.
That shit,
against this
that
kid.
tweet
Usually
is
this happens
fucking
as a result of the child
hilarious.
receiving some kind of help or instruction from the parent.
Ayo,
in question,
bro, who
which
that
Naruto
guy
obviously
is?
didn't. If they'd actually survived and had taught Naruto the same way other ninja have been shown instructing their children, then we could talk about privilege as far as this is concerned.
100%, if Minato and Kushina survived, would Naruto have been in a more privileged situation? No doubt in my mind. Obviously, if you have a particularly blessed member of the Uzumaki, as Swag calls them, and Kushina, and like calling Kushina particularly blessed, once again, is kind of an undersell. Like, she is
What? How's that? Whatever.
widely considered to be the princess
This
of
is an
Uzumaki, the
undersell.
most talented life force.
Saying
character in
Kushina is particularly blessed is accurate.
He said, but he's saying it's an undersell. Like she's
It's
like,
not an undersell. Particularly, like Hashirama is a particularly blessed member of the Senju clan. That's not an undersell.
oh, I guess he's saying that doesn't do enough. Like, yeah, like
Uzumaki,
Yeah.
the only person who could possibly follow in Mito's shoes, like genuinely a generational talent in terms of like genetic lineage that has been established to take on this gigantic role, which is being the Jinchuriki of the entirety of Kurama, not half. She's one of the most powerful Uzumaki in the history of the Uzumaki clan, which is one of the most powerful clans in the history of Naruto and Minato. Like if both of them had survived, yes, Naruto would have been way more privileged. He would have been closer to Boruto as a character than he is to Naruto.
Closest Naruto comes to benefiting from who his parents are is when he meets each of them respectively inside his mind as a part of the sealing jutsu
Okay.
Minato used to make Naruto the Jinchuriki of the Nine Tails. Both of them actually offer Naruto some pretty meaningful, tangible help when they meet him. Minato stops the seal from breaking, which saves Naruto's life, and Kushina uses her chains to partially suppress the Nine Tails and help Naruto defeat it. But think about this for just a second. What part of this requires Naruto to be related to either of them?
I don't think Swag has read the Minato one shot. So what he's saying right there is essentially the only time that
Bro, why does he keep saying this?
what's say play, bro? I want to hear this so
ever
bad.
benefits from the fact that he's related to Minato and Kushina is in these moments where in the like his inner sanctum, in the 8 trigram seal kind of like extra dimensional space, where Minato and Kushina essentially stop him from having this having the 9 tail show up, right? Essentially, yeah, what happens there is Minato fixes the 8 trigram seal, Kushina uses the adamantine chains to suppress Kurama's chakra, and that's all really important. Now Swag goes on to say, but what does any of this have to do with him being related to them? And unfortunately, it kind of has a lot to do with it. Like, the way that the 8 trigram seals work is that the only reason that Minato and Kushina are in the 8 trigram seal at all is because they love Naruto. Like, this is established in the Minato one-shot. It's the reason that Hashirama was inside of Mito's 8 trigram seal, and it's the reason that Kushina was inside of Minato's 8 trigram seal. And
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck is that nigga talking about? Hashirama was in who?
Was it Vito's seal?
Hashirama was in whose seal? Like what? Because they loved it. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess because they, yeah. But what the fuck does the Minato one shot has absolutely nothing to do with this,
Yeah.
bro? What the fuck? You playing it?
love and therefore balance out the hatred that Kurama feels, the Jinchuriki in question. So while hypothetically, yes, Minato and Kushina could love Naruto without them being his child, that's not really a situation that he would be in. And even if that was a situation that he was in, if Naruto wasn't related to Minato and Kushina, he wouldn't be in the situation that he was on the night of his birth. Like, unfortunately, the argument kind of unravels itself if you try to be like, oh, well, he doesn't have to be related. Like, why would
What?
baby Naruto be with Minato and Kushina? Naruto, if he wasn't related to Minato and Kushina, wouldn't have been powerful enough as a baby to even hold on to half of Kurama. Minato establishes this when he says that, oh, we can't seal all of Kurama into Naruto because if we did, it would probably kill him. Like the chakra leaking out would probably kill him. And so it's established that Naruto is at a certain threshold of strength to be able to hold on to half of Kurama. So I don't know if I agree with that one.
The whole point of dying and getting half the Fox to Naruto was to keep the Nine Tails under the Leaf's control. So
See, once again, this like completely ignores the fact that the reason that Minato and Kushina are in the 8 trigram seal is love. And that is very much something that is canonically established in the Minato one-shot.
Minato had a vested interest in helping that person the same way he helped Naruto.
Unfortunately, I just don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Like,
But doesn't Minato love the village? So, like, he could have just put himself in anybody.
What is this love bullshit he's talking about? You don't have to read the one shot to know that they love their fucking kid.
Yeah. So, it's this panel that he's talking about. I don't... So, he's saying that you have to love... You have to love the person to put your... To seal your... I don't think that's true.
that the reason that Minato and Kushina are in the 8 trigram seal is love. And that is very much something that is canonically established in the Minato one-shot.
Minato
I
had a
don't... No, I don't think
vested
so.
interest in helping that person the same way he helped Naruto.
Unfortunately,
Someone said he said, like, y'all need to chill out. Like, NCHammer should just quit YouTube. Bro! Chill on.
I don't agree with that at all. Like, if it was a random kid, there is obviously a chance that Minato and Kushina, being the good people that they are, would be able to inject love and caring into the 8 trigram seal. But we see that Minato doesn't become...
Someone donated 10 to say Tobirama maxes at 3 clones. No, that's not true. He does not max at 3.
Part of Kushina's 8 trigram seal until he actively fights against Kurama. Like, Minato has to get, like, punched through the gut by a version 2 Jinchuriki cloak version of Kushina to just even begin his journey.
Here, let me read some super chats real quick. Nathan Perry, 2, is Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks as strong as Super Saiyan 3 Goku at the end of Z? If you mean at the end of Buu arc, this is a real question. I still think it's no, but end of Z, clearly not. Because, you know, God key and shit. Big U said Super Saiyan Rage sucks balls and you know it, 6 for $2. Leaf Blade, he donated 2, asking, what time do you think you'll start tomorrow? I'm not sure. 6 and I will work that out. Jason Smith donated 2, stop being a hater and make Boruto content. Hey, bro, let me do my thing. Nick donated 2, ever watch JoJo? Would you ever make vids on it? I've watched Phantom Blood and half of Battle Tendency. I don't think I'll ever make videos on it, though. $10 from Jameer Cooper. My take is that Vegeta just didn't train to master it like Goku because they acknowledged the problems of using it without a dead body. Goku probably was like, I can do this while Vegeta stuck to 2. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I would have used it if I was him. Beast Gohan is dumber than Rage. I really don't want to get into how I feel about Beast. I think Beast is a silly form. I think it's kind of annoying that Gohan's cosplaying as himself from the Cell arc in Superhero. That's a discussion for another time, though. I don't think it's dumber than Rage, though. Rage is my least favorite form in the series. Moses donated $2 again. That pause is perfect for BBC Hammer. And Colby Cheese, $5. Nick is going to start 2025 as BBC Hammer. This is historic. Leon, again, with $5. Does having a Biju inside of you actually cause physical pain, or is it a tolerance thing? It's like painful when Minato seals the Nine Tails inside of himself, but Naruto doesn't seem to know that Kurama's in him for a while, so I don't think so. Kilo super chatted $10. He thinks it needs love because of that panel, but Mito is talking about falling in love to make life better despite being a Jinchuriki. Yeah, that's what I think too. Appreciate the donos, everybody.
To being in Kushina's 8 trigram seal to battle against Kurama. So to assume that they would have the level of affection required to insert part of their chakra into the 8 trigram seal with it just being a random kid, it just doesn't resonate with me, unfortunately.
Now, before anyone tries to fight me on the genetics thing I was talking about a second ago, it's stated with no ambiguity that Naruto's parents didn't pass any special gifts on.
Okay, there's a couple of ways you can interpret what's being said here. So even though his pause is Sage of 6 pass, so basically what Naruto is talking about with Hagoromo here is Hagoromo's telling Naruto about how, like, Indra and Asura's story, and about how Asura was born a dunce, even though, like, and Naruto's like, wow, how was he born a dunce? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, his dad was a Sage of 6 pass. He should have been one of the most talented ninjas of all time. And so Hagoromo's like, perhaps this be said, like, no matter how exceptional both parents are, there's no guarantee one will inherit outright either of their abilities sound familiar. So basically, what Hagoromo is saying to Naruto here is like, regardless of how powerful your parents are, there's no guarantee. There is no guarantee that you will get their strength. And absolutely, you can 100% use these manga panels as a way to be like, look, if Hagoromo, the Sage of 6 paths, says that your parentage doesn't have anything to do with your power, I mean, like, who are we to argue with the quite literal god of Shinobi, the guy who made ninjutsu a possibility? And at the end of the day, there is so much evidence to fly directly in the face of this claim from Hagoromo. And yes, you can make the argument that
No.
What's wrong with this nigga? Why does he think that because some exceptional people had exceptional kids, that means that all exceptional people will have exceptional kids? All Hagoromo is saying is there's no guarantee that the kid is going to be exceptional. Not that the kid can't be exceptional.
Yeah.
But he says with Naruto, you should know this more than anybody because he was not exceptional due to his parentage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I don't get why this keeps getting brought up.
The reason I'm laughing is because it just reminded me of your tweet the other day. Cypher King Omer super chatted $10. Swag, who do you think wins, alive Hashirama or alive Minato? Well, they don't want me to tell you this, but Minato might be too fast for Hashirama to hit him. And Kurama did say Minato is a most powerful shinobi of the same caliber as the first Hokage Hashirama Senju and the one shot. So
all the people that we see gain a ridiculous amount of power that came from powerful parents absolutely worked for it time and time again. It is established that powerful ninjas in the Naruto universe come from powerful ninjas. Like I said earlier, Kakashi and Sakamoto, Itachi and Sasuke and Fugaku, even Shisui. Shisui's grandfather is established to have a greater ocular genjutsu prowess than even...
What? I think Shisui's strong because he's an Uchiha.
Shisui's grandfather...
I mean, Shisui's not even that. Like, he loses to Danzo.
And Shisui's not that fucking strong.
Was on on Tobirama's protection detail. And like Shisui passingly talks about how he was one of the greatest Genjutsu Sharingan users of all time. Time and time again, it is established that powerful parents make powerful ninjas. And that point is only further exasperated in Boruto, because every single member of the Konoha 12 that was even remotely powerful ended up having very powerful kids. Like Sasuke has a kid, Sarada. One of the youngest people to ever awaken an MS. And like, oh, she's like a pseudo MC of the next generation. Of course she's gonna be
One of the
powerful.
youngest people to ever awaken an MS. She's what? She's younger than Itachi when he awakened it. Or no, she's older than Itachi when he awakened it.
Yeah.
She's like around the same age as Obito.
Yeah.
She's older than Shisui and younger than Sasuke.
Yeah.
I mean, in MS in general, like, I guess, yeah, like only certain Uchiha do have the capacity to awaken it, but
I mean, this also isn't a moment of
dramatic
genius.
event.
Yeah, this isn't a moment of genius. This is an emotional moment.
Yeah.
Hey, powerful parents make powerful ninjas. And while Hagoromo was saying that's not the case, we cannot ignore the
I
mountain
guess Boruto should. I'm not gonna say that shit to Daigo said actually,
evidence that we have to prove
because
this
anybody without the context
Orochimaru
will
makes
just
this
think
point
I'm
all
a
the time,
freak.
actually. Pretty much every time he interacts with Naruto, Orochimaru finds an opportunity to say something about how he's just not as good as Sasuke is. He witnesses the power of the Nine Tails on 2 separate occasions and never once considers stealing Naruto's body.
Yes, absolutely. Orochimaru has less interest in Naruto than he has in Sasuke or even Itachi, but that's less because Orochimaru isn't interested in Naruto as a person and more because Orochimaru is interested in the Sharingan. Like, it's time and time again established that Orochimaru finds Itachi.
Yeah, but like, I just feel like it's telling that Orochimaru doesn't even have like a backup plan for Naruto. Like, he's not even like, oh, well, if I can't get Sasuke, I'll at least get Naruto, you know? He was more interested in fucking Kimimaro than Naruto.
And Sasuke as perfect vessels because of their ridiculously powerful Sharingans. It's not that Naruto has less genetic potential than Sasuke and Itachi, it's just that Sasuke and Itachi have a dojutsu that Orochimaru's interested in.
She first meets him. Tsunade doesn't seem to think much of Naruto either, and she's floored when she sees him perform the Rasengan for the first time. It's actually revealed later that Tsunade knows who his parents are too.
First off, man, peak Tsunade, my god. Second off, okay, absolutely, in this moment in time, Tsunade is absolutely denigrating Naruto. She says he has no potential. She's surprised when he uses the Rasengan. But I feel like talking about Tsunade in this context kind of is disingenuous to her character arc, because obviously this is the introduction of Tsunade as a character, right? And this is the lowest Tsunade's ever been. Tsunade at this moment is drinking every day, she's gambling away all her money, she's pissing away the potential that she could possibly have. Like, this is as low as Tsunade gets as a character. To say that Tsunade doesn't see the potential in Naruto because Naruto is an unimpressive person, to me, I don't know, it doesn't resonate with me correctly, because like, that has...
What? I don't know, bro. I feel like it's pretty straightforward that she doesn't see potential in him.
Less to do with who Naruto is in this moment in time, and more to do with Tsunade's character development arc. Like, Tsunade
I feel like half this stream is just me pausing and going, what?
A pessimist at the time. Tsunade doesn't see any purpose in living. She's afraid of blood. She refuses to heal. She refuses to come back.
Nathan Perry super chatted $2 and said, you think Sadara, he said Sadara, a baddie? I'm gonna have to time you out.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna have to...
That pedophile on. Hold up.
Yeah.
Back to the village to become the fifth Hokage, even though the village needs her desperately. So like, her being cruel to Naruto here, to me, isn't an indicator that Naruto is unimpressive as a potential, like, incredibly powerful ninja. It's more like a view into who Tsunade and like who was at this moment and how she's feeling.
In the three-way deadlock, Jiraiya and Orochimaru speak briefly about Naruto. In this conversation, Orochimaru says, to quote him directly, "My ability to recognize talent is unrivaled. In my eyes, that kid is nothing but mediocre." Jiraiya, one of the only people in the series who actually knows that Naruto is the son of the fourth Hokage, doesn't respond by saying something like, well, he actually does have talent, you just don't know him, or whatever. He agrees with Orochimaru and explains that this is exactly why he wants to train Naruto.
Once again, unfortunately, this is kind of like a thing that I've been talking about throughout the duration of this video, where like, we're using part 1 conversations and all that to try and build up the idea that Naruto has always been an underdog. I don't think anybody's gonna sit here and disagree with the fact that in this moment, Naruto is absolutely an underdog, because this is still early Naruto. And I'll sit here and tell you all day long that in this moment, and for the entirety of part 1 of Naruto was an underdog. It was an underdog story. It's the events that come after this moment that unfortunately fly in the face of that, right? So I agree with what Swag is saying here. Like, absolutely. Like, yes.
Didn't this nigga just admit? Didn't he admit earlier that that he didn't learn shit over the time skip? All he got was a bigger Rasengan.
He's talking about this from experience because he's trained Nagato. So rather, he would rather train somebody who has no natural talents, and that's what we're talking about Naruto as, somebody with no natural talents. But once again, that's kind of building up the point that I'm trying to make, is that in the beginning of the story, we're building out an underdog story that's unfortunately squashed thematically down the line.
Orochimaru assumes that this is because Jiraiya wants a student he sees himself in, one who reminds him of a younger Jiraiya, who, by the way, is applied over and over, was a dunce in his youth the same way Naruto was, and eventually became one of the most powerful ninja in the world. Now, you can try to rationalize this.
Yeah, like, so... You know what I don't understand is why people don't like. People are like, "Oh, Lee should have been the main character," but I feel like Jiraiya is like because like Jiraiya starts as a fucking loser. He has no Kekkei Genkai or any of that bullshit. He sucks, and then he becomes like a ninja god. Why does nobody
we
ever
see
say?
Lee as a kid.
Yeah, but why does nobody ever be like, "Oh, we should the kid Jiraiya should blah 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 blah." I guess I see what you mean though.
Yeah.
along with whatever Orochimaru was saying to keep him from realizing that Naruto was the son of the fourth Hokage or whatever.
But unfortunately, drawing connections between Jiraiya and Naruto also kind of proves my point. Because if we're saying that Naruto and Jiraiya have been on similar character paths, Jiraiya dying in a fight against Nagato, when Naruto should have died in a fight against Nagato, kind of proves that the genetic advantages and the things that Naruto was born with are what allowed Naruto to win in that fight. And while Swag absolutely conceded that it was Kurama that saves Naruto's life in the battle against Nagato, Naruto's active comparisons to Jiraiya and the fact that they were both dunces and they were both the losers in their groups unfortunately kind of substantiates the point that Naruto's advantages are what makes him more special than Jiraiya.
So let's move on to the last supposed source of Naruto's privilege.
All right, man.
He's the reincarnation of Ashura Otsutsuki, one of the two sons of the Sage of Six Paths. Now, at first glance,
I feel like he completely missed the point that I was making there. It's really weird to sidestep this thing where Jiraiya's yeah, he's a dunce, he's a doofus, that's why I'm training him, and just be like, oh well, this is part one, and then be like, yeah, he beat Pain because of the Nine Tails and Shippuden, which is an asset he also has in part one.
This whole interpretation of the manga is so weird and foreign to me.
Yeah,
because I think that just to me, right, in chat, I'm sure a lot of you agree, and a lot of you can probably empathize with this. All of this seems like such a reach. All of this seems like someone being unable to look at any broader context, had one idea and chose to interpret everything as fitting the idea.
Yeah.
When it comes to someone saying that, Naruto was never an underdog. It's so far-fetched, so left field to me that it feels like it's not a genuine interpretation, which I know it is. I know NCHammer's not lying, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's being.
It's just it's just so weird.
Kind of Chosen One-esque, or at least appears that way.
I mean, it's not Chosen One-esque. It is literally he is the Chosen One. They're saying hey, in every generation there is a reincarnation of two children of God. Ashura and Indra are full stop the children of God. Hagoromo is considered the god of Shinobi. He is an extra dimensional entity that's able to infinitely.
But okay, but that doesn't make them chosen ones, because what did Ashura and Hashirama accomplish? Hashirama created a framework that fucking murdered a bunch of children and led to wars. He's a complete, total, abject failure. Six and I talk about this all the time. Hashirama is just Naruto if he failed.
Yeah.
And he has the Ashura shit too. And I mean, I said this at the beginning of the stream, so many more socio-political advantages. He's the patriarch of his clan. He partnered with the patriarch of the other most powerful clan in the world to create the Hidden Leaf Village, which was the framework that the other four great nations used for their ninja villages. He held the first Kage Summit. He tamed all of the tailed beasts. He married into another powerful clan that Hammer keeps saying is super mega fucking elite gobstopper fucking big dick powerful, right? When the clan was in its prime and had a bunch of members too is when Hashirama married into it. He had a genius brother who is a solid tactical advisor, all this shit, and he still failed because he didn't have the same heart and soul as Naruto. All of these advantages didn't matter because he wasn't able to stay composed under pressure. Like we were saying at the beginning of the stream, Hashirama was so close, but he cracked where Naruto didn't. If Naruto had given up on Sasuke, Naruto would be in the exact same position Hashirama was. But Naruto didn't, right? So, I don't know.
I will say, one thing that makes Naruto feel at least a little bit special is that he's in Uzumaki, who was chosen to be Ashura's reincarnate. Because, as you know, whenever Indra and Ashura, made their separate clans. Ashura made Senju, Indra made Uchiha. And Indra seemingly just gets passed down through that. And I guess you could imply the same thing with Ashura, but then Naruto gets it, and Naruto's an Uzumaki.
He is an offshoot of the Senju clan, though.
Yeah, the Uzumaki are their cousin clans, right?
I think Ashura is also the progenitor of the Uzumaki clan, but I don't remember. That might be in the filler. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's definitely not in the manga.
Yeah.
himself with the power of essentially Ninja Heaven in the Pure Lands, and he's able to give abilities to Naruto and Sasuke that Naruto and Sasuke don't work for, and Indra and Ashura are his children, like they're the children of God, and they reincarnate in every generation, and every reincarnation we've ever seen of Indra and Ashura have been uniquely powerful ninjas who mirror the powers of Asura and Indra.
This only proves, if anything, the opposite. The first thing we need to establish about this whole thing is that it isn't some kind of prophetic cosmic plot armor that ensures Naruto's survival or success or whatever.
See, this is unfortunately a point that a lot of people make, and it's another one of those things where we ignore a mountain of evidence to hyper-focus on one
No,
thing.
it's literally not plot armor, though, bro.
Manga has told us.
Like, Hashirama got killed by randoms.
People are going to say that the only thing that you get from being an Asura or Indra reincarnation is that you have to fight against the other reincarnation. So all that you get from being an Asura or Indra reincarnation is that you have to battle against the other person that is reincarnated. So Sasuke has to battle against Naruto, Hashirama has to battle against Madara. It's that easy. Like, that's all that you'll ever get. But at the end of the day, we are 4 for 4. In both Sasuke, Madara, Hashirama, and Naruto, all being exact copy and paste replicas of the people that they are reincarnated from. The only thing is that
Okay, exact copy and paste replica is like the language that's digging his grave here, because these are all like very different people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Very different ability. Like, one problem that a lot of people have with the filler is that Ashura and Indra are too similar to Naruto and Sasuke, and they feel like it's inaccurate and not in line with Kishimoto's original vision. Like, I hear that criticism all the time, and it's one I agree with, that Indra shouldn't have a Matarasu and his Susanoo shouldn't be purple. That Ashura having the Rasengan is weird, and him having the wood statue is weird, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashirama does not use the Rasengan, something that, albeit in filler, it's established that Asura created. So, like, yes, hypothetically...
Yes, in filler. That shit is just blatantly wrong. That filler should be completely disregarded. Because they even get Indra's Mangekyo wrong in the filler.
The only thing you get from being an Indra or Asura reincarnation is the guarantee to fight against the person that you reincarnated with. But who cares? Like, if Hashirama and Naruto, who are Asura reincarnations, have ridiculously high life force and an insane amount of chakra, okay? Easy, super easy. Naruto is as close to Asura as we're going to get. Sasuke and Madara are also carbon copies of Indra. They have a very similar Susanoo. They both awaken to the Yin.
What? Wait, first of all, Madara and Sasuke's Susanoo are, like, crazy different. Like, Madara's has the swords and Sasuke's has the crossbow. Does he mean, like...
Madara also doesn't have wings.
Yeah.
EMS, like it is as carbon copied as you get. So to assume that being an Indra and Asura...
It is
Madara
not
is
as
also way
carbon
bigger.
copied as you get. Oh my god, bro.
has nothing to do with that, to me feels disingenuous.
Kaguramo also tells him that he, as in Kaguramo himself, can't do anything to affect the outside world, and that Naruto and Sasuke's survival depends on other people. This means that if not for the help that they each received from Minato and Kabuto respectively, plus some other people like Sakura and Karin, they would have died here with...
Plus some other people. Sakura manually pumps Naruto's heart for like 10 minutes. Come on, give her flowers.
Or anyone tries to say this, no, it wasn't guaranteed by fate or whatever that Naruto and Sasuke would be saved either. That doesn't make any sense. Kaguramo would have just said so if that were the case. And it's been shown that that's not how this works anyway. Hashirama, for example, the previous reincarnation of Ashura, was killed in a war he spent most of his tenure as Hokage trying to prevent.
Fair.
And he died like 80 years or something before Madara did without really doing anything to stop Madara or save.
Yeah, fate doesn't necessarily dictate that Ashura and Indra reincarnations need to die at the same time, but it does dictate they need to be born at the same time, right? Both Ashura and Indra reincarnations, the previous ones, need to die before a new generation can be born. This is why Naruto and Sasuke end up being the next Ashura and Indra reincarnations, because Madara artificially extends his life until, essentially, Naruto and Sasuke are born.
Hashirama failed, even despite the fact that he was a reincarnation of the same person Naruto was. And Madara would have failed to get anywhere if he didn't have Zetsu helping him out. And that's the next thing. With Zetsu running around setting up his 1,000-year Kaguya revival plan or whatever, it's hard to feel like Indra and Ashura periodically reincarnating meaningfully affected the events of the series. In fact, the subtext of the fight with Kaguya is that the future can't be dictated by any one person. That's what Naruto seeks to prove to Zetsu by defeating Kaguya. The history is made by all who take part in it, not by a select few architects.
I mean, we can say that. We can obviously sit here and say that. We can say that the entirety of the Shinobi Alliance played a very big and pivotal role in the battle against Kaguya.
They did.
Yeah, but like unfortunately while this point is being made, them quite literally battling in a extra dimensional space that Kaguya has ripped them to, and it's only Team 7 who have the ability to hop between dimensions or even see dimensional travels when Kaguya is using, I believe it's called Yamatsu Hirasaka, to pop between dimensions, kind of proves the point that it is these 4 most powerful people who are dictating the direction of Shinobi history.
Kaguramo, their dad, and also...
Minato could have did it.
Yeah.
So good, Toby Rama.
Also, Obito's there. It's not just Team
So someone
7.
who's seen like every major historical event throughout the entire series timeline described it as a ceaseless conflict, something that was never, ever, ever, ever going to
Okay,
end.
ignoring a very important part of this panel here. So it says, even after their flesh perished, the chakra, the two hones, continued to reincarnate across time. Right, so people are saying, one of the biggest points people say about Naruto not being the chosen one is that Naruto and Sasuke, the only thing they got from Asura and Indra, like being the reincarnation, is that they have to fight against each other. But right here, literally, right here, Hagoromo is saying, even after their flesh perished, the chakra, the two hones, continued to reincarnate across time without vanishing.
That doesn't necessarily mean that Naruto is using like Ashura's like unfiltered chakra. Like, you know what I'm saying, Six? Like their chakra like reforming and reincarnating into other people doesn't mean that like, oh, they just get it like 1-to-1. Otherwise Naruto would be born with the avatar. It's just like it's like a very like spiritual thing where like Ashura's essence of being like keeps forming into like new people, but that doesn't mean that Naruto has Ashura's chakra or that Sasuke has Indra's.
And this is why. Like,
I agree. I think that's the way it should be interpreted.
Kind of look like they're haunting the people they reincarnate with, because this is a physical manifestation of their chakra, which means that Ashura and Indra's chakra does technically, in a sense, bind to their own reincarnation, which is why Naruto and Sasuke so closely, both in appearance and abilities, resemble Ashura and Indra. And that's
they don't have the same abilities, though. Like, what the fuck do Naruto and Hashirama have in common in terms of like abilities? Sage mode. That's it.
That's why the same thing happens with Hagoromo and the same thing happens with Madara. Like,
They don't even
unfortunately,
get it
all
from the
people
same
that absolutely
place.
Make their own choices. At the end of the day, being Ashura and Indra reincarnations puts them in a direction of being fantastically overly powerful ninjas that will battle against each other at the highest level possible. And while usually their cooperation is incredibly rare, this is established by Black Zetsu. At the end of the day, Ashura and Indra collaborating and combining their chakra is a fundamental part of Black Zetsu's plan. Without that, there would never be the Rinnegan. We would never be able to get the Ghetto statue off the moon. This is why.
No. Saying that Ashura and Indra collaborating as part of Black Zetsu's plan is very, very misleading. He kept pitting them against each other. I don't even think that's misleading. I think that's just wrong. He wanted somebody to get the Rinnegan, but he was constantly pitting them against each other. He poisoned Indra's brain against Ashura, and you know, like he changed the Uchiha Stone tablet and shit. He was like whispering in Madara's ear, like, no, he did not want them to work together.
Zetsu manipulated Madara into taking part of Hashirama's flesh, closing it into his wound, and eventually tapping into the Ghetto statue. The thing that I think at that time, wait, hold up, how did he get the Ghetto statue? He awakes to the Ghetto. No, wait. He wakes to the Ghetto statue at the end of his life, taps into it, artificially continues his life, and then gives the Rinnegan to Nagato. Regardless, without Ashura and Indra's chakra combining, the Ghetto statue never comes back from the moon, and therefore the Eye of the Moon plan never starts. So we can't say that Black Zetsu's plan has nothing to do with Ashura and Indra reincarnating. In fact, Ashura and Indra reincarnating and eventually cooperating is paramount in his plan.
Kashi also alludes to something like this when he picks Naruto up from the final valley after the fight at the end of part 1. And the weight of this conflict falls onto Naruto's shoulders. Naruto has to succeed where every person before him has failed in a battle against what he's told is fate itself. Ashura failed to reach a peaceful resolution with Indra, Hashirama failed to do the same with Madara, and the same was true of every pair of reincarnates in between. But Naruto succeeded here.
100%, I 100% agree with what Swag is saying here. There is absolutely a incredibly difficult goal that is thrust upon Naruto, that he has to bring the Indra reincarnation that he was reincarnated with into the fold. He has to forgive them. He has to get them to break the cycle of hatred. And that is an insanely difficult goal. And it's something that only Naruto ever achieves. And that's kind of the difference of what I'm talking about here. Like, I never said that ideologically Naruto isn't a underdog. Like, the things that Naruto has to accomplish in the face of overwhelming odds are very
Well, then we agree.
What?
Yeah. So I want to know then, right? What's his response to Naruto doing that? Because according to Destiny, he's not supposed to do that.
Yeah. 1,000-year history of reincarnations to bring the Indra reincarnation back into the fold, that is a monstrously difficult task.
The first is that fate doesn't actually exist in the world of Naruto, and that being Ashura reincarnated had no bearing on Naruto's life or achievements, or that fate does exist, but Naruto had to succeed in spite of it. In either case, this whole Neji was right business is nonsense.
Fate absolutely does exist, right? Fate absolutely, in all contexts, fate exists in the Naruto universe. Destiny and fate exist. There is, throughout the entirety of the conversation around Naruto and Sasuke being reincarnations, the concept of fate is introduced because they are fated to battle against each other. I mean, that is something that they talk about.
What? But they don't, right? Like, well, they battle, but then they like stop, right? Like they break the karmic cycle of fate and shit.
Now, as a matter of having to succeed in spite of it, that I agree with a little bit. But at the end of the day, we can
somebody in chat said agrees aggressively.
say that, like, oh, Naruto is fated to battle against the Indra reincarnation of his time, which ends up being Sasuke, and they're fated to never ever succeed in mending the giant hole between them. However, that also flies in the face of Naruto being the child of prophecy who's supposed to bring peace on Earth, right? So if Naruto kind of has two different fates. He has the fate of being in a ceaseless cycle of violence against Sasuke, but he also has the fate of being the child of prophecy who brings peace to the entirety of the ninja world.
So okay, yeah.
These two fates overpowers each other, and at the end of the day, it's the child of prophecy fate.
This is a key aspect of Naruto's character throughout the series, and it's something I often see people ignore. Naruto expects a lot
Wait, what the fuck? Six, did you hear this shit?
No, I had to run my kids. What's it?
ceaseless cycle of violence against Sasuke, but he also has the fate of being the child of prophecy who brings peace to the entirety of the ninja world. So, like, which of these two fates overpowers each other, and at the end of the day, it's the child of prophecy fate.
This is a key
He's
aspect.
saying, like,
Naruto can bring peace to the end of the world, or to the world, by killing Sasuke.
yeah.
He can 100% do that.
He's saying like fate is real, but these two fates like clash and like don't make sense together. So like whichever one is overpowers the other one is the. I'm so confused.
Yeah, fuck no. Fuck no.
Aspect of Naruto's character throughout the series, and it's something I often see people ignore. Naruto expects a lot of himself, more than most people do, and more than most people in his position often.
I don't know. Kiba also thinks he's going to be the Hokage, right? Like, there's plenty of characters who think they're going to be the Hokage. Konohamaru thinks he's going to be the Hokage. Kiba thinks he's going to be the
Okay, Kiba thinks he's gonna be Hokage, but the difference between him and Naruto is Kiba feels entitled to it, where Naruto doesn't. Naruto knows that he has to like bust his ass working towards that shit, you know?
Does
Like,
Kiba really feel entitled to that? I don't remember that.
He's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna become Hokage. Check this out, and he does one shadow clone. He thinks he's the shit.
Hokage. I wouldn't say that Naruto expects more of himself. I would say he works towards his goals harder than the other people who have the identical goals to him.
This is highlighted time and time again as the single most prominent catalyst for his growth. The Shadow Clone Jutsu, the Rasengan, the Rasen Shuriken, Sage Mode, and the Tail Beast Bomb are all things he's given reason to believe he can't learn.
But unfortunately, every single one of these things is contingent on this first thing right here. So obviously Naruto does train very hard to learn.
No. Every
See,
single
being a
one.
dad, it wasn't on my bingo card. Bingo, what are you talking about?
I mean, he's not wrong. It's not on his bingo card.
But he's like really respect. Like, what's he talking about?
He just said you being a dad isn't on his bingo card. And it's not.
All right.
Bro, so he says all of these jutsu are contingent on the first one? No.
But unfortunately, every single one of these things is contingent on this first thing right here. So obviously Naruto does train very hard to learn the multi-shadow clone jutsu. We don't know how long he trains in it. We know that he steals the Forbidden Scroll. Mizuki follows him out. He wants to get the Forbidden Scroll. Aruka follows him out. Obviously takes a big old shuriken to the back. But like Naruto probably isn't training in the multi-shadow clone jutsu for like longer than a day. We see that like he's like, oh, worked ragged when Aruka and Mizuki like stumble upon him here. But like he definitely doesn't work on it for like weeks at a time. Right? The Forbidden Scroll is identified to be stolen almost immediately.
No, he is always improving at the multi-shadow clone jutsu. Like, we steadily see him start to do shit with it that he couldn't do before.
And Naruto only has the time that he's with the Forbidden Scroll to learn the multi-shadow clone jutsu. And he spends the entirety of the time that he has with this Forbidden Scroll that has things like Edo Tensei and a bunch of the other Forbidden Jutsus of Konoha inside of it, only trying to learn that multi-shadow clone jutsu. And he learns it pretty immediately. Unfortunately, every other one of these things he's only able to accomplish because of what he learns here, right? And he's able to pull this off because of the Uzumaki chakra reserves that he has. Like, he's able to learn.
No, him making one clone for Rasengan has nothing to do with his Uzumaki chakra reserves. Kakashi can make clones. Zabuza can make clones. Etc., etc.
Rasengan easier because he's able to use multiple people. He's able to use multiple shadow clones to apply chakra, swirl it, add shape transformation. He's able to do this because he uses shadow clones to apply shape transformation, wind release, all that to his Rasen Shuriken. He learns Sage Mode because he can have multiple clones trying to pull in nature energy. And if they pull in too much nature energy,
He can have up to 2 clones. No more than that. Has nothing to do with his Uzumaki chakra reserve.
they turn into stones, but that doesn't affect Naruto, right? Same thing with like KCM1, not necessarily. Well, KCM1 he's able to like accomplish because he uses multiple shadow clones to beat Kurama in a fight. So unfortunately, it is his genetic predisposition that gives him access to.
Okay, bro. I had thought that earlier in this video, he agreed that Naruto earned the KCM1. And now he's like, well, I mean, he kind of cheated by using multi-shadow clone jutsu. Like,
The thing that makes all of these other accomplishments significantly easier.
It's an extremely good chance he failed many times before pulling it off, because when Iruka found him, Naruto hadn't even started practicing the second jutsu listed on the scroll. He literally couldn't perform the Rasengan properly when he first learned it, because he wasn't talented enough.
Hey, but saying that Naruto couldn't perform the Rasengan correctly when he first tried it because he wasn't talented is kind of insane. That's kind of like, that's kind of wild to me because one, this is an A rank jutsu. Two, this is a Genin. This is a Genin trying to learn an A rank jutsu that was created by his father, mind you. So like, if anybody would have a genetic predisposition to being able to pull off this jutsu, it should be Naruto.
oh my god, bro. No, stop with the genetic predisposition shit. Hagoromo says Naruto didn't have it.
And three, this is a jutsu that took Minato, one of the most talented ninjas, the person who graduated top of his Shinobi Academy, held the record in the Forest of Death 3 years to create. It took
Create. Very different. It took him a while to create.
No,
the
no,
jutsu.
it took Minato 1 day to create it, 3 years to master it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did make it in a day in that one shot, yeah.
Yep.
It took Minato 3 years to create this. It took Jiraiya weeks to be able to learn this. So the fact that Naruto was able to learn this in just a couple of days, which genuinely
I
surprised
don't know how
me.
long it took Jiraiya to learn the fucking
Yeah, I was
Rasengan.
gonna say we're never told that.
Capacity whatsoever, be it a failed capacity. The fact that he's able to make a Rasengan that scared Tsunade in that matter of time does obviously speak to the level of hard work.
Somebody in the chat was like, "Bruh, Kakashi had to copy the jutsu to do it." First of all, I don't Is that true?
Actually had the Rasengan before he was 9. He
Yeah.
used he used
That's
used
what
Rasengan
Raikiri is.
Chidori.
Yeah, that's what the Raikiri is.
Work, but also at the same time speaks to the fact that he was born to be able to use the Rasengan.
He was unable to overcome for years. Rather than accept this, though, because Naruto works backward from the conclusion that he will succeed, he found a workaround and mastered the jutsu anyway,
100%.
despite the fact that, like I said, he wasn't talented enough to perform it normally. The same thing happened with the Rasen Shuriken. Combining a nature transformation with the Rasengan was said to be impossible, and Naruto couldn't do it normally, but because of how committed he was, he found a workaround that took advantage of skills he already had. The same thing.
Exactly. Skills that he already had that unfortunately tie their roots back to, you know, things that he was born with. But absolutely, 100% Naruto, why is this half in Japanese and half in English? 100% Naruto works ridiculously hard for everything that he has, using the assets that he has access to. But unfortunately, the assets that he has access to are different from the assets that other people have access to.
Like I said, this doesn't just apply to his approach to learning ninjutsu. Naruto never settles for less than the best outcome he thinks he can achieve no matter what he's doing. He never goes back on his word, you know, that whole thing. Now, this is actually really important, so important that it's arguably the thematic foundation of the entire series. I'm not going to discuss this in as much detail as I could, but one of the concepts explored by the series' first arc, the land
I
of
wonder
waves,
why NCHammer moved his setup. Like,
Yeah.
it seems like this is a worse spot.
I appreciate that this is no longer the art direction of Naruto, but something about it just brings me back.
of an individual's core philosophy and ideals. Zabuza basically tries to tell Naruto that having greater ambitions beyond the scope of the individual is a privilege not afforded to shinobi. All they should be concerned with is being powerful enough to carry out the orders given to them by people with the resources and influence necessary to make their ambitions a reality. In this case, for example, Kazuna and Gato are using ninja as proxies in an ideological battle to see which of their ambitions come to fruition. And all that really matters is which side has the better ninja.
That's fair. That's a really good point. That's actually a really good summation of the Land of Waves arc. Like, absolutely. Kazuna, Gato, both hire ninjas to either get the bridge completed or get the bridge not built. I wouldn't say it's ideological, I'd say it's more financial, but yeah, 100%.
People will treat Naruto saving the world like it was a total layup just because he was powerful, which completely ignores
He like is cutting chunks out of my video for this VOD, which I guess it's for like pacing reasons and stuff, but it makes it hard to keep up with where he's
all of
at.
the non-combat situations he had to successfully navigate to do so. Naruto comes to embody Zabuza and Haku's ideal vision of a ninja when he leans on Kurama's power and nearly kills Haku during the battle on the bridge. And like I said during the Ninetales section of the video, Naruto's not supposed to look
That might actually not have been a cut there. Whoops, that might be a whoopsie on my part calling it.
admirable here. He even catches that what he's doing is wrong, that he shouldn't strive to be an emotionless killer focused primarily on his mission objective. This battle with Haku is pretty much completely irrelevant since Kakashi ends up killing him anyway.
I wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say this is an irrelevant battle. At the point that Naruto stops his punch, Haku is all but
I'm
defeated. Naruto does have
not
the speed.
okay. I'm not. I'm not like judging the fucking like. Okay, I'm judging the setup in the sense that, and it's not that I'm tired of Naruto talk because Karthi said like I'm tired of Naruto talk. I'm judging the setup. The setup, like I just noticed, the setup is in a generally worse spot than it used to be because wherever he was before, he used to have way more. Like it was an entire room, but now he's like. Because unless he doesn't have a desk right there, which he clearly does, he's triangulated himself into this corner, so he can't move as much. I'm just wondering why.
Yeah.
And the energy to be able to stop a Chidori or I guess a Raikiri from Kakashi, which is very impressive. At this point in time, it was well established that if that fight continued, Naruto would come out victorious. So I don't know if that is, to call it irrelevant is a bit of a stretch just because Haku died elsewhere.
Where Naruto really makes a difference
I mean, I think the series is even trying to highlight that the fight is meaningless and that Haku's death is meaningless.
in his ideological confrontation with Zabuza, where he forces Zabuza to reconsider the way he treated Haku and his generally cynical worldview. Here, Naruto goes well above and beyond what's expected of him. We're even explicitly told that this is outside the scope of his mission objective, but because what Zabuza's been doing doesn't sit right with him, he feels compelled to do something anyway. The series is full of moments like these, and it's typically through these moments that Naruto most prominently affects the world around him. If Naruto hadn't gotten through to Zabuza or Inari...
I'm struggling to see what this has to do with him being an underdog. Like, I understand, I guess, like he's in...
How? What the fuck? Oh,
tough
whatever,
situation
bro.
trying to change the ideology of a career-long assassin? Is that what we're building up here?
and the rest of the residents of the Land of Waves, for that matter, he and the rest of Team 7 probably wouldn't have been able to take out Gato and the rest of his thugs when they showed up. To provide some examples from elsewhere in the series, when he fights Neji and Gaara respectively, Naruto tries and succeeds to appeal to their humanity and save them from their cynicism. The same.
Okay, yeah. So what we're building up here is that technically, like, Naruto's always been the underdog of ideological struggles, and that I 100% resonate with. Naruto takes on some of the most difficult battles that one could possibly imagine. He tries to bring Gaara back in from the fold, Zabuza back in from the fold, Nagato back in from the fold. Really?
This fucking Facebook. This is a literal 9gag meme, bro. This fucking Facebook picture.
The biggest times to me that resonate with the idea of Naruto being an underdog is talk no jutsu moments. Because I don't know if any of you have tried to change somebody's worldview through a conversation. It's a goddamn nightmare. And so Naruto, in these moments where he's able to resonate with his enemies and bring them back in from the fold, with the greatest possible scenario being Naruto breaking the cycle of hatred that's affected the Uchiha because of the Indra and Ashura reincarnations for 1,000 years. Like, that is genuinely very impressive. And that is one of the most difficult goals that you could possibly set for yourself. So within that capacity, Naruto is 100% underdog. Because
Okay, yeah, so he
no genetic
agrees.
advantage or any advantage that he can convey to somebody.
All right,
And the
he
ability
understands.
to talk no jutsu somebody. You can't be born a good talk no jutsuer, right? But you can be born strong enough to put yourself in that situation to possibly convince that person to like come to your side. But still, no, absolutely, Swag is right here.
Much of Naruto's success can be traced back to his resolve, force of personality, and thorough commitment to doing what he believes is right. Even as we stay within close proximity of the examples I just gave, Haku opts not to kill him because of a prior interaction they have where Naruto shows how genuine of a kid he is. Neji saves Hinata's life during the battle against Obito and Madara. Gaara, as a result of his interaction with Naruto, grows into a person who's able to act as the linchpin that holds the allied shinobi forces together when it threatens to fall apart. Tsunade takes the position of 5th Hokage, saves Sasuke and Kakashi, and teaches Sakura medical ninjutsu.
So we're saying we're crediting all of this to the influence that Naruto has had on multiple people's lives. Yes, of course, like Nagato literally freely gives his own life to bring the entirety of Konoha that he eviscerated back to life because of what Naruto accomplished. I don't know if that serves to prove that Naruto's been an underdog. I think it serves to prove that his perseverance and his ability to reach people is very impressive. And that like ideologically he always shoots for the furthest and best possible situation. Like Naruto
what I'm saying here is that people attribute Naruto's success to like his genes and this Ashura bullshit, when where it really comes from is the fact that he's like a genuine kid. He doesn't give up. He doesn't waver, like he doesn't compromise on his beliefs. He's always shooting to do the right thing, even when what's right isn't easy. I think that's where his success comes from, and I think he deserves more credit from that. That's what I'm trying to say.
His ideological stance with the world is that he's kind of like an Undertale pacifist run, right? He never wants to kill anybody unnecessarily.
Why are we talking about Undertale?
Which is the best possible scenario.
Also, he's not entirely pacifist because, I mean, he hit Kakuzu with that Rasen Shuriken, and it didn't kill him, but I don't think he would have cared if it did.
Situation for success. And that's actually why the Boruto manga is so interesting right now, because actively, Shikamaru as Hokage is rallying against that idea, and that's why I think Boruto is about to absolutely cook up in the manga. This is my go read Boruto tidbit. Anyways, so what Naruto is constantly trying to accomplish is very impressive. From an ideological standpoint, I can't disagree with Swag. Taking on these far-fetched, ridiculously impossible to achieve goals is a wildly, and I mean wildly impressive undertaking that nobody would be an overdog in. But that's not the point that a lot of people online are making about Naruto.
None of this stuff has anything to do with Naruto's genes or any gifts bestowed upon him, and as I discussed earlier, this can't be due to the fact that he was reincarnated from Ashura's soul. Ashura couldn't reach Indra, and Hashirama gave up on Madara. Naruto and Sasuke were, if anything...
No, okay, I understand what he's saying here. He's saying that Naruto's ability to reach these people doesn't tie its roots back to any genetic predisposition or any, like the fact that he's a Asura reincarnation.
Yeah.
That is 100% fair. It truly is. Because like I said earlier, there's no genetic predisposition for Talk no Jutsu. That is absolutely a fundament of who Naruto is. That is Naruto as a character, and that is his most shining and strongest ability, his ability to reach out to people. But once again, that's not really that's not the point that people are making online. Like, Naruto persevering in the face of overwhelming goals is absolutely a part of Naruto's character throughout the entirety of Naruto. I've never said that Naruto, doesn't have the ability to overcome ridiculously oppressive odds.
Somebody said overdog and shit. Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
You're making the same point that I'm making. You're saying that his strength and like a lot of the things that he was able to accomplish from a strength perspective come from facets that don't necessarily bring their roots back to hard work.
Hated the battle to the death, but Naruto's compassion and resolve were strong enough to overcome this. In no respect were any of his accomplishments handed to him. They were all hard-earned and came as a result of Naruto consistently giving 100% no matter what he's doing and refusing to compromise on any of his principles.
See, that's why the conversation is murky, right? Because Swag's not wrong there. Swag isn't wrong there at all. 100% everything that Naruto ever accomplished has to do with how hard he worked at it. But also, there's the aspects that, like, he has multi-shadow clone jutsu, Uzumaki chakra, is the chosen one, is Asura reincarnation, is the child of prophecy, has Minato as a father, so on and so forth.
Yang power he got from Hagoromo came with the acknowledgement that he'd proven he deserved it, and with it, he also inherited the responsibility of saving the world and ending the, up until then, ceaseless cycle of violence between Indra and Ashura. Naruto had to answer for...
You can make that point. You can say that, yes, Naruto got the Yang side of the chakra because he deserved it, but at the same time, Hagoromo...
So, the thing with the Yang side of the chakra is, like, at the time Naruto got it, he was already gonna become Hokage anyway. Like, who the fuck else is there, like, next in line aside from Kakashi? Like, who's stronger than Naruto in the village at the time he gets the Yang power? Like, he got the Yang power out of necessity because he needed to stop Obito and Madara and then later Kaguya. And like you were saying earlier, Six, it's not fair to hold that against him because he was only using it out of necessity against people who were also using unfair bullshit like the fucking Ten Tails, So I don't, like... It's not like Naruto then used the Yang power to, like, bully, like, fucking, like, Kiba out of becoming Hokage or something. It was just, like, a win more ability, And he also had to stop Sasuke, who, as the series constantly tells us, naturally more gifted than him, and also got the Yin power. And not only did he have to stop Sasuke, he had to break the whole cycle of violent shit between. So, like, I think holding the Yang power against him is, like, really stupid. It would be one thing if he was, like, ass before he got it, but he had, like, KCM2. Like, he and Sasuke beat Ten Tails Obito without the Yang power. What do you think, Sig? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like, it's like an advantage, but I don't think it, like, helps him become Hokage,
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it helps him save the world, so there's a village to be Hokage of.
But I mean, like you were saying, it's sort of like Sasuke having the curse mark in the Final Valley. It's like...
No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
had a vested interest in making sure that the Earth that he is quite literally the progenitor of wasn't destroyed in another infinite Tsukiyomi situation, right? Like Hagoromo had a vested interest in making sure that Madara, and therefore by extension Kaguya, his mother, was not successful in the conclusion of the Fourth Great Shinobi World War. And so Hagoromo would absolutely reach out in the most dire situation that Earth has ever seen, something that he feels partially responsible for, to give as much power to the two people that he believes puts humanity in the best possible situation for victory. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yes, absolutely, it's established that Naruto gets this power because he deserves it, but at the same time, Hagoromo is a vested interest of the side of the Shinobi Alliance, so he would give power to the people he believes stands the best chance at winning it for the Shinobi Alliance, the people he wants to win, you know?
I'll leave you guys with the following question. If Hashirama, who is also a reincarnate of Ashura, tamed all nine-tailed beasts, not just the Nine-Tails, was born with significantly better gifts than Naruto, had the political influence that comes with being Hokage...
It was born with significantly better gifts than Naruto.
He is not about to disagree with this. There's no fucking way he is about to disagree that Hashirama is more gifted than Naruto.
Let's hear it.
Was interesting to me because, well, yes, obviously Hashirama was born incredibly talented. A lot of Hashirama's, but like we can't acknowledge the fact, we can't ignore the fact that like Hashirama gained a lot of his powers and abilities over the fact that for the first 18 years of his life he was in constant and perpetual battle against very strong enemies.
Bro, is he about to say that like training and like just fighting a lot is like, oh yeah, like anybody who fights a lot
Hashirama was
in
the
war.
strongest Senju at 8.
Like, he just like, oh, you fight a bunch, you can just summon 1,000 armed Buddha? Bro, I don't know about this.
Like, yes, you can talk about the fact that he was born with a certain amount of talents, and therefore that's why he survived these battles. But people like his brother, like Kuwarama and Butsuma, his father, died in the face of these battles.
And he might have been older
Hashirama,
than
like,
8.
I don't know. Like, we can't ignore the
I
fact
think
that
it
like,
was like 12
Hashirama is
maybe.
a weapon that was sharpened in the bloodiest era in Naruto's history.
created the framework for the modern shinobi system, couldn't bring about world peace. How's it fair for us to expect Naruto, an orphan outcast with almost none of what Hashirama had, to succeed where he failed?
100% it's more impressive for Hashirama to accomplish that. It is. It truly is. I think that's the end of the video, right? Okay, good. 100% it's more. It's way more impressive for. I'm gonna switch to full screen here. 100% it's way more impressive for Hashirama, or for Naruto to achieve that, to achieve more than Hashirama. Like, that's undoubtedly true. Naruto achieved more than Hashirama. Even though Hashirama created the framework of the entire ninja world, like Swag touched on, that is very, very impressive from Naruto. But at the same time, the counter argument to that would be, hey, Naruto's a child of prophecy. Like, at the end of the day, it wasn't in the fated destiny cards for Hashirama to be the person who brings about world.
But I already talked about
Right?
that earlier.
Like, that's,
I'm
to
not
me,
gonna
that
get
seems like
back
the most
into it.
reasonable conclusion, but at the same time, Naruto does overcome a lot. But at the end of the day, that was a very, very good video from Swag. He articulated all of his points incredibly well. Fundamentally, I disagree with some of them, but at the end of the day, he does a great job of explaining it. And I think his stance on Naruto and Naruto not being an underdog is genuinely more exciting and more fun than my stance. Like, I do genuinely wish that I held that stance that Swag is explaining, and I would not fault anyone
Come
for going
over
through with
to
his
the
ideological
light
stance.
side,
Fantastic
bro.
video from Swag here. I'm so excited to have him back. I'm so excited that he's making videos. The world is better when he's making content. The anime world is better when he's making content. He's truly
Oh
one of the best
my
warriors,
god,
one
he
of the best
went
fighters,
and
one of the
clicked
best
on.
outdo
He
it. He's
clicked these
massive,
videos
massive
for 2
inspiration.
seconds.
Yeah, let me know, guys, if you enjoyed this, if you want more of it. I'd love to make it for you. I'll love each and every single one of you. And while I got you, please tell me about how much you love the video in the comments below. And while you're down there, for me, please like this video, subscribe to the page, and hit that noti bell. All right, I'm gonna go hang out with the chat that's hanging out with me live for a second.
All right, bro. So, gonna put up a picture again. Bro, his argument is literally he's the main character, so he's not the underdog. I appreciate the 5, but I don't know if that's fair. What did you think of the video, Six?
Well, I mean, I think if I was you, should that guy,
Oh my fucking god!
I
Oh
think
my
I'd
God.
have to debate
I'd
him.
have to debate him, bro. I'd have to bring him on Discord and call him and just. Yeah, that's how you feel. Go ahead, get him.
Nah. I'm poor at giving criticism in a nice way.
Cringe Meat donated 2 to say Konkoro is the son of a Kage and he's buns. Yeah, that's true. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a snack, and then read some more super chats.
Bet. Let's see 600 again. But Carthu, you and Swag should really run that Super Saiyan 3 thing. I think it'd be interesting. Because not only Carthu are you the only nigga who I've ever heard say the Super Saiyan 3 shit. You like say something that somewhat makes sense. And then Swag disagrees. I mean, I'm just being real, right? Obviously, it's just something that's gonna be entertaining at the end of the day. And I'm not the nigga just reacted to Swag's video. It's perfectly valid for me to say Swag, go debate that nigga. This shit's valid. Because think about what they would debate on. This is a non versus battle topic that the Naruto community has fundamental disagreements about. That we can hear two of the biggest names debate the shit. Favorite anime growing up, Dragon Ball, and it's still Dragon Ball right now. No discussion. But chat, wouldn't it be cold to see Carthew and Swag debate if Super Saiyan 3 is good? Spam one in chat if it would be cold to see Carthew and Swag debate if Super Saiyan 3 is good. One in chat. I'm gonna do another like popularity poll after this. Six Zetsu. Look at all these ones, man. Look at these ones, Carthu. Look at this. This is history, bro. Look at all these fucking ones. All right, now chat. Spam twos in chat. If Swag should debate NCHammer on if Naruto was really an underdog. Niggas are putting 3. Come on now. Exactly. Look at that. Look at all those 2s, bro. This isn't Zetsu. This isn't Zetsu. This is another guy. This is the tournament announcer. This is the tournament announcer. Twos are crazy. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly, bro. Because these are both two things that niggas should want to see.
Few bitches out really step, but it's not enough. I got on the ass. If somebody got to do it. I forget how the rest of the song goes, though. Can't follow that up. Don't remember. What is this 2 shit?
Oh, I told him to spam 1 if they wanted you and Carter to debate if Super Saiyan 3 was good, which everyone agreed, and I was like, okay, well as well. 2, if you think Swag and NCHammer should debate, and everybody agreed, obviously.
Bro, you really want to host this shit, huh? All right,
dude. You know that the real thing, I don't even care about that. I just want it to happen. Obviously, I would love it.
I see.
I truly don't care.
Let me see. Peter Parker, Sakura's parents are literally civilians. Yep, I agree. Thanks for the 5. Cypher King Omer, $5. You're saying the guy who beat Madara and Kurama loses to the guy who lost to 16-year-old Obito and Kurama? I mean, 6. This is Minato versus Hashirama. I mean,
sick of talking about that shit. Like niggas, when you talk about Minato versus Hashirama, niggas' brains literally break.
Yeah. Adipad said the filling your vessel with love line is being taken too literally. The line literally just means that if you love someone in your life, it makes the burden of being a Jinchuriki bearable. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the 10, by the way. Pretty all right. Swag just wanted to say glad you're back. Hope you got some good R&R in your time off YouTube. Yeah, 100%. Thanks for the 5. Just some guy, $2. Naruto greater than Hashirama because of talk no jutsu. I mean, Naruto is better than Hashirama in every way, but he wasn't like predisposed to be that. Let me see. $5. I feel like the geopolitics of the Naruto world made it impossible to achieve world peace. How are you supposed to trust Hashirama? I feel like if Madara was around, they could have made it happen. You know, they could have been like, look, we made this shit work. Our clans were warring for a lifetime, for multiple generations, actually. We got over it. Use us. We're going to lead by example. But Hashirama wasn't able to achieve that, so, you know. What Hashi made didn't work because Madara fucked it up. Oh my, no. No, it was Hashirama's responsibility to stop Madara from crashing out, bro. You just got to be the bigger person. Like, yeah, obviously Madara's a bad guy, but it, like, speaking as far as his proximity to Naruto goes, Hashirama failed where Naruto succeeded because Hashirama gave up on Madara where Naruto didn't give up on Sasuke. Jaren Kage super chatted 5. Love your vids. Are you doing more Hunter x Hunter and One Piece videos? I might talk about some more One Piece. I'm definitely going to do more Hunter x Hunter. Leon with $5. Low-key BBC Hammer. Only looking at one point and not the bigger picture of each reason. I think that... So I understand, like, a lot of the counterpoints that he was saying, but I do think that, like, some of it was, like, yeah, just reading, like, the layer 1 of the text, or... you know, like, not look like it was, like, kind of like not looking at it like a big picture way. But some of it, I think, is just genuinely a difference in perspective. It's West with 5. Really not trying to hate on NCHammer here, but I think he should reread the series. I think everybody should reread Naruto. It's great. A lot of fun.
No, go read Dragon Ball. Start reading some bullshit.
Stop reading some bullshit, huh? Bullshit made you a lot of money.
Because
of money.
there's a lot of good Naruto YouTubers. For one, there's not a lot of good Dragon Ball YouTubers, right? And everybody has seen Dragon Ball, but everybody misremembers it. So go read Dragon Ball.
There are a couple good there are a couple good Dragon Ball YouTubers, and one of them hates a goated form. So
yeah.
The wise young lad. I think NCHammer only focuses on the physical aspect of the underdog for his league glaze rather than any other form of being an underdog. I think a lot of people make that mistake. They're like, oh, Naruto is actually such and such and blah, blah, blah. And it all has to do with, like, oh, he's strong. Like, none of it has anything to do with, like, oh, how difficult is it going to be for him to achieve his dream of world peace, break that cycle, all that shit.
Sorry.
What?
Some nigga said same with Bleach, and I started tweaking out.
A visceral response. R donated $5 and said tapping out for the night. Hey, R, if you watch this VOD, I hope you got a good night's sleep. Mecha Man W6, $5. Just saying, I came in way late, so I'm 2 hours behind, and it's funny seeing past chat and current chat running at the same time. Let me see. Backstroke King the Third again, $10. Could you beat 6 in an oiled up jumping jacks contest? I don't think he would agree to it. I don't think I'm gonna do it either. Just
it depends on how much money's being offered.
Yeah.
Carthy, see Carthy, see what you're saying, bro? Super Saiyan 3 is mid at best. Hey, Swag. Hey, Swag, what do you think about Super Saiyan 3?
I'm pleading the 5th.
Dude, you gonna plead the 5th here now? In the 11th hour?
No, Super Saiyan 3 is sick. It's probably my 3rd favorite Dragon Ball form. Yeah, it goes 1, 4, 3. Yeah.
One, 4, 3. Okay.
Yeah. What's your beef with 4?
Bro, it's so hard for me to, like, look at 4 and where it is and like it.
You didn't play enough Tenkaichi.
I didn't play enough Tenkaichi.
Yeah. You didn't play enough Budokai. Carthu said 3rd? Yes, bro. Here.
Run it with that nigga Carthu.
Shit, we could add Carthu to the call, but it doesn't have to be a fucking
No, right now. Later. But yes, this is fantastic.
Super Saiyan form tier list. Okay. I'm going to share my screen. And I'm gonna turn this on. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Let me see. Ozaru. I don't like Kaioken here as a form. Should I rank the baby ones? Like, what the... Alright. IDK. Alright, Ozaru, solid B. Kaioken. I don't want to rank that. I'm not ranking you. Super Saiyan 1.
Yes, sir.
Super Saiyan grade 2, B. Grade 3 is some balls, bro. That shit is lame as fuck. Super Saiyan Power, I'm not ranking. Super Kaioken, I'm not ranking. Super Saiyan 2.
Hey, come on now.
I'm gonna think about this one. Okay. Super Saiyan 3, no. Golden Ozaru. I think I'm probably gonna put this in C. It's fine. Ooh, 4. Right there. I'm not ranking full power Saiyan 4 or any of this heroes bullshit.
Wait, Carthu's saying something in chat.
What'd he say?
He wants to rank together. As long as y'all promise not to do the Super Saiyan 3 thing, let's go for it.
All right, I'll add Carthu in just a second after I finish the super chats. Then we'll rank the forms. And then I don't know. All right, let me see. Gavin said, I thought the Child of Prophecy thing just said that Jiraiya's student who would bring great change, nothing about world peace. It was world peace or great destruction. Something like that, I think. Dave Vena, $5. Also worth noting, most of the people Naruto fights aren't normal shinobi. He fights people who have either lineage abilities or god abilities. Yeah, he's definitely always thrown up against somebody who's like crazy, and the scope keeps getting like broader and broader. Naruto gets those traits from Asura, says fuck YouTube, $5. That's why Hashirama, Asura, and Naruto all have similar personalities, hard work, and all. Then why did Hashirama fail? You see what I'm saying? Peter Parker said $2. I swear NC wants Naruto to be Batman or something. I don't know about that. Death Punch 4477, $5, bro. His argument is okay. I already read that. $5. Isn't it also part of the Child of Prophecy things? He can either bring peace or destruction. Yeah, exactly. Abdul A, $5. I don't feel like answering that question. I appreciate the 5 though. Please do not donate asking about Seth. $5. Swag has to break this cycle of reacting. He has to engage in talk, debate, no jutsu. That's what Six would love that shit, bro. Fuck YouTube, $5. Jesus was an underdog because his parents were poor. People hated him, tempted by the devil, and betrayed. Swag logic. Naruto is not an underdog. These are completely different situations because isn't Jesus literally like God? I'm not about to get like demonetized talking about the Bible, actually. I'm going to move on to the next one. $5, just some guy. Let's recap. Genetic predisposition. Daigo's a weirdo. BBC Hammer. Super Saiyan Rage is dumb. Yeah, a whole lot of stuff has happened on this stream. Swag versus NCHammer super chatted. $2. Favorite song on GNX. I feel like Six made this account.
All right.
My favorite song on GNX is either Reincarnated, TV Off, or Heart Part 6. Shadow super chatted $2. How do you view Gear 5 and how it fits in the OP's themes? It's one of my favorite transformations in Shonen. It's good. Cringe Meat donated $2. Have I been keeping up with Bleach swag? I still need to read Bleach. Plan on doing it soon, though. John Doran with $10. I'm in the army, and when I go to the field, I always go to sleep in yours and 6 videos. IDKY, they're so relaxing after a hard day. I appreciate that, bro. I love hearing shit like that. Thank you. Glad to be of use. Abdul A super chatted $2. Goku versus Bugs Bunny and Uncle Grandpa. Bugs might take it. I don't know about Uncle Grandpa scaling. Tevin Bell super chatted $2. Are y'all back cool with Seth? No, absolutely not. Byko2 super chatted $5. Hey Swag, been a fan of your content since 2019 and I appreciate your content a lot. Who do you think would win, Goku or Naruto with all the jutsus? I think Six and I both agree that Naruto with all jutsu probably wins that fight.
Yep.
Cultic Horse 2. You guys gotta watch the recent video if you don't understand, because it's not just like, oh, Naruto if he could use fucking water prison. It's like it stacks a lot. He gets like ridiculous. $2. 2 Cousin NCHammer and Swagkage crossover sounds fire. We've been talking about collabing for a little bit, so it might finally happen. $10. Also isn't stated multiple times Naruto would have failed if his friends weren't there to pick him up when he falls, meaning he didn't primarily succeed off his own merit. Yep. $2 from Peter Parker. Read Bleach. I will. I promise. At some point, I got it. The Real Cat, $5. Only caught the last bit of the stream, but missed the content. I've been a fan since I was 13, and I turned 18 2 months ago. Love the content. Bro, I feel like I raised, like, so many people. It's crazy. It makes me feel old. The comments are not misplaced. Bro, no, I'm being so for real, because I've been doing this shit for, like, 8 years. I'm not trying to, like, self-glaze or anything, but I get all these comments from people who are, like, oh, bro, I watched your shit when I was like 10. Now I'm 40. And I'm like, what the fuck? How'd that happen, bro?
Some of these niggas had to be lying, bro.
Yeah, especially those. Did Hashirama know he was a reincarnate? And if not, do you think he would have given up on Madara if he had the talk with the Sage of Six Paths? I definitely don't think he knew he was a reincarnate. That's a good question. Do you think he would have given up on Madara if he had the talk with the Sage? The thing is, I don't think Naruto was giving up on Sasuke no matter what.
Yeah, no, I mean, he might still have.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Him doing it always seemed like a last-minute decision.
He was just like placing the village, first.
Yeah.
Kyle Galvin, way late. Love that you were back, though. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for the 2. Mohammed super chatted 5. You should react to Virtues Is Shisui Really That Strong video. 6, have you seen that video? If not, we could do it.
I don't want to watch a Shisui video.
Okay. Abdul A super chatted 2. Dr. Nabu versus Doctor Strange in intelligence. Who wins? I don't know who Dr. Nabu is, but Doctor Strange is pretty smart. Gervais Johnson super chatted $2. Thoughts on the new Superman trailer? It looks good. Looks a lot better than that Zack Snyder shit. Combo Guard super chatted 2. You see Stephen A. Smith talking about Tien versus Yamcha. That shit was funny as fuck. He got so mad. Fuck YouTube super chatted $5. All the reincarnations failed to end the cycle of hatred until Naruto and Sasuke. Hashirama and Madara failing doesn't make Naruto not an underdog. This guy is like donating just to hate. It's really weird. Also, yes, it does. It's indicative of the impossibility of the task. Aiden super chatted $2. Read Fairy Tail. I've tried. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm not giving that shit another chance. Car Styles $5. Nick is hosting debate boxing next year. Just saying. I'm his editor, and Facebook meme was very funny. You do a good job editing his video, bros. I'll say that. I feel like I'm having a hard time talking, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe just reading shit is frying my brain. I gotta read all this tiny-ass text off of the Streamlabs screen. Thomas super chatted $2. Who's my favorite Doctor Who? I have not watched any Doctor Who, unfortunately. Just some guy, $5 swag. My mom started watching you and she was pregnant with me. I'm now 6. I hope I never hear that.
Yo.
All right, now let me throw Kartu in here. Mr. Shy Guy picture over here. All right, what's up, Mr. Dojo?
Yo, what up?
Mr. Dojo.
Yeah.
Bro, it's my legal ass last name. You put a little respect on that, Six, you know, maybe. Maybe you'd be as cool as Swag one day.
You got the goofiest last.
No,
Yo.
they changed that shit on Ellis Island, all right? It used to be something else.
Yo, Kartu, one day we should do that video about the GT shit. That shit would go crazy.
That'd be tight. I'm down.
I'm gonna make an F
Oh,
tier, and then all three of
Dude,
us are gonna do
add
this
Seth
shit
in here.
together. Yeah, our best buddy. Love that guy. He's my favorite.
All right, let's
I tried, chat.
I remember he was talking, and he said Karthu's quote unquote GF. That shit was crazy.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah. All right, Ozaru's
Wait,
B.
who did that?
That was Seth. He was talking about Shan.
Yeah, that's her Twitter name still.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck YouTube donated 5. No hate, LOL. Just disagree. I've enjoyed your content for years. No, I know you're just playing around. You wouldn't donate if you actually hated me.
All right, there's some shit we definitely agree on this list.
Ozaru's B, right?
Sure. I might bump it a little higher than B, actually. I like
fuck with
Ozaru.
I fuck with Ozaru.
I
too.
fuck with
B is high.
Ozaru.
B
I
is
think it
high
depends.
for me.
Yeah, I think it just depends what you count, right? So, like, if you count, like, the shit with Demon King Piccolo as Ozaru, which I do, it makes it higher.
Okay. Like
Yeah.
the final
Like, it
punch.
being his latent potential, being, like, manifest, yeah.
Let me go ahead and do the shit that I am not ranking. I don't want to do Baby or any of the heroes forms.
Yeah, change that shit. Get that shit out of here. Nobody watches that shit. Well, Baby is fine, but I get
we
you.
can-
Baby's
we can rank
Baby's
Baby.
forms are just Vegeta, Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, and Super Saiyan 3. That's it.
Yeah.
People don't know that though, but like Baby's the final form of Baby Vegeta you see with the fucking
it's
bang
Super
is
Saiyan
also
3.
Super Saiyan 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So he's always had a weird hairstyle for Super Saiyan 3 in Toei Animation's eyes.
I don't want to rank Kaioken as a form.
It's not a form. Yeah, put that shit there. If Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken is there, put that shit in there too.
Yeah. Well, Blue Kaioken is more of a form, but...
Nah, that's like saying Blue Kamehameha is a form.
Well, Blue Kaioken is, like, maintained. Like, he actually stays in it like it's a transformation. They kind of change the way it works.
Yeah, I guess in the manga it's at least more bursty, but it's like
Yeah.
everything is like... Because Kaioken is
What
just
the
supposed to be a
fuck?
heartbeat.
What the fuck is God Broly? What is that?
Oh, that's from the 5D movie or whatever.
Yeah, that's from the fucking movie. That's in Japan. It's like you sit in the seats and the seats rock around, and Goku and Vegeta fuse into Gogeta to fight Broly. It's actually like
What
before
the
DBS
fuck?
Broly comes out too. It's pretty funny.
I hate that Legendary Super Saiyan is like it's like not the same. Like it's treated as the same thing as the Z Broly one. That sucks.
That's the wrong guy. Yeah, that's just not him.
Suppressed Super Saiyan. This is kind of a cold form, but I'm not ranking this shit. I'm also not ranking Legendary Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, that's not what that shit's called either. Like
Bro,
where's
who
where's
made this
Kale?
bullshit ass list?
Kale's forms are missing because Berserker is different than Super Broly and Z Broly. Like this shit's missing so
Super
much.
Saiyan 1, Tough Alive Super Saiyan 2, Tough Alive Super Saiyan 3. I don't think.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense to me. That's what they are. But they like you would rank them the same. I feel like as Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3. They just don't change.
At Golden Ozaru, I'm gonna put in C. I think it's cool, but
Yeah, I think like in the context of like I think the coolest thing about Golden Ozaru, and it's the most Toriyama thing Toei was able to do at GT, was like they retroactively made like a piece of filler they threw together in the Frieza saga, foreshadowing.
yeah,
Which is like the most Toriyama thing you could do with some shit you just threw together last minute in the old arc.
Oh, I'm also not ranking False Super Saiyan. Whoa, get that shit out of here too. Super
It's just
Saiyan
lame.
1 is the best one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Grade 2 is B or A.
I'm fine with B. I don't think it's better than Ozaru personally.
F.
See, that's crazy to me. So like, I think it depends. I think it depends on what you mean. Like, so what are we ranking them on?
I just hate Trunks.
That's fair. But like, what are we ranking the forms on? Like, just you hate Trunks, so like we attach the character to him.
Yeah, because Trunks is the only one who. So I think it's a good. Like,
Goku
if I'm not being.
Goku does use it, but he immediately says,
If
"Fuck
I'm
this."
not on my like agenda timing, I can put this as like C just because of its like storytelling value, but it has no aura, no motion. This shit is ass.
Okay, I disagree. It has aura when it first appears, and it immediatly loses it. But it has aura. When
That's
it first
worse
appears.
than never having aura. in my
That
opinion.
might be worse. You might be right. It might be fucking worse. But I like it from its narrative perspective. I like talk about it, I think, in the Super Saiyan 3 video. I can't remember which video I talk about it in. And it's like, it's just ultimately for me, it's like, it's there to serve a narrative purpose to show that there is something better than the way they're doing things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why
Super Saiyan 2 can be A.
Which is why I find it crazy. I think Super Saiyan 2 being A is nice. Okay, I honestly thought you would rank it lower.
No, Super Saiyan 2.
I feel like
can be
you sometimes talk shit about Super Saiyan 2.
I think just people gas it up a little bit too much off the back of Gohan. Like when people put that shit in S, they're like, "It's my favorite form." I'm like,
Yeah, that shit is carried by Gohan.
It's carried by Gohan, but for me, it's more
is-
so carried by a good narrative of surpassing the Super Saiyan wall.
Yeah.
Six, you were talking before, and I think you were using the Toriyama interview as like your reasoning behind this, that like Super Saiyan 2 as like a power up and Super Saiyan 3 as a power up to Super Saiyan 1 is like the wrong way to do it, right? It's inefficient, whatever. Super Saiyan 2 is not supposed to be that. Super Saiyan 2 is supposed to be the actual mastered way to surpass the Super Saiyan wall. Never stated to have stamina issues, never stated to need more control over it, nothing.
I think Toriyama says some shit like that.
He says that it like 20 years later around Battle of Gods when he says that Goku and Vegeta will never use Super Saiyan 2 or 3 again and he'll focus on Super Saiyan 1.
I remember that.
is.
I'm saying in the context of the narrative itself, right? Like
In the Cell arc,
yeah.
it's like it's just supposed like people. It gets away from people when you have shit that's like as radically different as like Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue, but Super Saiyan 1, Grade 2, Grade 3, 2, and 3 are all Super Saiyan 1. Like Super Saiyan 3 is like a technique applied to Super Saiyan 1. Super Saiyan 2 is like a technique applied to Super Saiyan.
Or like an evolution, you could say, for sure.
Well,
Like,
I think Super Saiyan 3 is kind of like a technique that Goku created. That's how I see it in my head, and that's why it's so like taxing. It's sort of like the Kaioken, but like a little bit less bursty than that. And Super Saiyan 2 is like Super Saiyan 3 is like Goku looking at how like Super Saiyan 2 is possible and being like, okay, how can I push this even further? But it comes with a cost, right? Whereas Super Saiyan 2 is like a proper evolution, like you were saying.
Yeah, like they before. I think some guidebooks before like Super Saiyan 3 even existed, and Japanese fans for sure were calling it basically Super Saiyan Grade 5.
Yeah, Grade 5 is real. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, Grade 5 is real. And like the other thing about it is I lost it. Whatever.
That's funny.
Whatever, we move on.
Super Saiyan 3 is going right here.
That's crazy. So like you just said we will not rank Super Saiyan 2 in S tier because of Gohan. But why would you rank Super Saiyan 3 in S tier?
Because of Goku and Gotenks.
But why?
Look at Vegeta too.
Yeah, Vegeta does some cool
Daima
shit.
Vegeta does help Super Saiyan 3, right? Like I'm not denying
So the
that.
thing about it with Gohan too is that like Gohan gets the one fight. I guess he gets two if you count BoJack, which I do have to do because I'm going to bring up the movies. But in the movie Super Saiyan, you've agreed that in the movies Super Saiyan 3
It's
is
cool.
as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I also think it looks cooler in the anime.
I
just straight
also
up.
Toriyama
draws it. Toriyama changed how he drew it over time to match the anime because the anime one was fucking cooler.
I also think that Super Saiyan 3 helps sell the threat of Boo. That if they were just using Super Saiyan 2, Boo wouldn't seem nearly as fearsome.
Not when Goku could have killed Boo.
Yeah, but he needed a new form to do it. If he could have just done that shit in Super Saiyan 2, Boo would feel like a pussy.
I feel like he would feel more like a threat if nobody had the ability to kill him at all until the end.
Well, that's what happens with Super Boo. Like, Super Boo feels like really, really, really dangerous, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about just the threat in general, right?
But part of what makes Boo so threatening is that he continues to evolve throughout the arc.
No, 100%. I agree. I think I said this in my Super Saiyan 3 video. I think if Gotenks has Super Saiyan 3, I like the form more. I think Goku having it is the issue, or be the one to show it off
if
first.
Gotenks is the only one who has Super Saiyan 3? Yeah.
Yes. Because if Gotenks is the only one to have Super Saiyan 3, like, so I like frame it this way in the video. It's like, imagine the scene in the time chamber where they're talking about having a new form beyond Super Saiyan with no context, right?
I feel the same way about Super Saiyan Blue. Like, I feel like it shouldn't have shown up in Resurrection F, or if you cut Resurrection F, Super Saiyan Blue's debut in the Universe 6 tournament is way more effective. So it's like a similar principle here that you're talking about.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I also think it's just such a good Toriyama gag too, to be like, oh, we all think that Gotenks learned Super Saiyan 2, and then they use Super Saiyan 3, and it's actually kind of shit. And the punchline is when they defuse, because it's like, oh, it has no stamina.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, the kids who don't know how to do this shit, like, you know, they fuck up. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I just don't.
I think
I see A. I'll give you A. I think A is fine, but I just don't see S for sure. S is like such a different tier.
I think that Super Saiyan 3 having stamina issues is part of like it explains why Goku didn't use it against Vegeta, because like you said, it's like a shitty form.
Oh, I could respond. Yeah. It's like, so Super Saiyan 3 against, but he could use it to stall Fat Boo and strong enough in that form to kill Fat Boo, but he couldn't use it against Vegeta for a one-hit KO.
But he also didn't want to hurt Vegeta's feelings. Yeah, so I guess it is two different.
Well, no, the hurt his feelings thing is not in the manga. It's also just not in the manga. In the manga, he just says, I didn't use it because of time.
You can
No, you're only inferring that because somewhere else said it, which is the old dub.
No, that is exactly what I would argue. That's exactly what I would argue if it
Bro, the only place that says that shit is, I didn't want to hurt your pride. It's like the old
You know what?
dub.
Just so that 6 can get the actual debate later, I'll be agreeable and move it to A in front of 2, and then I'll put
You can put it in
4
front of 2. I would just disagree.
4
Yes, 4 is great up there.
Yeah, what's the beef that you have with 4 or 6?
Oh, I just like, I hate GT with all my heart, and then I see 4 in GT, and I just.
But you hate Super and you like Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, but Ultra Instinct, but that's how much I like Ultra Instinct. Like, it.
Super Saiyan 4 is cooler than Ultra Instinct.
Hey, think that if you want, but it's not.
It is.
Super Saiyan 4 has more aura than Ultra Instinct.
Oh, it definitely does.
Like, it just hits a bit different when you see it.
Uh-huh.
But, like, I do think Ultra Instinct is, like, a little bit cooler in terms of, like, what it does.
Yeah, Ultra Instinct is.
I don't think Ultra Instinct should be a form.
That's fine. It is explained to be both a form and a technique, which I think is a cool explanation. And I think it's interesting to, like, utilize. Like, let me put it this way. It's interesting to utilize the fact that Saiyans transform to get stronger, and like adapt that to like, oh, these techniques that are too powerful for their mortal bodies that they can't really get stronger with anymore, like physically stronger with, they've adapted to transform to actually utilize them. So like with Vegeta with destruction and Goku with
That's an interesting way to rationalize it, but the thing is, I know that the reason it's a form is for merch and gacha.
Why?
Units.
Kaioken gets plenty of merch and it's not a form.
Well, yeah, but Goku looks different. Like, the reason Goku physically transforms and changes.
I show you a figure of Kaioken, you'll know it's Kaioken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like the reason Goku doesn't just start auto dodging in like blue or whatever is because they want merch. Right?
Have you read the DBS manga?
Yeah.
All the way?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No,
okay.
but that
but there's
they explain it after the decision was already made to make it a form, which I think was done cynically because they want like Dokkan units, DLC.
Well, it is explained. It also
figures.
is, to be clear, explained that like the body gets stronger to utilize Ultra Instinct at its max proficiency.
Yeah, but it doesn't have
Okay,
to
like
be
this.
that way.
This is explained pretty much the way I explained it. I'm just adding like the tiny context of like Saiyans transformed.
No. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that it's not explained that way.
Oh, okay,
I'm
I got
saying
you.
that it is a cool rationalization in the manga, but I think that that's
Sure.
a post hoc rationalization to explain the fact that it is a very cynical, like, cha-ching decision to make it a form. Having said that,
Uh-huh.
I think it is a testament to how cool it is that I still do think it's pretty sick, even though I hate it fundamentally because of that. I made a whole video about it, actually, when it dropped. I was like, this is fucking stupid. This is the 4th new form we've fucking gotten in Dragon Ball Super just from Goku. I'm sick of it. I'm over it.
How many forms do we get in Z?
We get 3.
No.
How many forms does Goku debut in Z?
No, that's not what I said.
No, I
We're
know,
saying
but
two different things.
I said from Goku.
No,
I said from
no.
Goku. I said
That's not
from
what I said.
Goku.
I will agree. Goku uses these forms in Z and uses the forms in Super. That's not what I said.
I said in Super,
In Z, Goku
There's
uses
Super
5
Kaioken,
forms.
There's Super Saiyan full power. There's pseudo Super Saiyan. There's
He uses
Kaioken,
at least 5 forms,
There's
but if you
Super
count like
Saiyan
filler,
3.
it's crazy.
Super Saiyan 1.
And this is me not counting grade. This is me not counting grade
Goku
4 and grade 1 as
does
separate
get
forms.
grade 3.
Yeah, he gets grade 2
eventually.
and grade 3. He does grade 2 into grade 3.
Dude, so both of those.
Yeah, and if by the
Yeah.
way, we're counting Z separate, the original manga is one thing, and he has
mean-
Ozaru into
I mean,
those
like,
other Saiyan forms.
if we're saying that like the grades are different, then you get like fucking 20 billion forms in Super, right? Because you have Blue Evolution, Rose.
That's not a Goku form.
Yeah, I know,
those
but I said Goku, and then you were like, how many? New
I know I'm
forms are
saying
in Z?
Goku. No,
Oh,
you
okay,
changed
okay.
it to
But I
Goku
was
debuted. You
naming all
changed
the-
it to
No,
Goku
I didn't change it to
debuted.
Goku. I didn't change it to Goku. I said
No,
at first.
listen to me.
No,
Listen,
Kartu.
listen.
At first, when
You
I was
change
talking
it-
about it,
You changed it
at
to
first
Goku
I-
debuted.
but I never
you added
changed it.
debuted. You added debuted.
Oh, well, okay. Maybe I said. Well, that's what I was trying to say in the first place.
You said it's a Goku. You said Goku.
That's what I was
forms. I'm
trying to
like,
say
no,
in the
Goku has
first
tons of
place.
forms. Then
That's
you
what I
added
was trying to say in the
debuted.
first place. That's what I was trying to
Then
say in
you
the first
added
place.
debuted.
And then you asked how many forms are in Z introduced, and then I said I was talking
No,
about
I
Goku,
didn't say
and then
introduced.
you said,
Oh, yeah, I said introduced in Z.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I-
you did.
I
You
meant
didn't say introduced.
I meant that forms. I meant that forms that Goku used, but not like forms that Goku debuted. That's not what I said. Because you said Goku forms. That's all.
Yeah, I know. I said Goku forms in the first place. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's. I agree.
And
we
then
agree.
you said
Fundamentally,
how many
that's
forms.
Ozaru.
Okay, then there
that's
was a misunderstanding.
Super Saiyan.
here.
That's
Yeah.
the 2 grades. That's the 3 grades. That's Super Saiyan 3. That's Super Saiyan 2. 6 is loving this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
This isn't even about Super Saiyan 3 though. This is about Ultra Instinct.
No, I'm just saying. I used to agree with the fucking Dragon Ball Super introduced too many forms thing, but I think for Goku specifically, it's actually not that different in number, especially for how
I
long
agree.
quote unquote modern Dragon Ball has been going.
Yeah.
Like compared to the original manga, it's pretty close in length.
I also I like how the manga like retroactively makes it to where Goku's like all of Goku's training has been leading up to Ultra Instinct anyway.
I really
And I
like
like-
Ultra Instinct's foreshadowing in the manga. But I mean, I'm a
And
manga
I
fan. I
like
hate
how-
the anime. I like the manga.
Goku gets it in the manga too.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Seeing the Turtle Hermit thing and all that shit was all cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Right.
think the thing with the anime is there is some foreshadowing to it, but
I know the pedophile really likes this form. I'm gonna put in like B.
is it B?
At least.
Are you saying that's too high?
It might be.
Yeah, I could put it in C. Beast is D. I don't fuck with Beast.
I think Beast is better than grade 3.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
care.
put it
I
in C.
like the transformation sequence is a rehash, but I think like everything after the fact has been pretty fine.
I
and
can put
different.
it over Golden Ozaru. I can also
Sure,
put
sounds good.
Potential Unleash under or over Golden Ozaru. I fuck with Ikari.
Sure.
I'll put it in A.
Ikari's
Yeah,
cool.
Ikari's sick. Ikari's
Yeah.
sick.
Full power.
You know, it's a
Super
shame.
Saiyan.
We'll probably never fucking see that shit again. Not
I
once.
know.
I can put that here. I think I actually like it more than Super Saiyan 3.
It's kind of weird. So they don't have like Super Saiyan Broly, right? Where it's like Super Saiyan on top of Ikari.
Yeah, they
No.
don't.
Okay, so the green-haired form. I don't know what we're including in this fucking box because it has to include like 6 different things apparently.
Yeah.
If we're just talking DBS Broly, like the green-haired form wasn't made by Toriyama. Toei made that. That's why in the manga he's only yellow hair. So like if I have to include the yellow hair in this, and Kale, and Z Broly, I guess A makes sense.
Yeah.
And full power Super Saiyan, which is what it's actually called in fucking Super.
Yeah, I said full power Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
I put it up.
Oh,
there.
okay. Yeah. I mean, like it has to be so many things because of the way this tier list is. That's fine. The one thing about Super Saiyan Rage, I don't think people give enough credit, is its transformation scene is really good.
See,
That's why I fuck with it so much.
yeah.
Its transformation scene is extremely good. Literally anything to explain it at all after the fact, great. But
Yeah,
it
exactly.
just sort of, yeah. It has the issues of Super Saiyan 3 for me, of like the lack of foreshadowing and stuff. And it doesn't have anti-foreshadowing like Super Saiyan 3, at least, though.
Hey, I think the thing with Super Saiyan Rage that's weird is like Trunks just, I don't even think like feels like he belongs in that arc fighting at all. Whereas with like Goku also does shit like that all the time. I feel like the lack of foreshadowing makes Super Saiyan 3 hit harder. In Rage, it's just different. But I want to get into the Super Saiyan 3 shit later because Six really wants us to argue about it.
I don't think there's much to argue with. I think my only point is, no, you don't, because it's actually your top 3 form. Never mind. I think it's over. I think my main argument is ultimately I don't like it. I really don't like it, but like I just settle at it's overrated.
Yeah.
And again, not including the movies and shit, right? Like I say that verbatim. Not including the movies, like pre-Daima as well, you know.
How you feel about Super
think
Saiyan
that's
3
what's
is
really
how
cool
I feel
about
about
it, though.
God.
I know,
Because
and you know what? God's going right next to Super Saiyan 3 because that's our concession here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
God
what
would be in
most
my S tier,
people-
and like
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 3 would be in yours.
I can move this down though. That doesn't.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was
yeah,
way too
Ikari's
high.
cooler, I think.
I'll put it in B.
Yeah, even out the tiers. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nah, Super Saiyan God, I mean, I'll talk about it quick because I know you don't fuck with it as much. I think like the breaking of conventions by Toriyama was an extremely smart way to go about it. He had to come into a movie that he wasn't working on and basically do it up from scratch.
Yeah.
And broke all the conventions of what we think of as transformations going forward. It had the immense task, similarly to Super Saiyan 1 and Super Saiyan 4, and even to some degree Ozaru, of like being the series staple transformation, the transformation that would define everything going forward. You know, you don't get Blue or Ultra Instinct or Ultra Ego or all this shit without starting with Super Saiyan God. So like this series defining form, it only exists for quote unquote one arc or one movie before it's superseded, but Super Saiyan also has a similar lifespan. I think Super Saiyan God is really underappreciated, especially for what it does for Dragon Ball as a whole.
I really just wish Blue didn't exist because
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
then God would be so much either that or that God base I wish the way that it worked in Resurrection F stayed the way it worked in Resurrection F, or that Blue didn't exist at all. One of the two.
Sure. I think like Blue exists too quickly. For sure. I think like when people first saw like that figure of Blue Vegeta before Resurrection F came out, and everyone thought it was just his Super Saiyan God was different.
Yeah.
I think that was a much cooler outcome. But I do like the implication of Super Saiyan Super Saiyan Blue, which is that God is ultimately just a base Saiyan using God Ki.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's
And
cool.
Super Saiyan on top of a God Ki base Saiyan is,
That's what I thought. That shit was sick. And then Goku just went Super Saiyan 1, and I put my head in my hands. I was like, this
No. So you're misunderstanding a little bit. So like the change here is what happened is, what is it? Saiyan Beyond God, right?
Yeah,
Saiyan Beyond
got
God
taken out.
is a weird Resurrection of F, just like written down little concept. But in Resurrection F, the arc, I haven't seen the movie in a hot minute, so it might not have happened there. Their base forms do not have God Ki explicitly.
Yeah.
They only stop being sensed by people when they turn blue. I don't remember if that happens in the movie. It might, because they're pretty close at that portion. of the story. But like the idea then is that Super Saiyan God, the transformation, happens when a Saiyan uses God Ki. Also further like solidifying this idea that to use higher levels of power, the Saiyan body transforms to adapt to it.
I liked it more.
As Saiyan Beyond God.
As Saiyan
Yeah, it's
Beyond
fine.
God, yeah.
Sure.
Super Saiyan Blue, B or C? You can pick.
Low B because of the manga.
Yeah. I fuck with perfected Super Saiyan Blue.
See, so for me, because of how weird Super Saiyan Blue is in the manga, I wouldn't separate these two.
Yeah.
But like it's because to me it's not like I don't realistically in my brain separate Super Saiyan 1 from grade 4. Because I actually don't think Goku could go grade 1 ever again.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So like in this case I wouldn't separate them. It's like a choice of how you're using the form. So like that's the reason the regular Super Saiyan Blue is so high. I'd put the regular Super Saiyan Blue then in C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is like how I see like manga Super Saiyan Blue, basically. You know? I think
Yeah,
it's
exactly. Cool. Yeah. So we could actually that could be the split. That could be manga Super Saiyan Blue and the other one could be anime. Anime Super Saiyan Blue might even be lower than that. It's kind of mid.
Yeah.
It's kind of mid. What does it do in the anime
Blue
really?
Evolution is like I don't like it.
I don't like it. I would even put it in F. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
You know what would make Super Saiyan Blue Evolution better? If he gets it against Toppo instead of against Jiren.
Yeah.
100%. God of Destruction Toppo leads to Blue Evolution makes way more sense.
Rose is cool. I put it here.
Yeah, Rose is like one of those concepts that I think people get confused by because they hear the like, oh, it's Super Saiyan in the anime, but it's Super Saiyan Blue in the manga. Or Manga Rose and anime Rose are ultimately the same thing. It's just that in the anime, Goku Black just apparently always is running on God Ki. And that's why he just transforms straight into that. So it's Super Saiyan plus Zamasa's God Ki. This is exactly what he explains. So what is that? That's what Super Saiyan Blue is. It's Super Saiyan plus God Ki. Except his God Ki is different. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people argue it's actually just Super Saiyan.
No, that's fucking
And this is what Heroes actually uses as well, which is why you have like Super Saiyan 3 Rose and Super Saiyan 2 Rose.
Terrible. Awful.
Yeah, it's awful. Heroes gets a Dragon Ball as much as Debate Lords on YouTube do.
Old heads, do y'all remember the Super Saiyan Rose 1.2 times multiplier?
Was that Laughing Stock?
Yeah, that was Laughing.
I never spoke to Laughing Stock a day in my life. He seems nice, but that's such a crazy take.
He got like mad at me in like olden times, like prehistoric BC times of like 2016 or something.
Why? Because well, I can't remember his reasoning.
Yeah.
It just sounds insane in hindsight, right?
1.2 times, bro. Less than Kaioken.
Less than one Kaioken.
Yeah. Ultra Instinct sign is there, and Perfected Ultra Instinct is here, but most people don't separate them, so.
So, okay, I'm going to say something crazy. Ultra Instinct sign stocks have fallen off a cliff.
Yeah, you think so?
I think True UI, which is just Ultra Instinct sign, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah.
Is just makes it a little bit mid. Okay, so True UI separated though. Okay, yeah. I mean if we're separating True UI, okay, Ultra Instinct sign. No, Ultra Instinct sign kind of falls off in the Moro arc a little bit too, but I'm fine with. I would put regular Ultra Instinct above it. Just I'm okay with it being above God. That's fine if that's what you believe.
Yeah,
that we can middle ground that.
And Ultra Ego is B or A, maybe one of the two.
Okay, Ultra Ego from a narrative perspective is kind of sick.
Yeah.
I've been talking to some Dragon Ball. I talked to some Dragon Ball Superheads about this shit, and they're like, giving me their narrative analysis on it, and they go hard on this shit. Like Vegeta, like settling on letting himself die because it's his fate to die against the Cerulean after all what the Saiyans have done in his own guilt, and he has to destroy his guilt to like transform and transcend his power. It's kind of raw. I think it's pretty good. I think we just need to see more of it. We need to see more of it.
Someone
it's a bit too
donated
soon.
10 to say Super Saiyan 4 should really be an ass tier.
That's crazy. The form makes no sense.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you could say that about any form, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, Super Saiyan makes no sense. Remember when Nappa just said Super Saiyans were humans and Saiyans having fucking babies?
Yeah.
Like, Super Saiyan makes no fucking sense.
He's a real Super Saiyan, that boy.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make a video eventually about like why Super Saiyan 2 is underrated. But this is like a fine. I think this is like such a standard. This is such a non-issue list. The only issue I could see is some people would fuck with Beast, Potential Unleashed, and Ultra Instinct, True Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
Those are the only like problem spots I think people would be like crazy about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some people will probably put Golden Ozaru lower, but
yeah, you just watch GT and appreciate what Toei did. That's sort of Toriyama-esque. Like Toriyama does that in the manga, where like he brings back Golden Ozaru he used for one panel to make a new transformation off of it. You go crazy. I don't think Ultra Ego's name is like goofy. All right, chat. And I think it's funny objectively to call yourself Ultra. Like it's not like he's taking a godly technique name like Goku is.
Someone donated.
Also, it's a bad translation, I think.
Someone donated 2 for predictions on EOS Saitama scaling, bro. I don't care about One Punch Man scaling anymore.
Hasn't One Punch Man fallen off?
Yeah.
Because they fucked up the Monster Hunter arc.
Yeah.
At the end, that shit got weird from the webcomic, man.
$2 from Aiden. Hot take: Super Saiyan 2 looks better on Goku than Gohan. A low key. He's got a true, bro. Like
wait. Low key, who looks better? What looks better on what?
Super Saiyan 2 looks better on Goku than Gohan.
Which Gohan?
Kid Gohan.
In the anime, sure.
I could tell you were like.
I had to think about it, but like the only good shots of Super Saiyan 2 Gohan really only exist in the anime.
When you throw
during the
a
Buu saga.
single banana between 20 chimps, what does that mean? Is it a?
That's a Frieza ass quote. Who the fuck wrote that?
The anime did Roshi dirty compared to the manga in Super. I mean, manga Roshi is a fucking animal, bro. Just sits there and weaves Jiren. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like it does get explained right away because like Jiren gets like immediately says, "Yeah, I adjust my power to the person I'm fighting, so nothing's wasted or whatever." And it's like, "Oh, okay, you just thought Roshi was fodder. That's why you could one tap him the minute he realized he could dodge a little bit."
Somebody donated 10 to say, I'm gonna just say this: UI is hard carried by the fact that when Goku masters it, his shirt is off, bro. Okay, I think mastered UI looks cool with the undershirt. UI sign with no shirt looks fucking terrible. It is awful, bro.
In the anime?
No, UI sign with no shirt.
I don't think is there UI sign with no shirt in the manga?
There's a Dokkan unit. Hold on.
Ah, I see. Okay. There's a Dokkan. We're using Dokkan.
It looks bro. You're gonna
Fenyo, get up, Fenyo.
Never do this shit again, bro. Look.
Fight back, Fenyo, fight back.
Look at it, bro. It's so bad.
Wait, where am I? Oh, did you message it?
Yeah, I messaged it.
It's just a little funny. It's a little funny looking because the hair is weird.
Yeah.
I think everything else is kind of chill. No. Oh no, the head's too small.
This is the picture of Goku with his dick out.
Yes, this is the dick out Goku.
Can we get much higher?
So high.
Yeah, what? I'm trying to think though, like, how would I move Beast or Potential Unleashed? Beast ultimately comes down to if you're an anime head and you're like, yeah, Gohan meant that shit when he said he's gonna find a new ultimate form. Yeah. And then Potential Unleashed comes down. You know what? Potential Unleashed is carried by Super a little.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. We actually have an important question here. Does Piccolo count? Is it the same form?
Oh shit! Yeah, if Piccolo
not orange.
If Piccolo counts, then Potential Unleashed is at least B.
Because it's technically, I think he's called the same shit, but they do call it Ultimate now in the manga.
It's Piccolo Potential Unleashed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan 4 has the second best writing behind Super Saiyan 1. Writing is a very vague term.
Please,
and subjective. Yeah. It's very subjective.
Wait, what's the beef with True UI? $2.
Imagine taking the cool thing about Ultra Instinct, which is like Goku has to fight in a state that's not fully comfortable to him, and he has to overcome this weakness of his emotions potentially getting in the way between him and true ultimate power on the battlefield, and then throwing that out the window and saying, nah, he could burp on his enemy now.
Yeah. Stupid.
I think like because like everybody was saying it's like I've like talked to people about this who like it. I don't think I completely fault you if you like the idea of Goku having to find his own Ultra Instinct, but it seems very weird after the Moro arc where it's like Goku explicitly has to find the Ultra Instinct.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh no, all of a sudden now you have to find your own. And also the weird thing about True UI is its power scaling. The silver-haired form is explicitly stated to be Goku's strongest form, even after True UI is like fully introduced at everything.
It's really weird, dude. It's not
like
intuitive
the minute
at all.
Goku needs to be stronger in the fight with Gas, even he uses True UI and his big fucking Goku Susanoo, and it's like he throws that dude into the sky, and then gets lined up by Granola and shot down. And he's still alive, but it's like that's the strong form.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's really weird. It sits in a weird place.
It's not intuitive at all, like I said, in a lot of ways.
Yeah. I mean, Goku is honestly cooler in Super Saiyan Blue when he's fighting Gas.
Yeah.
Straight
I'll agree
up.
with that.
When he's like teleporting to all the planets and shit. Like, he feels more like a calm, calculated Goku as opposed to like this weird, like, Saiyan. True Ultra Instinct might be the closest you guys will ever get to Kakarot mode.
Tevin donated 2 to say y'all fuck with Dandadan. I haven't watched it, but bro, that Twitter shit, whole situation, they were going crazy.
I mean, Twitter is a bunch of animals.
It's just chibi reviews ruined the fan base perception for everybody, I think.
I mean, I made like a Dr. Eggman meme with the OP.
Yeah.
And like that shit kind of blew up, and like someone said, "No, don't do it, Carthu. The Don fans, or Twitter hates Don now, or whatever." I said, "Bro, they don't hate Don. They hate the weird people using Don to platform being weird."
Yeah, and then
like that's it.
John Shelton donated. We all know, I can't read this.
You can't read this?
Reviews niggas a pedophile.
Yeah, he is. He loves like sexual assault scenes in anime. It's crazy. All right, Carthu. Now,
yeah,
I'm gonna hit 6 with the surprise. We're gonna do randomly generated Naruto debates.
Oh, we gotta get chibi reviews in the group chat.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh shit! It still has.
You don't know Carthu?
Bro.
Me and Swag getting a group chat call with Seth.
6.
every
It
now and
still
then.
has the last wheel I did. Oh shit!
That's goated.
Yeah,
But yeah, we getting a group
Bro
chat
does
call with
not
Seth
clear
and
his cookies.
Do hella collabs.
You are being tracked, Swag.
Yeah. I haven't used this PC in like a while, so. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Then we'll get going on a couple of these.
Is Black Freezer really that strong?
$2, Gervais Johnson.
Yeah.
Folks, is Black Freezer really that strong?
He is.
That's a nice 6 title.
He really is that strong.
Bro, I do want to say, this is like sort of a spoiler for something I want to whip up, but I'm nowhere near whipping it up fully. Black Frieza's potential fell off a fucking cliff. That dude was a high school quarterback that like never made it to college football. 10 years? 10? They were surpassing the strongest in the universe the entire time they were on that one planet for like a few days at most. 10 years? He doesn't seem that much
strongest in
stronger.
the universe. Strongest in the universe doesn't mean, that much strongest in the universe,
They were getting pretty strong. I mean, they were already stronger than Broly when they started.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. I think it's like 10 years to get this potential, and then you don't even kill him? 10 years to
But-
be up fatigued dying Gas, who was killing himself anyway, and dying Goku and Vegeta, or like beat up Goku and Vegeta.
They got healed.
Oh, were they healed right before that? They might have been because oh yeah, Monaito got the power up, right? And he got healed.
Monaito, that's his name.
Yeah. My bad. It's been a minute since Granola. Even still, like 10 year, 10 years.
But I mean, I think Frieza was holding back on Goku and Vegeta, but I think
his potential fell off a fucking cliff, man. I mean, maybe he'll come back and prove me wrong. His potential feels like it fell off a fucking cliff. 10 years? Who in Dragon Ball goes away and trains for 10 years and comes back?
I mean, I think he did pretty good for because he one shot.
He did pretty good. Yeah, he had 10 years. He better do fucking good.
But I'm saying, he said his potential fell off a cliff, but he
fucking
only did
Zeno.
impressive shit, is what I'm saying. But he only did
$10
impressive
from Kyle,
shit.
bless the world with more uploads in 2025. Appreciate it, bro.
Gas was the strongest.
All right,
but he was dying.
6. Do you want first spin or second spin?
But then I'll take.
No, hold on.
something.
Let's six dog.
He was dying, but then he powered up even more when Frieza came. He was dying, but he was still stronger than Goku and Vegeta.
Karthu is a casual. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Read a chapter of Dragon Ball. They be chirping, but they're not reading. They got the blinders on. I swear to God. Karthu crashing out. This is a patented Karthu stream crash out. This is my favorite part of streaming.
Swag, S6 off the dome. Who wins between head captain Yamamoto and Senjumaru from Squad Zero? Well,
yeah, I don't know who the fuck those people are.
Okay. All right, click to spin. All right, I'm getting first spin. Y'all ready for
Oh
this?
wait, Squad Zero. It's probably some Bleach niggas.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, Yamamoto. Yeah. I don't know.
I got part 1, 10-10.
There's just no way I get fucked over here.
This is a sick wheel. Hold up.
You got Toby Rama? All right, well.
Let's go. Wrap it up.
Toby Rama is
1-0.
Toby Rama is so racist that he leaves the battlefield to fight in Uchiha and 10-10 wins via BFR.
Let's just kill it real quick.
No, he's so racist
And
that he
then
doesn't
go
want to
fight
waste
the
any time.
Uchiha.
No, he's so racist he doesn't even want to waste his time, so he just
He's
leaves.
not even really racist if we really think about it.
Oh, okay, he just lost.
Okay.
No, he's so racist he just leaves, bro.
Oh, there's such an easy win for you, Swag.
Okay, I'll concede so you tell me what it is.
All right. He's dead. She could beat a corpse.
Well, it's assuming alive.
No. He's dead.
It's assuming alive.
He got killed by Fodder too, I think. Is that the one that got killed by Fodder?
Yeah. All right. Let me see. I got Chojuro. His big ass hammer bullshit.
Oh, I think you're not showing the screen, Swag.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Chojuro versus Choji. Hey, Chojuro believes in himself here. He really, really believes in himself. And he just smacks the fuck out of Choji, bro.
All right.
You're just taking... Okay. 1-1.
Did Swag just rip ass? What was that noise?
There's a little bit of laughter going on. All right, I guess it's 1-1. Zaku! Oh my fucking god.
Bro, please don't fuck me over, bro. Zaku.
You got Kakazu,
Oh
I
my
think.
god.
You got Kinkaku?
Kinkaku. Oh, let's go.
Alright,
All right,
yeah.
2-1.
Yeah.
You don't even try for some of these?
No, it's Zaku versus Kinkaku.
I understand it's the Sound Ninja guy
shit.
versus King Kaku.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Alright, 6. Alright, 6.
Look, just give me Dewey Madara, please. All right, 2-2.
Bro. Madara! Oh my god, bro.
Dude.
Bro, all that glazing finally paying off.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna pay off enough because I'm about to get Kaguya.
Inoichi.
This is a troll.
All right, 3-2.
3-2.
Bro, you need tears on this wheel or something.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck?
This big ass wheel. I got Anko. All right.
Okay.
Level. She was gonna kill
such a good way to put
Orochimaru,
it.
bro.
I know. It's such a funny thing to say.
Jinin? Isn't that
Who the
dude?
fuck is that?
Isn't that the dude from the Akatsuki?
No, that's Juzo. Hold on, let me look this guy up. I've never
Who
seen
is this?
Oh,
in
this
my
is the
fucking
Seven
life.
Swordsman.
Oh, he's a swordsman.
Hey, bro, he's fodder. He's the dude with the
Okay.
hammer.
This the dude who was he?
Anko got him, bro. She's Orochimaru level.
Was he one of the guys who died to Mike die?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god, bro!
No,
Why is
Wank
he
might
up
die.
here?
Wank might die. Come on.
Delete
Use
that
the gates.
guy, bro.
I have two.
Yeah, he used the
concussions.
gates, but he killed him.
Yeah, they do. That's what they do. Did he use all 8? I thought he used all 8.
He used all
Yeah,
his
he
6
used all
conceded. It's 4-2.
Oh, come on. You guys got to put up a little bit more of a fight. Some of these are not the worst.
I got Itachi!
Dude.
Bro.
Oh my god! Please, bro. Please.
Don't let that be Toby. Don't let that be Toby. Oh my fucking god. Toby said he could. So I'm gonna rat and say that it's the Zetsu called Toby.
There's a Zetsu called Toby.
Hey, I'm gonna link him.
What
That's Guru
Zetsu
Guru.
is called Toby?
Guru.
No way that nigga says his name is Toby.
Let me see.
Yeah, no, Toby is Obito's name because Toby.
All right.
Yeah, don't let him rat you. What are you? You're giving him even a second to think about this.
Check the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, this is cool. Then this is cool. This nigga just wraps Itachi's body up,
Totsuka Blade.
takes control of him.
No, he doesn't. Obito was willing.
Obito was willing what?
Swag, you gotta show this guy on stream. No one's gonna know who the fuck this is.
Everybody knows who Guru is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's Guru.
Totsuka
Okay,
one
yeah.
tap, bro. How does he wrap
this
around
nigga- does he
Itachi
have
with
a
the
soul?
Yata mirror? How does he wrap around Itachi with the Yata mirror? Yeah,
Does
he has
Toby
a soul.
have a soul?
Yes, the Zetsu are all people who are turned into Zetsus by the
Yeah, but
tree.
does that mean that they have souls?
What
Don't
the
those people
fuck
die?
do you mean? Does that mean they have a soul? Yes.
But don't those people die?
No, they get turned into Zetsu.
Yeah, but like they're not themselves anymore.
They still have
clearly.
a soul. Their mind is just fucked up.
I don't know about that.
Yes.
I don't know if we ever see a Zetsu with a soul.
What? Yeah, they're all people. They're formerly people.
Yeah, formerly.
They're formerly people looking. They're still people.
No, now they're Zetsu.
Yeah. There's Zetsu, adjective, in front of human. They're both.
I don't think that's how it's described.
Like, imagine if
It
you
doesn't
got
sound
like
right.
put into the world tree and it just turned you like Italian. You would not no longer be a person, bro.
I cannot believe this
Italians are
rat
used
shit.
to describe people, though. That Zetsus aren't used to describe people. This is like what people.
That's because
turn
people
into.
didn't know. I mean, yeah, you would turn into an Italian if you went into
But
this Italian world tree.
Italian is like that's something you use to describe a person.
Why can't you?
I mean, you
use
could
Zetsu
also
to describe
use
a person.
But that's just not how it's used.
Because people don't know that Zetsu were once like normal looking people.
But even Zetsu himself doesn't do that. He just says they're turned into white Zetsu.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean they're no longer human. White Zetsu is a form of human.
Well, it says they transform into Zetsu. Like they were people who were
Obito
transformed into Zetsu.
Obito transformed.
He didn't transform into a
Jinchuriki.
Zetsu, though.
He transformed into the Ten Tails Jinchuriki. He's still a person.
That's not really like a transformation though. Like Obito becomes the Ten Tails Jinchuriki, but it's described they transform into Zetsu.
Chat. He just said that is not a transformation.
This is rat shit, Swag. This is unbelievable rat shit from you today.
What? I'm not ratting. Zetsu are
Bro,
people.
you're arguing Toby Zetsu when he got Toby.
That is rattery, yeah. But he's
This
ratting
shit
right
looking
now
like the
saying
New York
that
subway.
All right.
Holy... Okay, I got a question.
What?
As just an outside impartial party, is Guru on the list?
No.
Otherwise,
No, he's not.
okay. Is Obito on the list? Otherwise,
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait.
Oh, Obito's not on the list. So yeah, he got Obito.
Rat.
All right,
Holy
all right.
shit.
Back to square one. He got Obito. Obito says that he can't invade the village until Itachi's dead. He's like, now that Itachi's dead, I can invade the village.
They made a deal.
Why would Obito honor the deal?
And he wants to? I don't fucking know.
It's probably because he's scared of Itachi, who could beat him.
Why?
Bro, this hurts me to do. I fucking hate arguing from this position. Oh my god, this sucks. Because Itachi's stronger than him. He could totally.
Yeah, imagine you have Guru.
Well, this is all circular. You're like saying that Obito knew Itachi had the Tosca blade. Ridiculous. They didn't even know that till he pulled it out against Sasuke.
Zetsu could have told him.
Yeah, afterwards, but he made the deal and kept the deal up for years before that. So that doesn't make
No,
any sense.
Zetsu knew the whole time. He was lying.
Yeah,
He was,
right.
like,
Anyway,
pretending. I can't.
I
I'm
guess
gonna
he
just
doesn't
give
know
it.
about
I'm gonna
that.
just give it to you.
thank God, bro. It's just fucking arguing this bullshit.
The soul shit was crazy.
This whole shit was crazy. Yeah.
Six, he should have just burden approved him. You're making the positive.
I got
claim.
Chojuro. I'm not gonna do Chojuro again. I feel like if we get a dupe, we can reroll.
Go for it.
You know, I'll take Chojuro. You can have whoever this is. Kidomaru, Sound 5 versus Chojuro. Chojuro just smacks the shit out of
spin it again.
All right, so it is 5-3. I got Fu, the Donzo assistant.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, the Yamanaka dude who switches bodies. You got another. Hey, bro, I got Fu taking.
Bro,
out
please
Ringo.
take these no name ass niggas off the list.
I'll
Who
go
is
up
that?
6-3, bro.
There has to be a rule that, like, if you don't know the character, you have to be able to reroll.
All right, fine.
I don't even know who that is.
I got King Kaku. Okay, I'll let you
Yeah,
reroll
see,
this.
like I don't like who is that?
Raiga is a 7 swordsman. Roshi versus Kinkaku.
The Four Tails. No,
No,
that's
I think
the
he
Four
means
Tails being
Roshi from
tricky.
Dragon Ball by Swag Logic.
Oh, Roshi would be like boobies, and then he'd get like sealed in the gourd.
Wait, hold on. Who was your character?
Kinkaku.
See, Master Roshi.
No,
It's
it's Roshi the Four Tails. It's Roshi the Four Tails.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't
It's
say
Roshi the Four
that.
Tails. It's Roshi the Four
It
Tails.
doesn't say it's Roshi
Doesn't
the
say
Four
that.
Tails.
Doesn't say that.
There's literally nothing out there saying it's Roshi the Four
I
Tails.
gave you Obito, bro. Come on.
What the fuck? What does that have to do with me? I'm saying
Wait.
that's Roshi.
Let
That's
me
Master
send
Roshi.
this in the group chat. Swag, I don't think you remember. Have you seen this before?
The Dragon Ball wiki page.
Look, he's
No, you
up
see who
there
that?
twice.
That's his name. His name is Roshi. It says it right there.
Yeah.
But he's up there twice. Swag just deleted one of them. He was on the list twice. So yeah,
So-
one of them was Roshi.
Oh, what says Four Tails? The other doesn't.
I added Four
That
Tails.
is Master Roshi.
I
But
added Four Tails.
even if you
You
added
got-
Four
you
Tails,
got it, you
he
got
was
it.
still up there. Yeah.
I'm not doing this bullshit. Hayate. Oh my god, bro.
Hayate.
Baki victim. Bro, give him Hashirama so I can go ahead and... Oh, you lose. That's Hayate
Ebisu?
versus Ebisu, yeah. Name
This
one
is actually
feat. Name
this might
one
be
feat.
fucking this might be close inverse.
Yeah. Name one Ebisu feat.
What's a Hayate feat?
Fought Baki.
And died.
Hey, he was relative, bro.
He did what? We don't see the fight.
I'm gonna take my
Oh,
dub 6-4.
You just stop arguing. That's a loss.
No.
That's a fucking loss. You just stopped arguing.
6-4, y'all. Mizuki, oh my god, what's with these fucking low tier part 1 adult characters? Jirobo! Fuck. You got Sakura versus Mizuki. Yeah, you can have that.
Let's go.
6-5. Jirobo's creeping up on me. I can see him. Asuropath. Okay.
Okay.
Ripped off Jiraiya's arm.
Eketsuchi Kage.
That's Moo.
Oh, and Noki's master.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jinton.
Yeah, you got it. Score is 6-6. Yahiko. I'm gonna
Yahiko.
say that's the Diva Path.
Nah, hell nah. Bro, Swag, hold on. I see two Sasuke's right there.
Yeah, I'm about to change. All right, yeah, you got it. Madara, even if it is Diva Path.
Okay, so 6-7.
Yeah.
This is not what I expected.
Chio. I'm gonna say that's prime young Chio. And I'm gonna say Sasori's helping her.
As if Sasori would ever help that old bitch.
Oh
Chad, I was the one who
my
opened the
god.
drink.
Okay, wait, no, Chio could beat this bum. She fought Hanzo, and he lost to
So?
No Names.
Who cares if she fought Hanzo?
She lived against Hanzo.
And
Low-key, she beat Hanzo.
Hanzo will spare some people. He doesn't
I'm
kill
asserting that she beat Hanzo and spared him.
everybody. Okay, prove it. What?
Prove she didn't.
Bro, fuck
It's
you,
equally-
dude. Give me my dub.
It's equally possible that she didn't. I'll do it on a coin toss.
No, in a fucking coin toss.
I'm asserting it's equally as likely that she beat Hanzo as that she lost.
Okay, so then we don't know. Cool.
So she
So
could
Chio
have
has no
beaten
scaling.
Hanzo. So she could have beat
But
Hanzo.
we don't know, right?
Yeah, you
Wording
got
it the same way you'd say
You're
Super
my
Saiyan 3
6'8",
could
man.
beat Fat Boo is crazy. I never
Don't
seen Swag
give me
rap this hard.
Choji. Oh, it's Fu the Jinchuriki. Hey, bro, it's randomly generated.
Ooh, the Jinchuriki. The Seven Tails, bitch.
Oh, okay, well. 6'9".
Man, the wheel has been doing me justice.
Yeah. Mangetsu. Oh my god, this fucking
Fuck.
loser.
Fucking Suigetsu's brother.
Please give him
Where
a
did
7
you get this
fortune.
list?
Darui? I can make something shake with this.
I mean, Darwie's got the fucking Mangetsu's got the same shit Suigetsu does. Like if
Yeah,
Darwie
and
hits
this is
him
a
with the
bad
lightning
matchup.
release,
You got it,
yeah.
6'10". Momoshiki.
All right.
Okay.
It's all right, character. Pretty strong.
7'10".
Dosu.
Yeah.
You got this, 6. You got this. Lock in.
You might be fast, but are you faster than sound versus Momoshiki? I got Choji again. Okay. Human Boulder.
Give me Momoshiki.
Fuck!
Please make the Choji over fucking
7-11.
Minato argument.
I'm good, bro. Okay.
Okay.
If you get Minato, I'm ending stream.
Nah, there's no way.
Yeah.
Well, 8-11.
Bro needs different tiers of wheels, I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got that
No,
tier
it's
list
funny.
of all the characters?
Zaku? Oh my fucking god. I got this bitch again.
Bet 8-12. Let's go.
Give him part 1 Sakura, please. Oh my god.
Obito.
That's close. That's similar.
Zabuza, okay.
Alright.
If he gets Kakashi, I might punch a hole in my monitor.
That'd be funny as well.
I got Zabuza here, bro.
Who versus Zabuza? I think. Do I want to argue this?
Just give me 9-11, bro. Or 9-12.
The wall.
What, he gave you what?
9-11.
Give you what, Swag?
9/11 was a series of terror attacks committed.
No.
No. You just asked for it, though.
Hold on. Let me go look at something really quick.
No. You show up to the debate prepared. No, you show up to the debate prepared. Okay, concession, cheating.
Bro, I just had to look at something real quick. Real quick.
No. He cheating.
Come on, man.
Come on, 6. Give Swag that 9/11.
All right, Swag, since you want 9/11 so bad.
Since Swag wants 9/11 so badly, guys.
Don't give me Naraka path. Oh fuck, whatever. I'm re-rolling that. I let you re-roll earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, I was really close to Kaguya, I think. But that's fine. I'll take Darui. Oh my god. I'm gonna argue that this is Boruto Darui.
W. I fuck with that. Okay. 10, 12. That's some shit I would do.
There's probably multiple Daruis in here. I got the Oceropath again.
All right.
There's like 3 Daruis, yeah. I should make a new one of this that's like tiered. So I got Oceropath. Versus Naruto Uzumaki. That's Shippuden, so I'm gonna go ahead and spin again. So that's 10-13. Animal Path.
Okay.
I got Animal Path taking this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, 11-13. Bro did not want to argue for Choji at all.
Bro, arguing for Choji some shit. Oh, bro, the ghetto statue. All right.
Torune? Oh my god. I'm gonna argue
Torune's
filler
tough.
Torune. Yeah, he clashes with a Rasengan from KCM Naruto in the filler. Alright, 12-13.
Don't even need the damn filler.
Haku.
Ooh.
Give him part 1, 10-10. Do it. I got Haku.
Haku and sorcery. I'll go sorcery on this one.
Okay.
Just because sorcery's like 1,000 puppet jutsu.
It's
is
actually
just too
100
big for
puppets.
Haku's-
It's actually 100
whatever.
puppets. It's actually 100.
How far it goes, it's just too big for Haku's mirrors to contain.
So the puppets would just be outside the mirrors and couldn't do anything.
Well, they could pull sorcery out, or he could pull himself out with the
He'd
puppets.
get caught on the mirrors.
No, the mirrors definitely have gaps in them.
Not people-sized gaps.
Yes. That's
Oh
how
my God,
Naruto
Jose.
gets into the mirrors.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Who pinged me?
Karthu.
I put a little present in the chat.
I got
Oh.
Kisame. And you're getting...
Round 11 too.
I think Swag would agree with that picture.
Kisame versus Mu.
I think I'll take the L on that one.
You'll take the L?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So 13-14. I think I'm about to get Mu. No, I got Neji. All right.
Okay. Gee, I just got the fucking chills like shit. Oh my god. Did I pick up on Mike?
Udakata. Yeah, you got it.
Hey, 13, 15.
Mm-hmm. Kakashi. DMS.
Fuck.
Well,
I can work with this.
DMS Kakashi versus Haku.
No, do the control F. Do the control F. I gotta see the Kakashis.
There's 3.
The Control F tech is crazy. Wait, it's just the same
damn,
guy
they all-
3 times.
All right.
Wait, look at who he's next to. That'll tell you what part it is.
My result was Kashi. It doesn't say who he was next to, so I'm just gonna take the
14, 15.
yeah.
Oh shit. What are you guys playing to? 21?
Play to 20.
Okay. Oh, nice 20. Okay. You have to win
No,
by 2.
I see Otsutsuki. No. Okay, I'll take Boruto Shikamaru.
Yeah, you got Hokage,
Yeah.
Frog Kage, but you know.
Oh well.
15-15.
Time score.
If I got part 1, you had it.
Bro, one with the
Fuck.
Hokage that doesn't even get his face in the fucking mountain.
Hey, bro. Keto
Wait, no,
Maru blitzed and on.
Reroll. that was Jinin.
Yeah.
I still don't know who that is. Who that dude is.
Fifteen, 16. I'm not arguing Keto Maru versus Chio. Haku again?
Bro, I've gotten Haku. You got Haku
Yeah.
multiple times.
I'll re-roll.
Come on, man. Give me something good.
Oh my fucking
Dude.
god. 15 to 17. Please. Oh my. Bro, please give him Hayate. Please give him Hayate, bro. Did not get Chio. Okay, wait, I can work with this. I can work with this. Baki is the strongest Jonin in the sand.
Isn't Chio retired?
It doesn't matter. She would still be ranked as a Jonin.
No, she'd be
Prove
retired.
that she's retired in part 1.
Well, when we see her, she's retired, right?
Prove
How
that
do we
she's
know?
retired
How do we
in
know
part
she's active in part 1?
Yeah, but prove that she's retired in part 1.
Well, we don't know, so it doesn't work anyway.
So Baki's stronger than Chio.
No, but we don't know.
Yeah,
We
so I
wouldn't
guess
know
it's
if she's active
unclear,
or
so
not.
it's a tie, yeah.
Well, it's not a tie.
All right, gonna go ahead and spin again.
All right, dude.
Whatever, 15, 18. Is that Haku again? Oh, that's Pink. Hey.
Oh,
Swag
shit.
looking like Chuck E. Cheese with some of these arguments.
Yeah.
Charles Entertainment himself.
Say Akamaru?
What?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Are you at 19 or 18?
19.
Oh my god.
6, you might not be the underdog. That might be the real story of this stream.
Yeah. Bro, please. Oh my god.
Naruto
He's
will come
losing.
back.
He's losing. He's losing. No, please. Give me Dosu or some shit, bro. Please. Juzo! Juzo be what? No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright, well.
15, 20.
Oh, it's a bit of a sweep.
Bonus round. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. I take the bonus round.
You could argue this way.
No. All right, y'all. It's been a good stream.